Chad! My head up? Hold on. What's up? Sorry, I wanted to go live like one song ago. Excuse me. But, I forgot my water. Chad! What's up? One second. What is Dread Delusion? It's a game we're playing today. But before that, hey, what's going on? You might notice that we're a little early today. Why so early? Because I need to work tonight. I've got all of the Gilliman stuff ready. But what's going to happen is I got the audio from the editor, from Rel. Very, very happy that that got to me in a very timely manner. That was very fun. That was very, very kind. And tonight, it's just going to be working. So what my plan is, I have the art done for Gilliman, but for those who haven't been here to... 1 minute. For those who haven't been here for a few streams and haven't heard me talk about my thoughts, or if you're not in the Discord and everything, art going forward is going to be drastically reduced, just to focus more on like the output of episodes and stuff. So, like, how many drawings do I have here? How many layers are there? How many individual drawings do I have? Let's see. Those. Like 30? Like 30 drawings. So that'll be for the episode. And that's not counting like little gags and stuff that we put in. Not like little doodles, but like little inserts of like, if Carrie mentions a movie, like Princess Diaries or something. But yeah. I've got all of the minis. I've got their backgrounds cut out so that I can show you guys like, here's what Ultramarines look like. And I'm actually very happy that we're doing this episode now after Titus got revealed. But yeah. Low-key Nikki? No, this is not a Magic Monday. This is a Sinister Monday. The game I've got geared up is, not offensive, oppressive. Carrie just woke up. 1 second. I have to text her. For those who are questioning the title, Carrie's in Japan until Saturday. So, it's me, baby. The Manic Monday. Good morning, my darling. I hope you slept super well. Any game... Sorry. What are your plans today? Oh God, was not expecting this. I've been telling people for like a week, like the Carrie is Gone arc is gonna be crazy. Oh man. You sent her to Japan? She's going to go see Otto, and I wanted to talk about that. I want to touch upon that really quick. Excuse me, my throat's a little shot. I was laughing really hard earlier. So Carrie is in Japan. She's going to go see Otto, which is a Japanese pop star. She's like really, really famous. I didn't hear about her until Carrie told me about her, and she's got some fucking awesome music. But she won the lottery, which in concerts for Japan, that just means you get the ability to buy the ticket. So she won the lottery, and she was like, it's kind of expensive. And I was like, don't worry about it. I'll handle it. And I wanted to mention that because she would not be able to be having a great week in Japan. She's been having a blast, by the way. She's been sending me pictures. She's been going to all sorts of fucking awesome places, all sorts of stuff. And we wouldn't have been able to get her to do that because I think this is honestly like she's having a blast. And we wouldn't be able to do that without your guys' support. And I know a lot of content creators say that kind of thing, and they're like, they say thank you over and over again. And I think it's important to say thank you over and over again to people who support you because it shows that you mean it. At least that's what I think. Some people might say it's disingenuous, but I don't know. I don't feel that way. But yeah, I I just wanted to mention, like, I do, Carrie and I appreciate all the support, even if it's like just sharing the video around and stuff, you know? Like, that stuff helps us immensely for the algorithm, and then that gets, you know, sponsors' attention, and then we can do sponsors, and then we can get a little more monetary and stuff like that. And that's why I feel, not pressure, but I feel like I want to get these out faster because I know how much you guys like these videos and these streams and stuff, so, you know, I wanted to do that. So, this is all to say, thanks. You mean a lot to us, and hopefully we mean a lot to you. We appreciate your support. Magnus did nothing wrong Monday? Speaking of which, hold on. It's funny you mentioned that because I literally have 1,000 Suns. Nope, this is the wrong story. I have 1,000 Suns up right here on my screen. Chad, if you haven't read 1,000 Suns, I might be doing some recording tonight. I need to finish the second half of War in the Museum. Where did I leave off? Where's my bookmark? 1 second. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? The doors ground open in the court and out, close skirmish order, wide field. Okay. I know where we're at. TTS Tuesdays? That'd be fun. I would love to stream tabletop sim games, just like playing with people like AOS or 40K. I was talking to Lou today about this. If you don't know, Lou is one of our mods. He's a good friend of mine. I was talking to him about doing a 40K game because I played AOS for the first time in a couple months. Just last night, I played it with my buddy Cody. He played Skaven. We played Spearhead. I played Skaven. He played Skaven. I played Maggotkin of Nurgle. And let me tell you, that Spearhead is not fair. I think the Maggotkin of Nurgle Spearhead is like kind of disgusting how powerful it is. And I don't think it's like unbeatable. I just think against the Skaven Spearhead that Cody was playing, I don't think... I feel like Cody... I think Cody wants to play a really killy Skaven army, but I don't think Spearhead allows Skaven to be as killy as they can be. Because in Spearhead, you don't have like a lot of access to their more dangerous units, you know what I mean? But yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, I was talking to Lou today about doing a game probably tomorrow for 40K. It's going to be a learning game for me because I'm still learning the ropes. I'm still trying to not freak out at the tables and stuff because I am of the opinion. You know why I like Age of Sigmar? Because it just tells me, what the fuck do I roll? That. Okay, great. Very simple. Very to the point. The second I see a table, my brain, it's not my fault. It's just how my brain works. I short circuit. Oh, we need to get off this playlist as soon as possible because we have some DMCA-able music in here soon. But we'll get over here. Oh man. Ava, thank you. Y'all built an incredibly positive low community that has had an objectively positive impact on my life and on many others in the community. The Fun 40K videos, in my opinion, is just a fun bonus. Well, thank you very much. That's very sweet of you to say. No playlist playing for me? 1 second. Oh, it's just very low. It's incredibly low, I'm sorry. Dude, I try to get OBS to... The levels look fine on my screen, and then I hear it later once the VOD goes up, and I'm like, this sounds like dog shit. Like, I don't understand. But yeah. I don't know why 40K makes it so weird when reading the rules. Yeah, it's just... I find I get overwhelmed when reading 40K rules very easily. Thank you, Caked Up. I want you to know that my local game store... that usually only has a little bit of 40K stuff, has an Eldari Combat Patrol box. I blame you for my pain. Eldar are cool, man. Carry on our way to be the next Sailor Moon cast. I mean, it's possible. That woman, when she has a goal, she's gonna do it. I have nothing but my sorrow, and I want nothing more. It has been, it still is, faithful to me sounding title. Do you guys like the title? I worked really hard on it. That is to say, I thought, like, what is the most pathetic and also kind of funny thing to write for this? I love the title. So yeah, my plan tonight is to get started on the Gilliman final edit and then possibly read more War in the Museum. But somebody mentioned something about Magnus. I think it was Zach, because Zach is, as far as I know, the Thousand Sons #1 fan. Have y'all ever read A Thousand Sons by Graham McNeil? It's pretty good. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh no, all you have left is Dread. But I can spare 100 bits, so at least have that. Thank you. Well, Zach, I know you have. I know you've read A Thousand Sons. Come on. I'm saying like everybody else. I theorize that Captain Akran got turned into a dreadnought because they said during the Titus announcement that normally Captain promotes happen due to death, but they're leaving a future announcement. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with Akran. There's a possibility that he got moved to 10th Company because even in his Space Marine 2 info thing that you can look at, like his like data sheet or whatever, not data sheet, you know what I mean, his like bio in Space Marine 2, it says that when Phobos armor got developed, he like switched over and he's like, oh, this is great, I can never go back. So it's possible that he'll sort of turn into like a leader or like an organizer of the 10th Company, which is like all scouts and stuff. So he'll be training the recruits, which is funny because it's like not fully Space Marine guys yet, and they're just going like, sir, can we please have reinforcements? I can only spare 3 men. Ah! 1 second. We gotta get off this playlist now. Here we go. Yes, there we go. Name Dreadnought character we go to can finally run a pure Dread detachment. Yeah, I think a Dread from Akram would be really interesting. Carrie has just told me her plans for today. They're going to Shinjuku. We're going to look around there until our shuttle to the concert, and then I become a being of pure light and magic. People, give your energy to Carrie. She's going to become a god. Hi, Ava. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Have you read Voidscarred yet? It's pretty good. No. So here's my plan for book club, chat. This is related, I promise, to the question. And then I'll get back to what I was saying about Thousand Sons. Do you see how fucking hard it is to have ADHD and I'm not medicated? Do you understand my plight? So, for those who haven't been around for a minute, book club, we're changing it to be a live stream, so it's like way less pressure on everybody. Book club is going to be on the 26th. It's for Gotrek and Felix Trollslayer, the first Gotrek and Felix book. It's on Trollslayer. Gotrek and Felix Trollslayer. Have that read by November 26th. We're going to do a live stream. It's going to be like maybe hour and a half to 2 hours. It's going to be me and Carrie chatting about it. And then we'll talk to you guys in the chat. It'll be like an actual book club where we're all participating, right? And we're chilling out. And we get to chat about the book. And I've wanted more of a community input, because I think having different opinions talking about books is my favorite thing about books, because it causes me to have different perspectives on things. Like, even like if I feel very negatively about Flesh and Steel, I think reading people's other differing opinions from mine, and my opinions on Flesh and Steel were not very positive, but I think people who did like the book and talking to me about it, I could see why, at the very least, that they liked the book. And I could even see some stuff where I was like, you know what? I was really harsh on 1 or 2 aspects of it. But, yeah, I wanna have more engagement with the community. Does it count if I read it 20 plus years ago? Do you remember it? That's the important part. But yes, come on the 26th, and then we'll chat about it. It'll be great. We'll be like, did you like Gotrek? And I'll be like, I love Gotrek. And Carrie will be like, I'm pretty sure there's a dwarf. You're fine. You can. You've got the broad strokes. I read the Omnibus last year. I can't wait for you guys to cover Skaven Slayer. Yes, I know. I need to specify to people, the book club is sort of pivoting to be sort of my show, so it might be solo streams where you and I are just talking about the book club, and I'll run through like sort of what we did with the videos where I have like a list of questions, and then we can all just have like an open discussion of like, did you like the book? Did you not like the book? What was your favorite part? Who was your favorite character? Did you find anything that was particularly interesting? Do you have a hot take about this book? That kind of thing, you know? Flesh and Steel, Servitor, Jockey... Flesh and Steel! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I am Carl. What types of books do y'all read? Oh, I typically stay in the world of fantasy just because that's my comfy spot. I read a lot of, I went through about a year where I read nothing but the Dresden Files. And I'm not caught up, so no spoilers. No spoilers, anybody. I love the Dresden Files a lot. I understand that Mr. Dresden, Harry Dresden, has some aged opinions. He's a bit chivalrous when it comes to certain things, but I find that kind of interesting to see how as the books progress and he sees other perspectives of people, particularly women, he gets to sort of change that idea and gets a more well-rounded view of the world. I like that a lot. When are we going to read Son of the Forest? Right, thank you for reminding me. Okay, so my plan is Gotrek and Felix is going to be on the 26th of November, and then on the 31st of December, that might not be a good day to stream. How about we do the 24th? No, that's also not a good day to stream a book club. Fuck! We'll find a day in December. I want December's book to be Void Scarred, because I've heard nothing but great things, and I need an Eldari book injected into my veins. That's what I need. Book Club Christmas. Flesh and Steel is going to be my new vocal stim. Thank you, whoever invented it. It was fucking Samurai. How dare you? Oh my god. Ava never heard of Christmas? I mean, this is the problem. I don't know what days things are on. Now, I know Christmas is the fucking 25th, but I don't know what day the 25th falls on. You know what I mean? It's on a Thursday. Nobody's gonna be fucking watching a live stream of a book club on Christmas Eve. Are you kidding me? And New Year's Eve? That's not gonna fucking happen. Fuck! Fuck! Maybe we plan for like January 7th. Who the fuck is doing anything on January 7th? If your birthday's on January 7th, I apologize in advance. I have like 3 books I gotta read. That's the eternal pain. You ever read Sword of Shannara series in any capacity? No. But yeah, a lot of books that I read are in the fantasy realm. I read recently the Kingslayer Chronicles. Well, 2 of them. I read Name of the Wind and then The Wise Man's Fear, and I gotta say, I like 3/4 of those books. I think the first book I love. The first half. So like both halves, you get what I'm saying. Listen, I'm doing my best here. I'm solo streaming. It's all working out. The second half of The Wise Man's Fear, I fucking hate. I think the second Kvothe starts to do the nasty to... I think the second Kvothe becomes very intimate with women. It kills it for me because he just never shuts the fuck up about it. But I've talked to a lot of people, especially patrons and Carrie, about this. Kvothe as a unreliable narrator, awesome. Perfect. No notes. Awesome. But that third book is never coming out. I've settled it in my mind. Carrie told me before I started reading the first one, she was like, just so you know, the third book it's been like fucking 10 years. And I was like, okay, don't worry, I got this. But yeah, I'm sitting here going like, yeah, I don't know. I hated everything from Felurian onward. Remind me what Felurian was or who. It's been a minute since I read it. I don't have the names fresh in my mind. Are books in a good place? I don't know enough about books right now to answer that. I'd say so. I went to a Barnes & Noble the other day, and there were, like, a lot of people in there. Just, like, looking around at stuff. The super hot Fae lady. Yes! Oh, my God. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I was saying. Fucking... Ugh! Everything with Felurian pissed me off because I was like, okay, this is, like, a fun little, like, probably didn't happen adventure. And then it goes on for like 4 fucking chapters. And I just, even if that's not the case, I'm being hyperbolic, yes, I know. But it feels like that. And oh my God, I just don't care. Like by the time he was like, and then I left the Fae world, I was like, yes, fucking thank you. And then he immediately goes in the bar and goes, I fucked a Fae. And it's like, shut up, shut up, shut up. God, it's like 30 pages. It doesn't feel like 30 pages. It feels so much longer than that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Speaking of unreliable narrators, you may like Empire of the Vampire by Jay Kristoff. It's a real good last book. Just came out last week. It felt like a few chapters. It did. It did feel like a few chapters. He touched the evil tree. He did touch the evil tree. That's true. Does it get to Ian Watson levels? No. Kvothe is just kind of incel-y sometimes. He keeps chasing after this lady who smells like strawberries, right? I think her name is Denna. And she's like doing her own thing. I think the author talked about how like she was originally supposed to be the protagonist of the story and then Kvothe was just like there, but then he switched it to where Kvothe was the protagonist of the story and we see his perspective. But yeah, Jim Butcher is a red flag, so sorry, but as a friend of his ex-wife, just burn all those books. Oh, that's unfortunate. I like the books though. Oh no. I don't know much about it. I've just read the books. I don't know nothing about the authors themselves. But, yeah, everything about Denna just fucking, it infuriates me because Kvothe keeps going like, I really want to get with Denna. And then she's like, Kvothe, I like you as a friend. And he goes, fuck you, I hate you. And then they don't talk for like 6 months, and then he sees her and he's like, but like I should get with her. And she's like, I told you I just want to be friends. And he's like, and then he just runs away. I'm getting into Warhammer 40k and I want to read a book either about Krieg or Mechanicus. Any recommendations? Okay. Krieg, you're in a good spot because there's a lot of Krieg books coming out. I don't know if they're good. I would look at some reviews before you really get into them. For Mechanicus, while I didn't like Flesh and Steel, the Mechanicus parts of Flesh and Steel were really cool. Forges of Mars, I think, is one. Let me look this up. Forges of Mars. Is that one I'm thinking of, Chad? Is that like the really good one? Brutal Cunnin has some good Mechanicus bits. Yeah, if you like orcs, Brutal Cunnin's got some good stuff there. It's got some pretty okay Mechanicus stuff. Not my favorite, but also I think I've just realized I don't really like reading about Mechanicus, personally. And it's not because of any particular author. I just don't. Unless I am in the POV of a Mechanicus, I don't really care. Like, I think Flesh and Steel had some really cool descriptors of some of the Mechanicus and how they looked, but I think unless I get a POV of Mechanicus. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to read better Mechanicus books. I think that's the solution. Is there any good Gene Stealer cult book except Ascension Day, which I loved? As far as I know, no. Every person I've talked to about Gene Stealer cults has said Day of Ascension is the book. It's like how people talk about Necron books, and it's like you either pick Infinite and Divine, Twice Dead King, the duology. Personally, I also recommend people to read Severed. I've heard okay things about the new Necron book. I've heard they're okay. Day of Ascension has the Mechanicus as really interesting opponents. Ooh, I didn't know that. I've read the Gene Stealer Bible, thanks then. On the upside, his ex-wife owns a really rad corset shop in Denver and slays as drag king Jack Skellington Burlesque. Really? That's fucking sweet. That's awesome. I'm trying to think of other AdMech recommendations. I've heard Forges of Mars is great. I think that's the book I'm thinking of. There's also the Call trilogy. If you're specifically interested in Call, he has, I think, a trilogy. But yeah. I'm just not very familiar with Mechanicus books, unfortunately. So I'm sorry I can't be more of more help. If anyone's interested in Death Guard, Lords of Silence is phenomenal, coming from a Nurgle fanboy. Oh, yeah. And fuck you, because how dare you get a book with some of the sickest art I've ever seen in your limited edition run. How fucking dare you? Chat, you don't understand. 1 second. How do I do this? This is not the screen I want. 1 second. This is the game we're gonna be playing later. Nope. Ah! I did it. Okay, check this out. So they came up with a limited edition. Wait, is this like a full? Yes. Okay. Look at this fucking thing. Are you fucking kidding me? This is so fucking awesome. This is so sick. Fuck off. It's awesome. Like, fuck you. You get this? This. I would pay my fucking kidney to get this edition of Lords of Silence. Are you kidding me? Look at that Hellbrute. Look at that guy. Oh, man. That's so awesome. The fucking ship is just like a giant, just wriggling pile. Ah, it's so gross. It's so cool and gross and nasty. Oh, man. What is this art for? This was the limited edition illustrated version of the Lords of Silence book. Like, look at that. Come on, man. Look at that. Look at that. I can almost smell that, right? Like, it's so nasty. The fucking pages have little nurglings on them. Ah! I didn't know that. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Come on, man. That's just awesome. That's so cool. Oh, man. Lords of Silence is impossible to own physically, man. I just want to hold it, bro. I heard a voiceover of the scene with the heart in a bag, and I wanted this book ever since, and it made me mad how inaccessible it is physically. Yeah, it's like Infinite and Divine with Necrons. It's like if you are interested in Nurgle or Death Guard specifically, Lords of Silence is the book. Why do they hate money so much? I'd buy that today. It's like limited edition FOMO stuff that GW loves to do. I don't like it, but, you know, it is what it is. If I'm just getting back to the hobby, what is the best way these days to get bits and bobs? I only play orcs because I'm so cheap. Fair enough. There are some sites. If you're based in America or England, there are bits shops. So if you look at like Warhammer bits, you can find certain shops that sell like, here's the left arm of a Primaris librarian or whatever, right? Isn't Tyvis like basically disgusting Erebus though? Yes and no. I think Tyvis is an interesting character. More than anything, I love that, and correct me if this has been retcon check, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Typhus just actually a cloud of flies animating a suit of armor? Because I remember reading that somewhere, and I was like, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. It annoys me that my local small bookstore can't get Black Library books because of how they do their distribution. He is now the Destroyer. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I love animated suits of armor. That's why I like Thousand Suns. Enchanted suits of armor? Yes! Yes! Wait. Chat, lock in. Yo, Transfem here. I was searching for a name, and I really like yours. May I steal your name? You may. Just know, I'm warning you, as somebody with the name Ava, people are going to call you Ava. And you just got to live with it. You got to tank it. You got to be ready. You will take chip damage. That's okay, though. But you got to be ready to... You just block it. You just block it. That's okay. They're going to say Ava, and you just got to be... Ava. And then hopefully they adjust, but I'm sure they will. That's very sweet. Thank you for asking that. But this is going to be very embarrassing, possibly for you, or maybe exciting, depending on your nerdness. I was going to go EVA for Ava, but then I was like, that's too obvious because I really like Evangelion. So I changed the E to an A, and I was like, now I have plausible deniability. Who the fuck says Ava? Some of my friends before I corrected them. The only thing I've ever heard be pronounced Ava is that fuck-ass tiger boss from Dark Souls 2. You know what I'm talking about? You don't have possible deniability anymore? Listen. I'm a fucking streamer. I don't get to hide shit from you guys. I say something embarrassing and you go... That's you. Everyone would have said Eva, so you'd be getting it that way too. You're fucking right, actually. They would have been Eva. Oh my god. John has texted me. To be clear, Typhus hosts the Destroyer Hive in body and armor, but as far as I know, he still exists as a person with a body. That's not as cool. I want to imagine that he's just a bunch of flies. You look like Dante from Devil May Cry. This art is no longer accurate because I got a haircut. The patron saw it when I got it, and Carrie, obviously, but like I don't look like this anymore. But I don't want to change the art because it's synergized with the brand. We have mugs that we sell on orchid8.com. We have stickers. Oh, chat, there's going to be a last chance sale on merch. By the way, this merch here. From December 1st to December 6th, there's going to be a last chance sale. I still have to work out some of the details with the team over at Orchid 8. But these items are going up the day of the sale, the items that you see behind me here. The rib cages, they're going to be all on shirts and stuff. This is going to be a poster behind me right now. And then this is going to be on a white shirt. And then the next one's going to be on a black shirt, the negative you see. Excuse me, Ava was my father. Eventually we need that DMC3 stream with Carrie. Oh, of course. That's definitely in the plan. Me about to pilot my Ava unit as I try to find someone to pilot the carry unit. I'd like to think I'm... Well, actually, we have talked about this. We have talked about getting tattoos in a specific spot on our arms. And then I would get a 0-1 and she would get a 0-2 because she really likes Asuka. And Asuka's Ava is Ava Unit 2. And I really like Shinji and Ava Unit 1. So I would get the Unit 1 one. And that would be really fun. Stickers. Yes. Yes. Thank you. The sale is going to have a lot of stuff. It's a last chance sale. So after the 6th, they're going to be gone from the store for a while. The stickers, most of them are going away. And you might be asking, why? Because I don't want to sell individual stickers. I want to sell sticker sheets. So a lot of the stickers that you see now are probably going to come back as sticker sheets. So keep that in mind as you purchase these. I don't know if they'll be bigger or smaller. They're probably going to be smaller, but I don't know all the details. FOMO stuff on my sticker sale. Ah! No! Oh, no! I have become GW. Would you like to see another 8 Ultramarines? Welcome. I collect Ultramarines. Are Ava and Carrie Drift compatible? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Estrella, for the gift sub. Horror Hog. That's a funny fucking name. Oh, man. Do you want this month's limited sticker? It's $50. That would be fucked up. Gotta buy one of every sticker now due to FOMO. Yeah, that's a good marketing tactic. I mean, take... My example that I thought of was the Tyrannid stickers, right? Because people were telling me it's kind of annoying to buy one Tyrannid sticker of every Hive Fleet that I want. And I was like, fuck, you're right. So when we do release the Tyrannid stickers again, I'm gonna do a whole sheet, so you'll get one of each. You know what I mean? Immediately sold out by scalpers. No. No. Hey, Ava, I got another tank for the Death Guard build. You so-and-so. Oh no, Ava, GW, he's gonna start to take down Fanworks quick. Hide the art, he's become capitalist. Ah. Afternoon, everybody. Did you see Bricky crash out over GW's merch store and how weird it is with formats? Dude, I've been to the GW merch store. It's fucked up. They don't know how to fucking design a fucking actual... Ah! I'm gonna crash out. It's happening. No, I can assume what he said. Carrie sent me a gif of Plushie Otto spinning very fast. I'm gonna react to this with a blue heart. May I send you a link? Yes. Put it in the Discord. I give you my permission to steal my idea of High Fleet Kaiju? No. I want to keep it relatively like if you have like a custom thing, like I want you to have that. But if you I don't Here's what we can do. We can don't see this as a thing that's going to happen soon. Because it might not. But I have thought about doing very small temporary commissions for like chibi art. But it's not a sure thing, and my schedule is pretty busy when it comes to artwork. And I don't want to get people's hopes up. But I have thought about that. Okay, let's... Oh! Hold on. Hold on, chat. Stand by. I had to cut the music because it's so... What is this? What the fuck? Huh? $98 for this? Is it even a good material? What if I want to get this? Okay, still same. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Pay attention to how they do their sizes. Yeah, this is nonsensical. What? Can I see a size guide? Okay, this is okay, let's all be honest. That's a funny shirt. That's a funny fucking shirt. Let's be honest here. That's good. That's really good. Okay, let's look at their size chart. Wait. Actual garments may vary in measurements up to 10%. This is unavoidable due to cutting and sewing processes. Okay, sure. We recommend doing one size up for the best fit. Fucking Christ, this company, bro. Listen, I like GW. I'm not gonna glaze them or anything, but I think I don't think they're evil, and I don't think they're, like, particularly... I think oftentimes there's a lot of odd decisions they make. What the fuck? Okay, now listen, I'm not as deep into this as Bricky is. I literally just send shit to Bricky and be like, can we make this? And he goes, yes. And I go, thank you. Thank you, my little teddy bear. My little guy. That... ah! What the fuck is this? Can we? Hold on. All right. Hold on. I don't know fuck about shit when it comes to... Okay, this is, like, fine. I don't... Okay, I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to sizing. You know why? Because I don't do that part of the process. I am, however, an artist. So hold on. Let's get down to business to defeat the motherfucking Huns. Let's look at some of these designs. I need... No. How do I... Shop by setting? Shop by collect... Shop by pro... Huh? Give me t-shirts. Okay, a lot of these are just like codex art or... What's this one? Okay, that kind of fucks, actually. That's pretty good. I need ones that are just, like, insane. That... Okay, let's be honest, chat. That's pretty sick. It's a little... Hold on. It's a little low, isn't it? I don't know. The design looks a little low to me, but maybe I'm crazy. Ooh, not a fan of this one. I get what they're going for, but I feel the corn symbol cuts off way too much. I feel like... Yeah, good idea. I'm not sure about the execution. What is this? I like the transparent wolf in the background. Ava, did your girlfriend break up with you? No. This is a joke. She's in Japan. She's going to an auto concert. She's in Japan for the week. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The Baneblade like design interior, that's pretty nice. I like that. Wait. That's fun. I like that. I'm easy to please, bro. Okay, hold on. Where's the... Wait, what is this? Okay, this on its own with the little pocket design, great. And now I don't like it. I feel like if you just had this, if you just had the... What is that supposed to be? The Sanguinor? Yeah. If you just had the Sanguinor on like the little pocket there, that would have been fine. But I don't know. This kind of ruins it for me. I don't know. Bengals fans, you let me know how you feel about it. Bengals, let me know. This paired with the little kid that said little nurgling, that's cute. Like, come on, let's be honest. That's pretty cute. Oh, listen, I like John Blanche as much as the next guy, but I do not like this sororitas art. I do not like it. And it's not because I don't think it's well done. It's because I hate the fucking leg. The stanky leg. I do not like it. That is just me, though. John Blanche is one of my favorite artists, period. What is this? Vermintide 2 Uberstreak 5 t-shirt. That's pretty good. I don't know about the Vermintide 2 symbol there. It's okay. Yeah, I feel like just this on the back would have been fine. I don't think you needed those there. I don't think you needed that. I don't want anything on the back of a shirt. I mean, this is my thought. Like, I don't want anything on the back of my shirt because the point of a shirt is that you're looking at me. Oh. Ah! Ah! It looks like they're fucking they're drip feeding him, bro. What the fuck? Oh. It's so off-center? It is! Oh, I feel lightheaded. I need to drink water. Interesting. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Ava, you need to see this. Red Gobbo mug. Wait. Okay, chat, that's fucking cute. Come on. Come on. That's cute. Come on. I want a shirt with Gadriel's new face model on it. Chat, take those photos of Gadriel not looking great with a grain of salt because the heavy metal team notoriously paints faces in a very strange way. Ava, you're missing it? Look harder. What am I missing? Wait. No. What? What am I missing? The bomb looks like a butt plug? It's a bomb. It's a bomb, chat. It's just a bomb. Wait, chat, I need to show you. Louise from Rogue Hobbies. Love her. Check out her stuff. Love Louise. I would love to collab with her one day. These are her photos from Blue Sky. She got the new Red Gobbo with the robot thing, but she also made a very important discovery. Inside the bag, there's a little grot with many grenades. Behold. Look at him. I wouldn't get this for my kid. I mean, I don't know about that one. Wait. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I like the little snotling one. Keep calm and wah. That's okay. These are cute. Come on. I'm building my army and my nids are called the Crimson Wings and I'm searching for a name for the Hive Fleet. Please give me name ideas. Okay, think of your favorite monster from fiction. and then go with that. Like your favorite, like mythological, like unknowable, evil type thing. Like we're talking eldritch monstrosity. I do like that they have like the older codex art as shirts. That's really cool. I like that. That's not their symbol, right? I've seen Space Wolf Heresy symbols. They don't have like the weird little question mark there. Or do they? Am I just blind? Did I come back from the bathroom to see an officially licensed Perturabo themed butt plug? No, you saw a bomb. Lou, shut the fuck up. No! Gadriel, no! Just because you're the standard bearer, you can't just hit the booth all the time. Stop it! No! High Fleet Rajang. That's actually a fun name. Rajang. Yeah. The monkey? Yes, man. Yeah, overall, these are fine. A lot of it is just like art that they've These types of designs I'm not a fan of. Like I get what they're going for, but the art was not made with the intention to be put on a shirt. You know what I mean? Wait. This is sick. I love this. This is sick. Is that also not centered? Ah, I'm gonna fucking crash out. It's too far. Yo, wait, this is actually sick as fuck. Okay, come on, we can all agree that this is sick. Right? That's so fucking cool. Like, that's the type of shit that I want to make for the store. Legally distinct Space Warriors, of course. Before anybody gets on my case. The Ultra Booth got me hearing the echoes of the Golden Throne. Oh, man. Dude, okay, but before we like switch over to the game and stuff, I'm having a great time just chatting with y'all. We should do this more often. I love just like shooting the shit with y'all. Can we talk about... Everybody's talking about what happened to Akaran? What the fuck happened to my guy? My bro. What the fuck happened to Chiron? Best case scenario. Here's my thought. Best case scenario. And what this is me huffing my hopium. I'm huffing. He becomes a lieutenant. That's my hope, right? I would love Chiron to be the next lieutenant. That'd be so fucking awesome. Yeah, promote to lieutenant. Exactly. That'd be so fucking sick. Like, I feel like Titus would become captain and think about, well, who were the guys at my back? Well, okay, Gadriel's going to follow me nowhere because he's like, I've gained his trust. He's going to be my standard bearer, sure. Okay, well, Chiron was a lower rank. He's not a sergeant, but maybe we can just bypass that, make him a lieutenant because he's already shown that he's got the stuff, right? Is it a good idea to get into Necrons right now? It's always a good idea to get into Necrons. Necrons are in a great place. Absolutely. They're a very easy army to paint. They're, in fact, one of the, if not the easiest army to paint. I've got some Necrons back here. Not because I'm collecting them or anything, but because I like them. Yeah. Chiron will be Darktide's new class. I'm calling it. No. 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 Did he run into a horde of chaos screaming and is now dead? I don't want Chiron to be dead. I like Chiron. I think Chiron's cool. Don't kill my guy. That's my guy. That's my bud. Chiron ain't a librarian. I don't want them to kill him off. I feel like that would be really lazy. Chiron's probably a sergeant and they don't get unique minis. Sometimes they do. Ava, did you see Titus is traveling with an astropath so Chiron can't come as he might break the phone? Was that a thing that they established? Like, Chiron is... Did they... I love this picture. Did they establish that he's, like... I don't know. I don't think they established that he was like... Oh, right. He shot the astropath. You're right. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. It's been a minute since I played the campaign. This... Oh, you just put a JPEG on there, huh? Okay. The checkerboard sleeves, great idea. Great idea. Maybe, I don't know. Why not do the checkerboard across this? Yeah, it's not transparent. I don't know why they just had it on a white background. What does the green look like? Oh, you're right. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I think it would match if it actually matched the tone of green that's on the orc, but this is a very warm green. This is a very cool green. This is more like Dark Angel's green. This is like a this is moving into yellow territory. This is moving more into blue. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Ooh. 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 We're getting some crazy results here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, that's fucking great. Boomdaka Snazwagon hoodie. Okay, again, if it was just this, awesome hoodie, no notes. Very cool, very subtle. I like merch that you could just fucking wear. You know what I mean? You wear it and it just looks cool, and people aren't gonna look at you and be like, what is that? Is that like an inside joke or something? Why on the back? Why on the back? I don't like having art on the back. I don't like it. That's just a me thing, though. Okay, again, the symbol with the art, and this one works a little better because what is it, Bone Splitter? The Bone Splitter is actually like coming out of the symbol, so it's got this 3D effect. This is a lot better than the ones that we've seen where it's just the symbol and then the art is just kind of behind it. This is really good. They should have done this with the corn demon, with the corn symbol. That would have been fucking awesome. Rip Bone Splitters. I have a feeling they will come back at some point. Again, the Iron Jaws one. Very good effect. You got the symbol and the dude, you got that 3D effect. It's fucking awesome. Yes, absolutely. This is what all of them should be like. Bone Splitters. Okay, that's all right. And then let's check the back design. That should have been the pocket design. That's fucking awesome. That should have been on the breast. This is... It's not as exciting. This is awesome. This is sick. I'm going to wear my Boomdaka Snazwagon hoodie on a first date. Yes. Yes. Why does it feel like their merch QA says good enough to a lot of things? Because that's how a lot of merch is made. Like, a lot of limitations with merch is because A, either we just need to get it done and these are the resources we have, or B, we can't do this cool design that you want, do something else. And so you get whatever, you know? Like, you know, a lot of these merch items have had a lot of different iterations. These are fantastic. These ones, the Heresy ones, they know what the fuck is up. You just have the Legion symbol, and you've got the number, and that's it. That, good job. Good job. Excellent fucking shirt. Got one for Emperor's Children. I assume they have one for every Legion. Yeah, these are good. These are fantastic. You can wear these out and people will just look at them and be like, that's a fun little symbol. And then, you know, not even acknowledge it. It's a lot harder to do that when you've got like a big ass design on it. You know what I mean? I find myself nowadays buying graphic tees to sort of. I find myself nowadays getting graphic tees in like really, really, really large sizes so that they become sleepwear. You know what I mean? When is the next batch of NUMBSKULLS merch? December 1st. That's when the last chance sale is going to go up for a lot of items, so save your money till then. That's when the new items are also going up, so December 1st. December 1st. Look at the slogan clothing section. What? Slogan clothing. What is... I find myself not liking text. Text on shirts, I do not like it. Wait, hold on. I'm about to eat my words because this is sick as fuck. We have come for you. That's pretty sick. That's... All right. Make me eat my words. My other shirt is Power Armor. Poor Ava keeps getting distracted if only that a co-host. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Never understood the whole merch you can wear. I enjoy all merch. I come from a background where we made anime parodies. And a lot of people in that space would just write inside jokes of their parody, and they would have like text on the top, anime girl with gigantic boobas, and then like the punchline to the joke right here. Or like another anime character or whatever. And personally, I don't like that. I much prefer merch more akin to this. What the? Assault phase description hoodie. It's pretty good. Like a lot of these are pretty all right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure production wise, I can't give my input on that because I don't do production. I do the art. So what the hell do I know about production? You know what I mean? Ooh. Bloodthirster t-shirt. That's fucking Angron. What do you mean Bloodthirster t-shirt? What is this? What is this weird little like cube here? What is this? That's Angron. Huh? I don't like lazy logo slap merch. But it's so easy to make. It's so easy. You don't understand. It does say World Leader. It says Bloodthirster. That's not what he is. This is the most nerd shit that I can get mad about. What is this? This is the coolest thing that's out of stock. Galaxy blanket. That is actually sick. That's really cool. Do they have more blankets like this? Do they have like... Can we look up? Blanket. Shut up, everybody. Shut up. It's... I could never create something so perfect. So amazing. Get Bricky on call right now. We need to fucking have a long, serious discussion about what the fuck we're doing over at Orchid 8. You know what I mean? What kind of bullshit are we selling? Do you understand what we could be doing? Carrie would die to have one of those. I would die to have one of those. Bingus onesie. Oh, you're so right. I did see the Stormcast jumper. This, it's kind of cool. I kind of like it a lot, actually. For those who don't know, this is specifically modeled after Bastian Carthalos. You can tell because of the cape, and more than that, the bird pauldron that he has. This is Bastian. So the Lord Commander, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, speaking of Stormcast chat, yo, I've been going through a lot of Stormcast stuff recently because, you know, I've been watching Hammer and Bolter and the Black Talon show, and I've been showing it to friends and stuff. Dude, I completely fucking forgot that I fucked up something really important in the Stormcast episode. I got my wires crossed, and I mistakenly attributed the Hallowed Knights to a different storm host, because Hallowed Knights are the nice ones. I was thinking of, what are they? Like Knights Templar or something like that. Some sort of Knights whatever. I got my wires crossed. Hallowed Knights, the silver ones, the ones on the box now, silver, blue, gold. Those guys are really nice. We still looking at shirts, huh? Yeah. This is content. I kind of really want this one, I'm not going to lie. Let's switch back really quick. Nike's Excelsior? Yeah, I think that's what I was getting mixed up with, because Hallowed Knights are definitely the nice ones, and in particular, they are oftentimes, before they are swept up from death, they are devout priests of Sigmar, and their faith in Sigmar is so strong that after they become Stormcast, they literally wear chaos symbols that they take from their foes that they've defeated, and they wear them on their body as trophies to display how pure of soul and how uncorruptible they are. And I'm like, oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so awesome. Oh, man. I want a pair of Felix Jaeger striped pajama pants. You could just go get those, I think. I think the AOS episode is the only Hammer and Bolter episode I didn't want to throw up watching. Yeah, the one with Hamilcar. It's pretty sick. You should check out the Black Talon show. It's really well animated. I like it a lot. I really liked Black Talon. Hello, Blood Raven Marine. But are they as cool as Lizard? They're similar to Lizard. Wearing Chaos merch in universe, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, but like if they don't become corrupted, that's so fucking awesome. You imagine just seeing like a Stormcast clad in silver, and they're just like walking, and you hear the clinking, and you realize that the clinking is coming from all these artifacts that they like tied around their arm, and it's just like symbols of Khorne and Tzeentch and Slaanesh and Nurgle, just all fucking decorating them as a trophy for all the champions that they've defeated. That's so fucking cool. That's so sick. Which of the four is in charge of merch production? Hashut, because capitalist. If I saw, I would think they were corrupted. Yeah, but then they would be like, yo, what's up? And you'd be like, oh, you're chill? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. You know? I want to do specific chamber. Not chamber. God, they have so many. Storm chamber, storm host, storm blah, blah, blah. I want to do storm host episodes sooner than later. I want to do one on the Hallowed Knights so that people can be like, who the hell are these guys in silver? And it's like, actually, they're really cool. And we can talk about Gardas Steel Soul. You know? Great Horned Rat in charge of the tariffs. Hate. All I have is hate in my heart. Chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to go get a water. And when I come back, we're gonna switch over to the game. So, BRB, enjoy the music. I saw someone's comment that the host and chamber is 1-to-1. It doesn't make much of a difference. Wrong. I don't mean that to be like, fuck you. I mean that as chambers are like warrior chamber, extremist chamber, all that shit. That's like their type. That's like the type of soldier that they are. But the storm host is actually like what their colors are. So like the Hammers of Sigmar and the Hallowed Knights are different storm hosts. But the chambers are just like your average liberator is a warrior chamber, but the extremist chambers are all the dudes who are all fucked up and they're about to go out. So yeah. Let me get comfortable. Chat. You ready for some Dread Delusion? Dad, did you ever play Kingsfield? Kingsglaive? Kingsfield? What's the one that FromSoft made before they made the same game 8 times in a row? You know what I'm talking about? 1 minute, just setting up the audio and everything. Okay. This game is not going to have a lot audio-wise going on, so there's going to be a lot of just chilling and talking. Don't miss Sekiro. I did not enjoy Sekiro, but that's just me. Mecha Wolf Chaos. That is true. Forgot about that one. Kingsfield. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 1 second. I'm adjusting audio. All right, chat. This is Dread Delusion. It's like Kingsfield, but with a really, really weird setting. And I think we should just let it speak for itself, honestly. I really like it. I like the art. I like the gameplay. And let's just get into it. The world was long ago broken, its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. Let's go magic. Yeah, let's go magic. As a child of remarkable promise and from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes until your hands bled. But what you read, you did not forget. Your body grew and mind sharpened. For a while you excelled. I became a scholar. I was an ambitious spellcaster. We're just going pure magic. So welcome, chat. This is the vibe of the game. Obviously, if you know, it's like very PS1. I love the style of this game. Very, very cool. Does it look okay to you, chat? Does it sound okay? This, I believe, is the loudest I can make the game. Unless... Oh, hold on. Voiceover? I didn't know it was voiceover. Keep that down. I like it? Okay. We're gonna keep it like this. Oh! Oh! Max field of view. Sounds good. Sweet. Alright, chat. Prisoner XV11. You have been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep her waiting. Who are you? I was a prisoner like you, but the Inquisition in its generosity made me so much more. Cypher magic runs through my veins. My sins have been cleansed. I am a servant of the Inquisition now. Ew. So immediately, chat, you can see why I got hooked in this game. Vibe is immaculate. What a weird servitor. The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, echoes from within the device.
Your services required, Prisoner XV11.
That's not my name. A cackle lapses into a sputter of coughs.
You forfeited your right to a name when you betrayed the apostatic union. A number is all you deserve.
XVII is 17. Thank you. I'm stupid. But I offer you the chance for penance and opportunity to atone for your vulgar crimes. I am the High Confessor of this Inquisition Combat Tribunal. We are tracking the most dangerous of criminals, and you will help us. What? But why? She wheezes.
You should be glad of such a righteous opportunity to serve penance, but success could bring benefits, even your freedom. So, listen closely.
Is this a Warhammer game or its own universe? This is a its own thing, but it's obviously very inspired.
Our target's whereabouts have been known for some time. A backwater archipelago on the very fringes of Union territory. Known as the Honoric Isles, these flying islands are host to a manor of outcasts and miscreants. We arrived a few hours ago, but met with fierce resistance. Our target is in the Blinding Light Fortress, the last remaining holdout of the Dark Star mercenaries. For our quarry is their leader, the notorious Vela Kalos.
Never heard of her.
She is the daughter of Admiral Kalos, groomed for command, but she set off on her own and found a warband of thieves and pirates. The Dark Stars were tolerated in the Union until Vela became enthralled with delusions of grandeur, claimed she could create some sort of heaven. Before you go, take this Inquisition journal. A mechanical arm thrusts a peculiar device in your direction. It will keep track of your mission. My drones can offer guidance, and closer to the Blinding Light Inquisitor Ignavus can assist you further. Oh, and don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable, and many a fool has fallen to their death.
Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. There's a chest next to me. Pick up the sword and use the sword. Lastly, remember to use the attack key. Yes, yes, yes. We've now equipped a sword. So welcome, chat. This is the world we're in. And there's the surface below. It's not good. There's the sun, I think. Bite the hand that feeds, Ava. I don't think that is a good idea. Are you in the bloody eclipse? No. This is just what the world looks like. This is normal. What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. Tell me, has your High Confessor sent you off to die? Yes. A melancholic smile spreads across her lips. She can be terribly cruel, can't she? She gazes into the distance. Well, stranger, you best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, there's something brewing on these islands. The stage is set, the curtains drawn, and the performance is set to bring the house down. She smirks at you. And something tells me you have your own role to play. Thanks, Ghost Lady. This new Avatar movie looks different. So chat, the way this game works when it comes to swinging weapons and junk is you see the yellow bar is my stamina. And the more stamina you have, the more damage you do. So if I attack somebody and I have like 0 stamina, it does like 10% of its actual potential damage. Is this a 40k game? No. But it feels like one, doesn't it? The road ahead is patrolled by Darkstar mercenaries. I strongly recommend sneaking through the mushrooms and avoid combat. It's not that I doubt your skills, Prisoner 17. I simply calculate a 3 in 5 chance you will die horribly. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Be on the lookout for ways to sneak past through enemies. So here's what the Darkstar mercenaries look like. They look fucking cool. This is actually just Morrowind during the raid year. It does have that Morrowind vibe, though. Oh, hi, Ponza. I don't know about you, chat, but I think more games that are... Ah! Be gone! More games that are in this style, love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, are you chill? What are you doing? No offense, but you better leave this to the professionals. Never mind. They didn't see it. It's fine. It's okay.
Are you one of the locals?
He looks up and down in disgust.
Look, just leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace.
I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Vela Kolos. He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough.
Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must really be desperate. You know you're going to die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies in my crashed drop pod. Follow the river upstream and you should find it by the waterfall.
Our agent is dying, but they still might be of use. You may have to charm them to gain their trust. If you're not... if you're not charming, then you can't get certain things. Deal with it. Oh! I just got a notification. My package? My package is what? Has it been shipped? Delivered? 1 minute. Chat? 1 second. People in the Discord have known that what happened to my Primaris Librarian is I dropped it. And his little fingies broke off, and it upset me greatly. But I decided to make a mistake into a miracle, turn him into a Chaos guy. I kit bashed the living hell out of him. Gave him a bunch of weird tentacles. He's basically either a sorcerer or a master of possession now. I care not which. But I was still upset. So, I found a heavily discounted Primaris librarian to replace it. What the fuck? I ordered it from a hobby place at like a pretty good discount. They gave me a fucking... What is this? It's a Dum Dum lollipop? What the hell? They gave me a lollipop? Damn, I might have to order from these people again. I now have my Primaris librarian, and this time I'm not gonna stupidly break his fucking fingers. I will actually be able to paint one. Yay! Alright. I'll save that little lollipop for later. Chat! It's time. What the? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Call them later. Okay, we're back to it. I'm excited to paint a librarian. I talked about it on stream, but I very much enjoyed putting it together. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to seal a secret passageway. To dispel them, you will need enough lore skill. I have done it. Yeah, this is your basic tutorial. The game opens up a bit more once we're through this part. As you approach, the Inquisitor takes a deep breath of air.
Do you smell that, Prisoner 17?
Engine grease?
He shakes his head. These Inquisition ships run on odorless cipher magic, state-of-the-art from those boffins at the Erudite Academy. No, I was actually talking about mushroom spores.
He turns to you, a beaming smile across his face.
I've never seen this many mushrooms in my life. Such white stalks, such healthy gills. Ah, and such potent spores. We have mushroom forests back home in London, but nothing like this.
He waggles a finger at you while turning his gaze back to the mushrooms.
Prisoner 17, if you come back alive, remind me to get a batch of Scrystrom tea for my wife. They make it here in the Honoric Isles, and I hear it's to die for.
Okay.
He slaps you on the shoulder. That's damn good of you, prisoner. Ah, but where are my manners?
He holds out his hand in greeting.
Inquisitor Ignavius of the 12th Inquisitorial Tribunal, pleased to make your acquaintance.
This font is hard for me to read. I slap the hand away.
Ha! A classic Sullivan slap. Well, it'll do. That's the Blinding Light, a fortress of Velikalos, leader of the Darkstar mercenaries. A high confessor told me that you'd be joining the assault, and not a moment too soon. We need all the help we can get. I've sent all my agents, but so far, none have reported back. We expected heavy fighting, but it seems those Darkstar ruffians are a tougher bunch than we gave them credit for. Your orders are to capture Vela alive. A tall order, I'll admit, but I think you're up for the job, prisoner. So, any questions?
Is there a way I can avoid bloodshed?
Ah, the sneaky sort, are we? Well, you're in luck. My agents have reported that there's a side entrance to the right of the fortress, which leads to a maintenance tunnel of some sort. I'm sure the Darkstars have laid plenty of traps, but surely nothing you couldn't disarm with a deft hand, eh? Once you're inside, you could try to avoid detection by keeping to the walls. These old Gad war forts have plenty of nooks and crannies, so just...
He puts a finger to his lips.
Keep quiet and out of sight, yes?
I need to know more about Vela, please. This is my next D&D NPC.
Yes, the mushrooms! Yes, I'm sure you have plenty of questions. What do you want to know?
Why are you using prisoners like me?
Ah, because rigorous labor is a tonic for the ills of one's mind. We are not like some common judiciary back in the Union homeland, where prisoners are thrown into a pit with a scrap of moldy bread, no matter their crime. He taps his forehead. We recognize the twisted intellect of our guests, and if we can untwist that reason with the right application of punitive employment, we will have enlightened the world just a little. He clears his throat. We've also authorized to use any method at our disposal when a mission is going, how do they say it in Slev? Utters up. What do you think of the High Confessor? Many in the Inquisition think it a travesty that a confessor, that is, a prisoner still serving their penance, has been granted control of an entire tribunal. Normally, it would be a job of a High Inquisitor. Indeed, there is also the nature of her crimes and how they relate to the very criminals she had been tasked to apprehend. But personally, I think, despite her quirks, she's proved herself to be one of the most accomplished agents within our ranks.
Okay, I'll go.
Ah, that's the spirit, prisoner. I'm sure you'll make short work of those ruffians. And when you're done, be sure to check in with me after the mission. I've taken quite an interest in these Honoric Isles of late, and I'm sure I can fill you in plenty of useful tidbits.
This base camp was used and staging ground by our Inquisition agents. You can use it to brush up your skills by using the training dummies. Hiya. Wow. What the? Oh! Let's wake up at night. This is what night looks like. See that looming fortress? It struck fear into the hearts of many who were braver and stronger than you, stranger. It was made in the God War, so the apostatics named it the blinding light to ridicule the gods they planned to butcher. Ironic that it should fall into the hands of someone blinded by ambition and zeal, for Vela has claimed it in pursuit of her own twisted heaven, and the blinding light now turns its guns towards the faithless souls who made it. Her spectral eyes glisten. Tell me, stranger, if a hated enemy stood between you and your most cherished ideal, would you strike them down? Would you have the arrogance to take a life in pursuit of your fantasy?
I would kill for my beliefs? No.
Still, I fear that in a world like this, such a heart will only see you dead in a gutter by the sword of someone far less scrupulous. Still, you've piqued my curiosity, stranger. I'll have my eye on you.
For a guy that owns slaves, he seems cool, chat.
You can excuse racism.
That's the vibe you're getting. What the? Oh, shit!
Do I have magical spells? I have Return Home. That's not a spell I want to use. Ooh. Look at this fucking thing. Eye of Pagath. A flower shaped oddly like an eyeball, can be used in alchemy. Named after the legendary god Pagath, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicine across the Apostatic Union. I feel like Sky Islands is such a setting that it's probably covered by a ton of fiction, but I don't see it all that often. Like, the most recent is obviously this and Tears of the Kingdom, but I remember reading a book series when I was little think it was called like, what was it? It like had a bear creature on the cover. I remember that, and I remember I didn't get very far into that series because I think I was a little young to be reading it, but I can't remember. Hi Ava, huge fan of Dread Delusion. I actually got into the beta test full release for Levy Hell Places team. They're awesome and put so much heart into this game. The writing is beautifully done. Yeah, I've played a bit of this on my own, and I love it. How do I... A bear creature or a bear creature? A bear. Like a... Rawr, I'm a bear. And it started like this, like, elf kid. I really like the art. I remember that. You glimpsed a glimmer of delusion. Okay. An assortment of maps, notes, and diagrams clutter the table detailing the planned exploits of the Darkstar mercenaries. One in particular catches your eye, an expedition to the cursed underlands far below the Sky Realms. You ever fuck with Lotus War? I don't know what that is. Where are you going, Prisoner 17? Are you attempting to run from your duty? You must recuperate. The lift next to me will take you back to the Inquisition camp. But Vela is still in the fortress, and we strongly suggest you go back inside and find a way to reach the battlements up above. This is not the way. I need to learn some magic, man. I got a whole magic build going, but no magic to cast. Ooh! Record of Lotus War is one of those old anime you can tell is based off D&D 1E. Elf have full knife ears, dwarves use axes, and there's like a full party. Is that the one with the elf girl and she like wiggles the ears? I think I've seen it. Like not seen it, but like I've seen clips, I think. Yep, okay. She's like blonde, I think. The backstory for it is interesting. What did that do? We're back at the front. Ah. Ah, okay. Ooh. Oh, we're fine. Oh, it's not the jump button! I'm about to crash out. Why? What have I done? I'm just a little guy playing my little guy game. I'm vibing. I'm having a great time. It's actually made from a D&D campaign of the author, and it looks good, and I want to get to it eventually, so it's very D&D. Ah, here we go. I don't have a map yet. So the way mapping works in this game, chat, is that you don't have a map like a normal game does. You have to find landmarks. Well, first you have to get the side quest to unlock your map. And then you have to find landmarks and fill them in on your map. And then once you find a certain number of them, you'll actually be able to fill in the map itself. Like, it's a whole thing. Ava, I like fantasy. Also, Ava, Record of Lodos War. Sounds fake and cringe. That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all.
What the fuck is that?
Probably nothing. Currently scouring the internet for individual sassy nurglings to put in the back of my Chaos Rhinos as a little joke. Plague Bearer's kit, there's one nurgling that is on his, he's doing a handstand. He's got his little bum out. Oh! Iron ore. We have to revoke Ava's fantasy card and put it with their clear card post haste. I can't believe Ava hates Record of Lodos War because it has dwarves. That's not what's happening. Chat. Book of Grudges. Chat, I will literally just be sitting here doing nothing. It's like, he's breathing. He's breathing. He's breathing. Kill him. Breathing? Hate crime against dwarves. Kill him. Here's my plan today, chat. If we get to a point in this game where we're like, okay, I think we've seen enough for now, we can switch over to something else. You know what I mean? We're going to do that thing that VTubers usually do, the variety stream. You play a game for like 1 hour, and then you switch because we all have horrible ADHD, and that's just how it is. You know? The Book of Grudges is basically Notion. I can't believe Ava isn't taking the anti-dwarf accusation seriously, chat. I'm either going to get one of those or the one from Sloppity Bilepiper where it's opera singing Nurgling. Yeah, that one's also really good. Damn, he's a VTuber now. I mean, I don't know. I'm just doing my own thing, really. Wife gone. How long you playing? We're probably going to go a little longer than we usually do because, you know, I have energy. But I do have to stop at some point tonight because I do need to get to work. But I also am a night owl, so I'm not too worried about going longer. And plus, more people will be getting off work in the coming hours. And so they'll actually be able to check out the stream. So, you know. Velikolos stands with gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded but hides it well. Loose the sails! And why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly, you catch her eye. What's this, a straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you have caught us at a rather inopportune moment. Can I join you? She looks at you up and down, smirking. I mean, no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards. you don't quite fit the bill. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot, deeds that will bring the apostatic union's tyranny to an end, and that will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It has been a pleasure, but I doubt we will meet again. Oh. Bye. Fuck. Fuck, I'm not getting a raise. Charisma check easy. Failed. Nice ass. Do it fart though. Stop. Well. Shit. Bella spent countless nights here, hunched at her desk by a light of a candle. While the rest of her crew slept, she would pore over sky charts and scour old tomes for shreds of arcane knowledge. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by pure desire to carve out a better world. But in time I came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl trying to fix something broken inside herself. For there is a thorn in Vella's heart that she cannot remove. Sometimes a maddening scratch pushes her to greatness. Other times it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. Listen, stranger. Whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vella. I see it clear as day. But what will happen next is a tangle of infinite possibilities, a dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. If you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts on the northern eastern edge of Hollowshire. I will meet you there. Entice. This oddity of a spell draws upon the caster's force of personality rather than their arcane knowledge to sway erstwhile enemies to their side. Much studied by the Academy. Okay, so charm. Upgrade property. Ooh. Quarters not built. Workshop. Training room. Okay. Okay. I didn't find this in my first playthrough. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Well. Shit. Hey guys. Oh, it's you. The High Confessor wants to speak with you up on the platform. He mutters under his breath. Oh, what she sees in a wretched prisoner is beyond me. Ava, you would be perfect for a narrator for this, like Tyler who narrated Baldur's Gate. Thank you. The High Oh, hi. Hi! The High Confessor is giving orders to the agents around her, pointing with her mechanical limbs and shouting between bouts of coughing. Eventually, she notices you.
Ah, prisoner. 17, wasn't it? Our drones have been tracking you. It seems Vella has escaped.
Can I go free now? The device shifts ominously towards you.
Need I remind you, prisoner, that your sentence remains unfulfilled? We must ascertain where Vella has fled to. Luckily for us...
Oh, fuck! I can't do that. Oh, shit. I can't be doing that wheezy voice. Oh, fuck. Ah, sorry about that. You know when you breathe wrong? Oh, shit. Let's just pretend that the character is doing this. Having an allergic reaction to yapping. Hope you're hydrated, fam. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of water right here. I just know who we can ask. She laughs to herself, but this turns into a pained series of wretches, just like me. After a moment, you think she may have vomited. Excuse me.
The Honoric Isles are home to a number of former Dark Star mercenaries. My superiors would rather I executed them, but she is silent for a moment. They are more used to us alive. If anyone knows where Vela went, they will. I would start with Jack Basalt, a former Navy captain turned sellsword. We have already contacted him and arranged a meeting. You will find him at the Wobbly Noggin Pub in Hallowtown, in the center of the Honoric Isles. Basalt has promised to direct us towards his comrades in exchange for the Polymath's pardon. He can help you find the others.
Got it.
Good. And be careful. These islands are on the very fringe of apostatic Union territory. There may be worshippers or even minor gods who have fled the Union's purges tucked away here. The only assuredly faithless town is Hallowtown. And beyond Hallowshire's borders there is ground even Union boots won't tread upon. To the east, the Clockwork Kingdom is in full-blown crisis, while the people of the Endless Realm to the west are cursed to never die. My tribunal will establish a command post in this fortress, the Blinding Light. Return here to recuperate if you wish. Oh, and one more thing. From now on, you will be known as Confessor 17. This doesn't change your crimes or your sentence, but it sounds a little better than prisoner, eh?
Okay.
Farewell, Confessor.
Oh, if it isn't our newest confessor, she bows her head politely. I'd love to help you with your mission, but I don't have security clearance to know all the ins and outs. You should speak with Inquisitor Ignavius on the platform opposite of the High Confessor. He'll know what to do. Ah, Confessor 17, I knew you'd survive the assault. The drones were all but certain you'd meet a gruesome end, but you sure showed them, eh? About the mission. Ah, yes, what about it? I have questions about the Sky Realms. By all means, ask away. Tell me about the Apostatic Union. Well, surely you've been there. Union Heartland, I mean. Well, the Union is the most civilized place in the Sky Realm since the World Rend. You may not agree, but to my mind, it's the truth. What's the history? For the past 400 years, the Sky Realms have been under the control of the Wiccan Covens and their gods. It may be true that some preached tolerance, but others were tyrants who twisted their poor followers into cruelty and ignorance. This you cannot dispute. You see, the Wiccans acted no different from the worst Slevian cartels. They forbade the weaving of cipher magic and the advancement of reasoned debate. They locked us in blood contract with gods who stunted our advancement. But 40 years ago, in the God War, the apostatics cast off our shackles. It's true that a lot of blood was spilled, both mortal and divine, but now the Union territory, reason, and discourse have replaced ignorance and fear. What's the Heartland like? Well, it depends where you go. I'm from Lundell, a place full of windswept hills, soggy marshes, and crumbling castles, circled by a blue neuron star. We also have a weakness for ale. There's also Bayonne, known for its universities and fine wine, and Slev, a rugged wetland where criminal elements are rife. But many would consider the most important Union realm to be Vena. It's a warm, beautiful archipelago full of orchards bathed in yellow starlight and home to the Union's most important city, Riova. Riova is where the Union Council of Polymaths met. It's a city full of floating houses all strung together with bridges and ropes, with gondolas drifting between them. When you're in the middle, it's said you can see a hint of sky. You can't see a hint of sky. There's buildings in every direction. But wherever you go in the Union Heartlands, there's nowhere as rugged and wild as this. Ah, nary a sewer for miles. Excuse me. Don't wreck your voice. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you for your concern, though. Well, the Honoric Isles are the archipelago we're on now. It's always on the fringe of Union territory, and has only recently had a regional council installed in Hollowshire. But there are also islands outside of Union control. To the east lies the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by a machine monarch, while the west lies a rather frightful place of undying souls known as the Endless Realm. What's up with the Clockwork Kingdom? Well, the less said about that place, the better. It used to be known as Cordova, and during the God Wars, they aided the Apostatics in overthrowing the Wiccans and their gods. They even made the Blinding Light Fortress, as well as many other war machines. But they were always a little too big for their boots. Despite having the best alchemists and aetherists in the Sky Realms, they got the mad notion of making some sort of magical utopia where every foolish peasant could cast a spell. Utter nonsense, I say. Only, for a while it seemed like the buggers actually got it to work. The stuff that was coming out of the newly formed Clockwork Kingdom was making even the erudite Academy scholars blush with envy. At least, until the Mechanical King went mad and threw the whole place into chaos. Now it's a frozen wasteland full of malfunctioning robots and rotting crops. Which is a damn shame, because there was this lovely little tea house in Ferropolis that my wife adored. Ah, well. What's up with the Endless Realm? Did you ever hear the story of the Cadaver Crusades? Led by those nasty ghouls that plundered the living to eat their flesh? Well, it turns out they weren't just stories. Those monsters actually exist, and they have a little kingdom right over yonder, ruled by the so-called Queen of Silver. I tell you, you couldn't make it up. Last I heard, they packed in all that flesh-eating business and started farming some sort of mindless meat. Fancy that. Ghouls with a conscience. And what's up with Hollowshire? Though Hollowshire has technically been under Union control since the God War, it's been somewhat neglected until recently. That means there's still cultists lurking among the hills, not yet to be flushed out. There have even been whispers of gods lurking in the nasty nooks and crannies. But no need to worry, a Union Council chamber has just been built in Hallow Town, and this place now has its very own polymath. With such an esteemed education, she'll have this place sorted out in no time. I want to know more about you, man. Me? Oh, there's not much to tell. I'm just a humble servant of the Apostatic Union. Time ago, I was a counselor, would you believe? Only a rather embarrassing incident involving a lost shipment of hallucinogenic scry shrooms saw me demoted to a less public-facing role. So, here I am, working for the esteemed Inquisition. Only, one can't help if their thoughts often drift to home comforts, eh? I have a lovely little cottage in London with my wife. One day I'll pack all this in and go back to growing button caps in my garden. Okay. Best of luck out there. Seems like a nice guy. The fuck is that? You see that? I love the music. Oh my, what's all the commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of these Honoric Isles back in Riova, but it seems it's decades out of date. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades, they've floated into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. Where can I find a map? Well, I noticed that the Erudite Academy is flowing over Hollowshire to the south here. Can you see it up there in the sky? It travels all over the Apostolic Union, so I've heard. I met one of their scholars in a red tent in the forest under Pwill Village, though I've seen them in other places too. Believe it or not, they're working on a map of the region right now, only it's not quite ready. Still, I tried asking them. Worth a shot, huh? Where are you trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, so even though the flesh peels from their bones. As a boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still, I always dreamed of going there someday. and I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat, and are on good terms with the Apostatic Union. So I said to myself, what do I have to lose? Well, I suppose I could still eat me. Well, have a good day. Hi, it's rare that I catch a stream. Love your videos so much. I've been using them to explain Warhammer to my girlfriend. Thank you. That's what we do. Listen, I've talked with Carrie about this, but our show is to, you know, a lot of people might try a podcast that a lot of people like, and it might not work for them. And we're filling in a niche that works for a lot of people, and we're happy to do so. We're having a great time. So thank you for watching. Welcome, newcomer. Welcome to Quill Village. My name's Lud. Are you, involved at all with that commotion over at the old fort? I'm just passing through. Won't cause any trouble. Okay. Can you tell me I can tell you a little bit about town if you like. We're just a humble village. Have you heard of Scry Shroom? It's a mushroom that shows you the future. We grow it and sell it. Only, things aren't going so well lately. People are worried. What's wrong? Well, the crop yield is bad. Each year we've been growing less Scry Shroom. Some people are getting worried. I've heard some people are considering the old ways. You know, consorting with Wiccans and gods. So? Well, we're part of the Apostatic Union, see, so god worship is very illegal. Anyway, the local Waymaster Colwich has gotten pretty spooked by it all. He's weighing everyone who comes by just to make sure they're not a Wiccan. But my mother, Olwen, she's the mayor, by the way, doesn't seem too bothered by it at all. She's much too worried about something else. I heard her mumbling about some sort of monster lately. Oh, I'm sorry, I tend to waffle, don't I? So, is there anything you'd like to know? I gotta get going, kid. Oh, of course, bye. This is a cute little mushroom hat. I like this guy. Pinch his cheek. What's happening? Was party rocking? We just got promoted, question mark? And we have to go find this pirate lady. Music is soothing so far. Sounds like drugs. God worship is illegal, but drugs aren't? Yeah. Hello. Ah, welcome, welcome. Pull up a stool. If you're looking for Scry Shroom, you've come to the right place. He leans on the counter and thrusts a bulging eye in your direction. Do you know what Scry Shroom does, newcomer? Yes. Then you'll have heard that it shows you the future. But see, that puts some folk off, as they're scared of what they might see. I'm here to tell you, it ain't like that. There ain't no cipher spell in the Great Library biome that can do what a Scry Shroom does. It plunges you into the river of time so you can see the bends and the currents rushing towards you. Do you know how I grew into this business? Not with luck, my friend. Oh, no, I used the humble Scry Shroom to outsmart my rivals, and now my company ships them to every corner of the Apostatic Union. So what do you say? You buying? Did the visions always come true? Well, now I can't say they're always right. The future can be changed, see? And I won't be held accountable for any foolishness or failures you get yourself into after you use them. What are you selling? That's what I like to hear. I got a pot of Scry Shroom tea on the brew, and we got a few other odds and ends if you're hankering for supplies. I've also got a room to rent upstairs for 2 coin if you needs a rest. What do you got for sale? That guy did want some Scry Shroom tea, so let's take that. Nothing else of interest. How do I... That's not what I wanted to do. That's fine. There we go. The man sips his tea and studies you intently. New face, eh? If you've got business here, talk to Dwin at the counter. He's the proprietor of this business. I'm only really employed to make sure things go smoothly. You don't seem like the rest of the villagers. How do you make things go smooth, actually? Well, the details of such nature, I wouldn't feel comfortable discussing them over tea. I'm a mercenary, you see. I fought with the Bion Serpents, the Lundell Blackguard, and even the Dark Stars for a time.
And now, I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman. Nothing more. So please, pay me no heed.
Is that Scryshroom you're drinking?
Indeed. Tell me, the old twin over there give you the speech about how he outsmarted his business rivals by drinking this stuff?
Yeah.
I thought as much. The funny thing is, he doesn't touch the stuff. It's more of a sales tactic, you might say. Whenever he does drink Scryshroom tea, he tends to get rather emotional and empties his bowels prematurely. You see, Scryshroom may be a popular drug, but that's all it is to most people. A party trick for a quick high. Or a quick high. The truth is, most can't see the future from drinking it. The shroom has such a potent psychedelic effect that any premonitions are lost within the fantasy. But the premonitions are there. You just need a low dosage and a certain discerning eye. That's why if I were to say, reach for your blade right now. If you were to reach for your blade right now, I'd have my knife at your throat before you knew it. Now, is there anything else?
I'm looking for former Darkstar mercenaries.
Oh, is that so?
Well, your motives better be pretty fucking congenial, cause it's no secret that I'm a former Darkstar merc myself. Of course, I haven't sailed with them in years. I left after the mutiny. Once it became clear that Vela's ambitions, once so intoxicating, were likely to get us all killed. Well, out with it then. Exactly who are you looking for? Tell me about Vela.
No, that's a good one.
You're just gonna stride up to the boss lady herself and claim that the Union bounty, are you? Now don't get me wrong, I never really knew the woman. I was too low ranking to be clinking my tankard with her, but I've been privy to some of her deeds and, well, let's just say you don't ever want to cross swords with Vela Kolos. As for where she's gone, I haven't the slightest idea, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. That woman has plans and motions that I couldn't begin to comprehend, and I won't be found complicit in trying to thwart her efforts for the sake of my own neck. I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. Ha! Good old Jack. In the Union, they still call him the shame of the Navy after he abandoned his rank and station to join Vela's merry band. In the battle, the man was a demon. When his voice bellowed across the deck of a skyship, swords raised high, you made sure to heed it. But below decks, he always found time to share a drink with those under his command, learning their names, their troubles. Not every merc captain does that. Of course, I don't know if that was thanks to a kind heart or his weakness for the strong stuff. Let me guess, you're meeting him in a pub, right? Let me be plain, you didn't hear any of this from me, are we clear? What about your time as a mercenary? He tilts his head back and drums his fingers on his cup. Well, in my youth, I toured with various mercenary companies in the Apostatic Union heartland. There's a tale or two there. I ended up with the Dark Stars here in Pwyll, a name I'm sure you've heard of. But lately I've been freelancing in these Onric Isles, taking all sorts of jobs before settling in with Dwin here. Of all the realms I've been to, these isles host some of the strangest. He smiles politely but says nothing. Seems like a chill guy. Definitely has murdered a lot of people. I love this game's vibe, dude. Like, look at that thing. Just having a time of his life. The man's eyes follow you with suspicion. His graying hair and weathered skin suggest he is older than most of the village, and a faded scar runs down his face. You're new in town, I gather. Well, I'm the local waymaster. Name's Colwich, and I'll have you know before you engage in any business here in Pwyll, I'll be taking your weight. So without another word, please step on the scales. He gestures to the huge contraption behind him. Thanking you kindly. Why do you want to weigh me? By decree of the Apostatic Union, those seeking to trade in the jurisdictions must prove that they are of ordinary disposition, that is, not physically altered by cipher magic or god devotion, nor bearing the guilt of unpunished crimes. You tell that by my weight? Just step on the goddamn scales! In Pwyll Village, you met the Waymaster Colwich, who refused to speak with you until you were weighted in his enormous scales. You've weighed yourself and should probably report back to him. He studies the dials and symbols atop the machine and scratches various notes on some parchment. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I pass?
The prime glyph says you're a criminal. The lesser glyphs are harder to parse. Let's see now. Says here you caused a cipher rift. Can't imagine what kind of foul cipherstry you were dabbling with, but I'm mighty glad you didn't tear apart the sky realms with your foolishness. Ah, but there's one more glyph. Inquisition agent. He looks up from his parchment, his face struck with puzzlement. Begging your pardon, at first glance I thought you might be one of those Darkstar mercenaries running from the Inquisition raid. But you must have been fighting those scoundrels, huh?
Yeah, the crimes are just a cover story. He gives a quick Union salute. Apologies, friend. This humble waymaster didn't mean to delay Inquisition business with the lowly bureaucracy. I've approved your visit to Pwill. Won't get in any trouble. But, in light of your profession, could you lend this humble servant of the Apostatic Union a hand? There'd be a
Apostatic Union passport in it for you.
You see, the Inquisition raid ain't the only reason we've been eager to weigh people of late. There's also fears of bloody god worship among the townsfolk. After all we've been through, he looks distinctly peeved. You need to track down god worshippers? He leans forward and speaks low. Aye. Folk have been afeared recently, you see. The soil's dying and the harvests are down. Merchants want to buy our scry more than ever. But we can't meet demand. So some have been flirting with
the old ways.
What makes the old ways so bad? It's been 40 years since the God War. 40 years since the Apostatics told the Wiccans and their gods to go fuck themselves. 40 years since me and the lads drove a void spear through our own god's eye. That cruel, violent bastard of a god, Angwin. And then those 40 years, folk have forgotten how bad it was under that divine tyrant and his Wiccan lackeys. Sure, we had bountiful harvests and our purses were bulging, but our sons and daughters were taken from us, and the soil was fertilized with their blood. Now our old guy Angwin's been dead for long enough, but they say so long as people still believe, some part of a god can still live on. So there's been murmuring of some folk trying to bring him back. And that's got the rest of us scared shitless. Trouble with a small town like this, we all know each other. And the guilty parties won't talk to me, but you? You're an outsider. An Inquisition agent to boot. I need you to ask around and try to find any Wiccan sympathizers. So we can be about this all quiet-like, before the villagers start lopping each other's heads off in a frenzy. Find something out, and I'll dispense you a Union passport that'll grant you passage to Hallowshire. What exactly is a Wiccan? Have things gotten so comfy in the Union that people have forgotten their history? Well, I'll be damned. For as long as people can remember, Wiccans have been mediators between gods and their worshippers. Kind of like lawyers of the divine, I guess. Supposedly, they act on the best interests of both the mortals and the gods, binding it both in a magical contract that made sure neither got scuppered over. Except, here in Pwill, our Wiccans fucked us. The terms were all in Angwin's favor. We can't have been alone, because 40 years ago, the Apostatics started the God War, and we weren't the only place to slay their own god, let me tell you. I'll see what I can do. You have my thanks, newcomer. Just, as soon as you find something of sorts, let me know, you hear? Why did I think this was a Kingsfield game? I mean, it pretty much is. Like, that is definitely the inspo. So we talked to the scale guy. Let's talk to the mayor. Did bro just dab? I think he was stretching, chat. A woman sits with her eyes closed, a pained expression on her face. Various medallions and necklaces hang around her neck, suggesting she holds some important position here in Pwill. She mutters under her breath, "Flames, oh the flames, we have to douse the flames." You good? Ah! What are you doing? You've got to get out of here! The Nautilob will burn you alive! What are you talking about? Not the Nautilob, whatever's next, the Flanganip! You jest, but the giant Nautilob is no joke! What do you think caused all this devastation? We have to... She stops mid-sentence and blinks slowly. After a moment, she says, "Nothing's on fire, is it?" "No." "Oh, how embarrassing. I'm terribly sorry. You've caught me in the middle of a divination.
My name is Olwyn, mayor of this humble village of Pwyll. How do you do?
Did you say divination? Are we gonna die? Ha ha ha. Oh, by all the sky realms, not at all. There is only a distinct possibility we will be burned alive. You see, I have found myself presented with quite a dilemma. There's really nothing to worry about, so please don't cause a fuss. I have the whole thing quite under control. I was merely indulging in a scry-shroom meditation to divine what manner of threat this giant monster could pose, and, it turns out it's not really that much of a problem at all. What's this about a giant monster? Oh, so it's not common knowledge. Huh. I thought the whole town would be talking about it by now. You see, a small mercenary band has made certain, demands. No, I don't mean Vela's Darkstars. This lot are much less accomplished, which makes them all the more puzzling how they got their hands on a giant nautilob. What's a nautilob? She waves her hand dismissively. Just a Sky Realms mollusk that you can find around these parts, easily recognizable by their shells, but I had absolutely no idea they could get this big. Those mercenary scoundrels are threatening me with a huge nautilob. They claim to sack the town if I don't comply with their absurd demands. I really don't want to cause a panic in town, so I'm at a loss of what to do. But if someone could sneak into their fortress to the southeast and ascertain whether this nautilob thing has a weakness we could exploit, well, let's just say that person would find themselves firmly within my favor. What if those mercenaries were to disappear?
Oh, well, that would be quite the tragedy. The idea of blood being spilt on Pwyllen soil is a horrible thought.
But of course it would rather solve the problem there, wouldn't it? And with so little funds to hire guards, it would be awfully hard to catch the perpetrator of such a crime.
Oh, but pay me no mind. I'm merely thinking out loud. Was there anything else?
Do you know anything about Wiccan worship?
God worship in Pwyll? Surely not. Most of the villagers who are old enough to remember actively relishing the death of their former god Angwin for all horrible things he did. I met your son Lud. Oh, yes, my darling boy. Wasn't he just loitering around the path again? I can never get that boy to pursue his studies, no matter how hard I try. But I shouldn't be too hard on him. There aren't any other children his age in Pwyll, and my mayoral duties keep me so busy. Oh, that reminds me, it's nearly time for my invigorating annotations.
Goodbye. Where Carrie? She's in Japan. Was it? Hold on. They said he's the only kid? Hey, kid. How you feel about Wiccans?
Oh, hello again. Was there something you wanted to ask?
You know something about these Wiccan sympathizers? He suddenly looks very pale.
Oh, you mean people who are converting with God worship?
A bead of sweat rolls down his face.
They say it's a criminal act, right? That you could be locked up forever? I'm sorry, I don't know about it. You could try Nut. He's usually in the Skyrim Company house. He used to keep mercenary and stuff. I'm sure he knows such things.
Carrie left Ava to do wicked things. Yeah, she's literally been sending me photos, and I'm so fucking jealous. She's having a blast. I could not be happier for her. Some mercenaries are threatening Pwyll with a giant nautilob. You mean that bunch of idiots down in the ruins? Don't make me laugh. Firstly, they're hardly fit to call themselves mercenaries. A mayor hired them to clear out monsters in the forest. The trifling task, and the show they put on was more fitting of a comedy trope than a professional sellsword. And secondly, there's no such thing as a giant nautilob. At least, I've sailed far and wide in my time and never even heard of one larger than a silk slug. So the idea that those buffoons managed to capture one is preposterous. I'm guessing the mayor has asked you to look into the matter. Well, if I were you, I would make use of your wits before drawing your sword. I sense there's some trickery at play here. Do you know of any god worshippers here? Ah, so old Colwart has you hunting down would-be Wiccans, then. I really don't like to get involved in such matters. What people ascribe to, be it legal or otherwise, is no business of mine. I'm no lawman, after all. He swirls the tea in his cup for a moment. Of course, it hardly needs saying that if I were looking for people involved in illicit deeds, I'd probably keep an eye out for what happens after nightfall. But that would just be stating the obvious. Can I get a room? Wow, it's so roomy. Night. Funny mushroom cultist. Huh? Hoomstova? Wait, Carrie has texted me. She's at a Meiji shrine right now. Please tell the creatures that I will be making an offering and saying a prayer for all of them to have good health and success in creature checks and all their dreams. She's so fucking cute, man. Did Carrie just thoughts and prayers? I mean, she's literally at a Meiji shrine. I can't get over how much I love this game visually. Dragon? I don't know what the fuck that is, chat. You know you're just following a guard, right? Why would a guard be going down here? Look, there's that fucked up thing. Holy, thank you, Estrella, for the gift subs. If you got one, make sure to connect your Discord to your Twitch, so you can be in the Discord. We talk about all sorts of minis and stuff. Chat, I need to get in touch with Bricky, so I can get in touch with Quiet Shy, so that I can ask her setup for painting streams. Looks like a Funyaripa. Stop with the Funyaripa. I played 999 too long ago. Don't bring me back. I can't go back. Hey. In the darkness, under such a thick hood, you can't make out the person's face. Get away from me, you hear? You shouldn't be here. Come any closer and I swear you'll regret it. Gotta talk to Colwich again. So here's the remains of their god. Damn, they really did just plunge a goddamn spear into its head. I love this game. It really scratches the Oblivion itch. I know, right? Hey, Bray. How are things? Ooh. If only you could tell. If only you tell her that Orcs is the best. Oh man. Chat. I was talking to my friends the other day about like Curse of Strahd. We haven't done a session since my character got kidnapped by the man himself. But there has been a lot of talks because there's been a lot of close calls in combat. What happens when our characters get completely wiped out? Now hear me out. Full Minotaur party. Full Minotaurs. And we just run it like Beastmen from Warhammer. We're just going. Good, I started clinical today. Awesome! That's sweet. Did Mom tell you the plans for Thanksgiving? That I'm gonna be there like around noon. But I, due to the animal hair, I'm probably not gonna stay too long. Minotaur biker gang. Yeah. I'm gonna come by around noon. I'll eat with y'all. And then, like, the second that my allergies start really acting up, I think I'm gonna head out. But I'll do my best. Oh! Oh! Yes. We love rolling sixes. Since High Fleets are named after legendary monsters, imagine how deadly High Fleet Wukong. I mean, Wukong's not much of a monster, right? He's more of a hero. I think you would go more in the direction of, like, High Fleet Narlothotep or Cthulhu or something like that, you know what I mean? Hey, guys. What's up with that thing? Stop right there! This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbark. What kind of name is Rotten Onions? It's a very fine name, I'll have you know. Birdbark is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reasoning that the name designed to strike fear into our enemies. Right, yes, sure. He nods, evidently satisfied. Can I go inside? Well, you can't. Unless you get us the mayor's ledger. I'm a huge fan of the Rotten Onions. I love to see where you guys work. Ha! I'm not falling for that one. Not again, anyway. I'm not getting you the ledger, man. Well, maybe I'm just gonna walk in anyway. If you just stride in there, I'm gonna have no choice but to, cut you down. So no choice. No, don't try anything stupid, you hear? High Fleet Skilla taken yet? Take it. Even if it already exists, take it. How can I get this ledger? I'd sneak it at night when the mayor's asleep, of course. Then bring it back to me. Then you'll officially be a friend of the Rotten Onions. What's up with the giant monster? Oh, it's a giant Nautilob. Pretty scary, huh? He leans in close and chuckles, but you don't quite get the joke. You see, the Mayor Quill hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay up. So we're just going to sack the place until she hands over the coin. Okay. Chat, I feel like... I feel like we just gotta go. Huh. Oh, shit. Wow. What?
Welcome to my prison, human.
The word smashed against your skull with a dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You are speaking to a god.
Ah, I sense it in you. That abject horror. That shearing shock. Your heart beats as fast as it might burst, human.
Am I dead? The entity laughs. Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones.
No, human, you are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return.
What do you want?
Valakalos in her arrogance chained me here in shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You hunt Vela, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile. You will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done.
Who are you?
How times have changed that a human would ask such a thing. There were times in ages past where my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every Wiccan knew my name, when my mind rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this, there are those still loyal to me who preserve my hidden shrines. It is in these places I will summon you, should your death be imminent.
Why did Vela capture you?
Why else? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise, and steal them from their fate. But in her arrogance this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can, save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry fate of the world that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war.
Okay, bye.
Remember our bargain, human.
Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Respawn mechanic? Yeah. Oh. Inquisitor! Inquisitor! There's a thing in the basement! Free the god? I don't think we can right now. As a freaky looking god? Yeah. Is this? The cutter needs to be repaired. Airship. Hey. You have to speak up. It is most echoey in here. Can I not tell you about the fucking god in the basement? No? Okay, what about the other guy? Hey. This feels like a problem. I do have tea for you, though. Oh, Confessor, this is exactly what I was looking for. How thoughtful of you. He removes from his belt a tiny metal teapot. He slips in some loose tea in the filter, and to your surprise, you notice it already contains boiling water.
If you would be so kind to wait a moment, Confessor, I really must let this brew. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes, in total silence, while the Inquisitor stares at his miniature teapot. Finally, he seems satisfied. He pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He frowns and is silent for a moment. Confessor, this is... excuse me. Damn fine tea! I've tried an extraordinary number of teas in my time, and this is one of the best. My wife is going to love it. Please, take this in recompense. Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead, and he seems to be staring at something only he can see. He mutters to himself, damn fine tea indeed. You think it's probably best to leave him be. Alright, man. I like my gods freaky. Same. I think gods looking insane is the coolest. Like, don't get me wrong. The whole thing of, like, you know, we're a Warhammer channel. Let's bring it to Warhammer. Like, Slanesh being a hot lady, small-minded, itty-bitty, teeny-tiny-brained. Slanesh being an incomprehensible mass of weird body parts. Based. Fantastic. Accurate. Oh, I have a delusion. Let's get some wisdom. I literally don't have any spells. I have good news for you about this game then. I remember, I haven't played it in a while, but I remember there was one freaky thing I came across, and I was very uncomfortable. Speaking of being uncomfortable, chat, I watched a movie that I thought was going to be a Western, but it was in fact a horror movie disguised as a Western. It was called Bone Tomahawk. It came out in 2015. If you do not like body horror, and I'm not somebody who's really into body horror, I don't know. It's it might have one of the most it might have the most gruesome death I've seen in a movie. I did not enjoy that part. But overall I thought it was pretty good. What kind of body horror? A dude gets split in half from his junk down to like his whole fucking body. It's just nasty. Oh, God. Foul creature! Ugh! Ugh! Ari has done that one before. Yeah, but I don't like that kind of stuff, you know? It's just one of those things where I'm just like, ooh, I don't want to look at this. I like psychological horror. That's my shit. What about cosmic horror? Cosmic horror is also good. I just find, I don't know, like my friend back in the day was really into Terrifier, and he would sit me down and be like, it's October, let's watch Terrifier. This was years and years and years ago. He was like, let's watch Terrifier. And I was like, okay. And then we watched Terrifier, and I was like, I hated that, actually. And it's not because, like, obviously people who like it, they like it, and that's fine, and that's grand. But me, nah, that's not my jam. I don't really like that kind of horror. Not into the mutilating of people. Don't really, not into it. Not into it at all. Stop right there! The man brandishes a particularly rusty sword in your direction. You're not ticking, are you? No metallic limbs, leaky joints? Why would I... I am, in fact, a clock. I knew it! Those fiendish contraptions are getting more fanciful by the day! He steps closer and prods you a few times with his finger. Allow him to continue. He prods you a few more times. Oh, I mean, you don't seem like a mindless killing machine from that blasted Clockwork Kingdom. It's just
Since the attacks have been pretty jumpy. What's about this machine bothering you? A mechanical monstrosity. And don't laugh! I'm being sincere! They've been coming from the east where the snow's been falling. Funny thing, it never used to snow here. At first they were just little things, but lately one huge metal bastard's been taken to tendon my crop shrooms with its weapons. If I try to shoo it away, it attacks. I could shut it down for you. You would? Oh, I'd be mighty appreciative. If you managed to do so, there'd be coin in it for you. It lurks near the snow-tipped mountain to the east. Simplest way of dealing with it would be to smash it to pieces, but with its armor, it will deflect any blow that ain't strong enough. Maybe there's a way of shutting it down? There's a couple of suspicious container crates that fell in the forest around here. Okay. Avoid the movie The Substance? I've heard of that. I'm also just not really a horror watcher. I don't watch horror all that much. I have like a select few horror movies that I'm like, this is the shit. Lately, like, The Thing is gonna be my #1 forever. But another great one that I found recently, Pontypool. If you haven't seen or heard of it, look it up. Find a way to watch it. Give it a shot. I really like Pontypool. Let's look for this robot. I'm into silly horror. I did like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. What's the one with the two rednecks? Dale and Tucker? I like that one a lot. Because it's almost like it's a parody of like that kind of stuff. I think that movie's pretty fun. Cabin in the Woods is another fun one. I like that one a lot. I like monster movies a lot, I'm coming to realize. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that? Open the door. Open the door. Oh! Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, shit! It's just a train with spider legs. Do I have magic? I don't think I have a single spell. This is a magic build. Don't Look Up? Is that a movie or are you telling me something? Carrie wants to watch Don't Look Up with me. Train spider, that's sick. Yeah, this is a really cool design. Yaw! Back! Back, foul creature! You destroyed the mech that has been raiding farmsteads in Pwill. Return to the farmer and claim your reward. Got a plant. Yes! Iron ore. Flint and steel. Ah, the movie. Yeah, Carrie's told me she wants to watch Don't Look Up. What about environmental horror? I can't think of any environmental horror I've seen at the top of my head. Listen to the World War Z audiobook. I've heard the audiobook is actually really good. But I fuck with Pontypool a lot. I keep listening to it over and over again because it's just a great time. I really think the concept is so interesting. Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon is a fun one. What was the other horror thing? I watched I guess I'm not done with it yet. I still have like 30 minutes or so to go. I've been watching Taxi Driver. And I watched it this morning as I was just like doing art and stuff and finishing that up for the Gilliman episode. Because I just put on movies to watch while I'm, you know, doing stuff. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted, traveler. I dealt with it. You have? And here's me thinking you've been hacked to pieces.
So tell me, how'd you do it? I smashed it. Like my pa used to say, if you could solve any problem with violence, you'd do all right in this world. Of course, my pa died in a pub brawl, rest his soul, but in this case, I suppose he was right. Anyway, it's not much. I have some coins stashed away here. Accept it with my heartfelt thanks. Thanks. I've been watching Taxi Driver, and I've never seen it before. And I've been on sort of a Scorsese kick lately. Because I like that man, and I like his movies. But, dude, it is so weird to see a young Robert De Niro. It's honestly insane. I'm not done with it yet. I can see why people were saying when it came out that Joker is just Taxi Driver. And honestly, I prefer Taxi Driver. I think it's a better made movie, personally. That's my personal opinion. But, yeah, I'm enjoying it. What the fuck? Dude, I need to get magic. Flesh and steel. Nah, it is weird to watch all of Scorsese's movies. Not all of them, obviously. I haven't seen, like, every single one he's ever made. But it is weird to see all the highlights where you go through, like, Goodfellas and then Casino and then The Irishman. And you're just like, damn. De Niro and Pesci are just the same characters over and over and over again. But, like, they play them really fucking well, so... I love De Niro. Truth Potion. Dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. The Union has banned the use of this potion for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. Okay. I'm not going to select it because I don't want to accidentally drink it. So here's what we do. We bring this to the big creature. We drink it. And we go, haha, I see it for what it really is. Stupid. That's why I loved Al Pacino's Shimon. Dude, Al Pacino in The Irishman was so good. I need to watch what's the new one he made? Newish? Killers of a Flower Moon. I need to watch that one. That's like the next on my list to watch after I finish Taxi Driver. I really liked The Irishman though. I think it's one of my favorite Scorsese movies. And I think it's even better if you have watched his other stuff like Goodfellas. Because if... Let me put it this way. Goodfellas, Casino, those movies, they all kind of glorified the, like, mafia. And, like, look how fucking cool this is, right? I really fuck with The Irishman just going, like, this sucked. And was bad. I loved it a lot. I want to read the book that was based on I Heard You Paint Houses. I want to read it, but that's for another time. Can I use the truth potion? Should I use it now, or do I like go inside and let's use it now? Truth potion. You discover that the Rotten Onion mercenaries who have been threatening Poe have been bluffing them all along. The monster is actually an illusion. Oh God, this is what the world really looks like? Oh God. Okay, it's just a giant ball. Huh? Okay, the dragon is real. That is... According to the potion that gives me the true sight, the dragon is actually a real thing that lives with us. That's real. That lives with us on this earth. Tell them you know they're bluffing? Yeah. I can't tell them I know. I think we can just tell the mayor and be like, it's bullshit. And then the mayor will be like, oh, damn, sweet. Thanks. Too much pink hurts my eye. Fair enough. How do you feel about Emperor's Children? Oh, I had the thought. I went to a hobby store the other day. I went to a hobby store and I saw the Noise Marines. Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Ah! What the fuck? Oh! Die! Foul creature! I need to leave. Foul, wretched beast. What if you look at God with the truth vision? I think, well, I only had one, but that would have been a cool idea. I saw Noise Marines for sale at my hobby place, and I was like, that's tempting. I do run Word Bearers, and I want to have some Emperor's Children in there. I would love a squad of Noise Marines. Oh, we're back here. Hey, man. I thought this was a... I thought he moved. That's a real dragon! Al Pacino, as a washed-up Hollywood director, is gifted the first... What? Wait, what are you talking about, Sloth? Is that Simone? Are you talking about the movie Simone? Are you talking about something that Al Pacino actually did? I'm back from Sleepy's. We still going? Yeah, we're going to be going for a while. We're chilling. Where did I need to go? I need to go to the mayor. Please don't have your door locked. Fuck! Let me in! What the hell is that? Oh, I could give them the ledger. They're asleep. Okay. I could play both sides in this. He's jumping so many hoops to hide the fact that it's AI. It gets so silly. Oh, I understand. I'm just robbing the mayor now. I got a modest treasure. Wait. Breakable. It was just a knife. It's not AI. It's Dunk! Did anybody when people were making endless Dunkachino edits, did somebody make Drunkachino? Because that, I think, is untapped gold. It's drunk! Drunkachino, that's right! He falls over. That's fucking great. If somebody... we can bring it back. Give me the room, please. Thank you. Morning. During the series of The Sopranos, people who were in the Mafia at one point contacted them, corrected the scene of respect for the character because he was... Wait, what? Can you... Sorry, Trading, can you rephrase that? Because I don't think I understand. Dad, why is Drunkachino at my baseball game yelling at the umpire? It's drunk! Drunkachino! The mercenaries say, don't worry about the Nautilib anymore. Why, this is splendid news. Please tell me the details. It's an illusion. Oh my, really? I can't believe I didn't think of that. So the town is saved? We're not going to burn alive? Hurrah! Take this reward with my heartfelt thanks. You've done Quill a fine service today. Did they break up? Nah, man, she's in Japan. The title's a joke. About the god worshippers. Wait. I found evidence of god worship. There were occult instruments in the caverns below Quill. He thinks for a moment and merely stares past you, lost in thought. That can only mean one thing. If someone's collecting rituals around Angvin's corpse, that means they're trying to reopen the blood contract. But buried in those closets was a terrible cost, no less than human sacrifice. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the upper chamber of the sacred shroom to the west. There's no doubt in my mind someone's been taken into the sacred shroom to be metabolized as per the contract's terms. You gotta get there to save them. Did you say metabolized? In the old days, there were sacred shrooms all over Quill. Each would spawn a whole forest of scry shrooms, but only if they'd been recently metabolized a human. I ain't sure the scry shrooms were part of the human body to achieve their effect, or whether it was all part of the Angwin's divine mockery. I just know that the scry shrooms used to be more potent in the old days. Now there's only one sacred shroom left, deep in the mushroom forest to the west. All the others shriveled up and died as we stopped feeding them flesh. How do I get into it? You need to travel through the mushroom forest. You can't miss the shroom itself. It's probably the biggest shroom you've ever seen. On account of being used by the Wiccans in the past, there are many paths leading up the shroom itself. The main doors will lead you through the central stem, but there might be a whole host of nasty monsters waiting to tear you a new one. You might try looking for a way around back. It'll probably be locked up tight, but you might have less of a fight on your hands that way. I would love if you played TF2. TF2 completely missed me. Like, I had friends who were really into TF2, but me? Nah. Just not my vibe. He did warn us this week was going to be weird. It's true. I did warn you. I gave you so much warning. So I have the ledger. So what if I go back to the onion guys and I'm like, here it is. And then they let me in. I play both sides. I get both rewards. They were contacted by people who were in the Mafia to correct a scene because the person who played the main character did a good job portraying a mob boss. Oh. I need to watch Sopranos.
Wake up. Eat some gabagool.
That's all I know. Abe needs a little wine glass next to their head model. I don't have one on hand. John texted me. What does he want? What do you want? Send me an image. What? Are you installing TF2? Is that what this is?
I also don't really like TF2. I'm sorry.
God damn it, some pillock let it slip that our giant monster is actually just an enchanted balloon! So it looks like it's gonna be boot leather for dinner. Well, Captain's not bothering us about security right now, seeing as he's mostly weeping in his chamber, so I reckon you can go right in. Here's the ledger. Really? He flips through the pages. Yeah, this looks about right. Oh boy, the Captain's gonna be so pleased with this. Well, I guess you can walk right through. I'll shout to the boys and let them know you're all right.
Dude, they love me, man. They love me.
We can play both sides, man. Also, hour count. What is your hour count, John? Hold on, I didn't even see that. 659 hours? You saved them from financial ruin. Yes. Yes. I want to see their boss, because they said they were a wizard. I want to know if I can finally get a spell. May I have spell? May I have spell? May I have spell? I'm going to keep doing this till you open the door. May I have spell? Fuck! Fuck! Oh! What is this? My last few D&D sessions? What is wrong with your face?
I don't recall admitting any visitors. I am the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbach, and I do not remember summoning you into my bedchambers.
I gave your guard the mayor's ledger.
Ah, so that was you? Splendid, splendid. I will provide ample fuel for my fireplace.
You're not gonna do anything with it?
Well, I spun the company some silly yarn about being able to get compensation or some such, but I really just wanted to cause that damn mayor significant inconvenience. Oh, I wish I could see her face. How mildly annoyed she must be. This guy sucks.
What kind of name is Rotten Onion?
Well, a terrible one, of course. The previous name turned out to be a rather nasty slur, and so we had to come up with a new one pretty quickly in a tavern. I suggested the name Golden Galleon, which I thought went down rather well, but it turned out that the men had completely misheard me in the clamor of the pub. The next day, everyone was commending me what an excellent name Rotten Onion was. And once you get the idea in these buffoons' head, it's really hard to get it out. I'll just be going, yes, if you would.
This contains a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. From what you find here, you can surmise that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale. There are also numeral anatomical sketches of nautilobs. It seems that the giant monster isn't all what it seems. It's a trick. Can I have a spell?
What's in there?
Fuck. Fuck.
Yes!
I am a god. Give me a spell.
Fuck! No!
I need magic. I'm doing a magic build and all I have is this broken sword.
Save the game. We're good. We're good. We're fine.
Oh!
Wait. 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 We're good. Okay. Well, it's cool that you can do both things. Oh, wasn't there like there was a reputation thing, right? Oh. They don't actually matter. That doesn't matter. Dude, I have so much mana and no spells. No, man, no! What if I cast Entice? How do I... Ah! I did it. Go confront a wizard or something, be their apprentice or what? I can't! He's a fraud! We could... Let's head to the mushroom. Maybe the mushroom... The mushroom's gotta have some magic in it. That looks sufficiently magic-y. Let's go here. There's gotta be a spell somewhere. Could you imagine playing a game like D&D and your DM is like, actually, I want like a realistic... Oh! I want like a realistic magic system. Level 1, you don't have shit. You got some chainmail. No spells, no nothing. Okay, well, I've got some extra defense. I'm wearing some chainmail. The mushroom shall reveal all. That's what I'm hoping. Don't fucking hurt me. You're rinse-wind. No! No! I don't want to be rinse-wind. I want to cast Fireball. I cast Entice! Holy shit, it worked!
It won't last long, though. We gotta go. It worked. I am a master wizard.
That must be the mushroom. Is this the skull speaking? Just the skull. Hello, it's me, Ava. Carrie's in Japan. Oh my god! Die! Foul creature! Carrie is in Japan. Today she's going to an auto concert. And then she's spending the rest of the week there. She'll be back on Saturday. So next week, Carrie will be on stream. But this week, we're getting weird with it, chat. Oh my god, look at his cute little armor. Bah! Be gone, I say. I hope she has a grand time then. Yeah! I'm sure she appreciates it. She's wishing all you guys are doing well, having fun. Ooh, more dread. That must be a magic crate. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! No, 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 no. What's that? What's that? What's that? Hey, hey. What's this? What's this? What's this? They wouldn't make this if there surely wasn't another way in. A more magical way for my... Ow. Ow. I think this world hates me. What is this? Hello? You look magical. Can you give me spells? I have money. I cast Entice. You like me now. The scholar has one eye pressed to his looking glass. As you approach, he squints, takes a deep breath, and is suddenly still. Ah. Are you okay? Choo! The scholar sneezes. He sprays a thick globule of mucus over his looking glass lens. He wipes his face and looks perturbed. These bloody mushroom spores! Why did I have to be sent to Quill of all places to make this damned map? Can I get a copy of your map? Look, I don't have time to pander to your every want. The chief cartographer needs this urgently. They turn to look at you, then pause, as if realizing something. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. What do you need? We're making a new kind of map, a magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real work with the cipher spell we're weaving together, but I need someone to go out and anchor the spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. The map will end up in your journal. If you attain a compass, you'll be able to see yourself on the map, too. There are 4 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together, we cover Hallowshire, the Endless Realm, the Clockwork Kingdom, and Pwill. You'll also be able to visit my colleagues. The most important region we need mapping is Hallowshire. I'll note these locations in your log, and I'm sure whoever marks will be rewarded. Is there any reward? Well, you get access to the map itself, but I suppose we can throw in a few coins for each cipher chart, too. If you manage to map the Hallowshire region, I'd consider giving you a recommendation to the Eurydite Academy. Can you see it flying up in the sky? Being allowed to access is a real privilege, believe me. Can you give me a spell? Maybe the Eurydite Academy is the way to go. That's it. It must be. Or perhaps I'm crazy, and I'm not a wizard at all. I just need a little spell. Just a little spell for me. Lou is asking me something. Meant to ask how many points do you want to do for a 40k game? For tomorrow? Let's do 2k. I'm mostly bringing infantry because that's... The thing I really want to nail down, though, is just the whole... What the fuck? The thing I mostly want to nail down is learning how the attack sequence works. That's my main thing. This looks magical.
Could this perchance be what I was looking for the whole time? I might bring one Forge Fiend. But we'll see. What the hell is this? Hello?
Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're a bearer of the genuine apostatic union passport. So if you got none, get lost.
Why? I have a passport right here.
Looks like you ain't got squat. Go on, get out of here.
Your hat is fucking stupid. How dare you?
Fuck.
Everybody hates me. Nobody wants me around. I don't even have magic. I just want to cast Fireball. Is that so much to ask? Wait. The map. Yes. I did it. What the fuck is this? What's down there? Wait, are we back in town? Oh my god, we did like a full fucking loop. I can buy a health potion or two while I'm here. Might as well. Save the game. Then we'll go to the mushroom. Hello. I don't need a potion. No, I don't need a compass. I could... No, I don't need a compass. I'm fine. Dude, that was like a Bloodborne shortcut. You just get on an elevator and then bam, you've skipped like all the area. Kabam. Watch this. To the mushroom. We gotta make sure that there's no human being sacrificed. God, all I have is this rusty knife and a charm spell. The sacred shroom. Here's this thing. This is not an enemy. It has silk in its parts. Dude, it must suck being a wizard that is not the main character. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine living in a world that is like, ooh, I can only cast, like, make water. Oops. Fuck. Fuck. I don't even have a heal spell, man. Don't fucking kill me. Don't. I need a stamina potion. Delicious. The key is to not get hit. I cast enchant! It didn't work!
Ah! Ugh. I don't have any lockpicks. We just keep going up. Oh. No. No lockpick. I can kill you. Maybe not. Oh my god. Die. Bah! Ah, hey! That's not fucking fair. That's through the door. DM, he's metagaming. DM, I demand you kill him. Ugh. Foul. Spell? Why don't I have a spell? It's all organy up here. Oh, fuck. The nauseating stench of bile engulfs the flesh chamber. Before you, a huge digestional tract pulsates and throbs with corrosive acid. It would seem as though this mushroom has organs. Lud rides behind the digestive membrane, clearly in agony. When he sees you, he looks shocked. You! We need to get you out of there. No! If I don't do this, the village will perish. And if you cut me free, you'll be slicing into the mushroom's organs. You could kill it. But you'll die. Don't you think I know that? Everyone assumes I'm just some stupid kid. Just the mayor's idiot son. They don't take me seriously. But now, I could show I'm worth something. I could save the village all by myself. I found the old Wiccan contract rights stashed in my mother's basement. I convinced Emir to help me set it up. But it was me who whispered to Angwin and felt his reply echo through my bones. That village is not worth dying for, kid. Says who? Colwich is always talking of his war buddies who died to liberate Pwyll, but why is that any different from this? Just because we're not at war? Pwyll is dying. Everyone says so. Since Angwin was killed, the soil's drying up. In another generation, there'll be nothing left. This is the only way to save the village. Some towns dry up. That's just the way it is. That's easy for you to say. Not for being from here. Pwyll is the only place I've ever known. I won't survive anywhere else. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You don't know that the Sky Realms are full of impossible places beyond your wildest dreams. I don't care about other places! Nah, cut him out. You slice through the membrane and a torrent of foul-smelling acid pours forth. Blood slides out of the muck, coughing and spluttering. You had no right! The first thing I've done truly by myself, and you've ruined it. You had no right. People care about you, kid. You can't just throw your life away. I thought Mother would be proud. I didn't mean to drink that. I think we're, if I remember right, we're about to finish this first area. I obviously haven't done everything I can, because I know there's a lot of side stuff that I am missing. But hey, chat, did you know that this game is really cool and it's also oftentimes on sale? You should grab it. It's really good. I like it a lot. I really like this developer. I think this game, if it's reflective of their other work, I want to check out their other stuff. I love the art style. I love the music. I like the weird world. I love weird settings. Every so often, I'm just sitting around and it's like, you know what I want? I want like a weird setting to just invest myself in. I feel like for a long time that was Oblivion, because as, you know, somewhat normal Oblivion is, when you get to like the Shivering Isles, like that type of stuff, love that. Morrowind is a big one. What's another weird set? I guess like Dark Souls is like really weird, and that's why I've enjoyed it so much throughout the years. Cause just such a strange world. Nope. This reminds me of a creepier Morrowind for sure. I wouldn't even describe this as like creepy. I would just describe it as odd. Like it's just so, it's such an alien environment. Chad, did you see that Todd Howard was saying that the next Elder Scrolls is still like really, 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 really far away? Oh, man. It's going to be crazy when it comes out in like 2040. Let the next Elder Scrolls be far away. I mean, I'm not saying I need it right this second, absolutely. I just am saying I think it's very odd that it's going to be so far away from when they announced it. You know what I mean? Like, how long has it been? 6 years? I could totally be wrong. People have GTA 6 to play. Well, that just got delayed again, too. And also, I have quite a few opinions on how Rockstar conducts themselves when it comes to treating their employees fairly. I visited the sacred tomb and discovered what's going on. Was I right? Was there a sacrifice taking place? It was Lud. He tried to sacrifice himself, but I managed to talk him down. That foolish boy, the harvest ain't worth Angwin's blood price! And I always taught him that. But it looks like you stopped him, newcomer. As for that, you have my sincerest thanks. It's not much, but just as I promised, take this passport. It'll get you to the gate bridge to the south leading to Hollowshire. Be careful down there, mind. If you think of Quill's harvests are bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Hollowshire's in the midst of an awful famine. And it seems the townsfolk and our poor Lud have a certain ideas in common. Let's head to Hollowshire, and then we'll pivot to something else probably. Variety stream. Ever the moralist? I mean, I like to take that kind of stuff into consideration, definitely. Because if you don't, then, you know. I get that not everybody really cares about that sort of thing, but I do. Look at this thing. Charm! Need 20! Oh my god! Foul beast! Ah! Stop it! There's another! Goodbye. I'm running. Oh my god! Carrie, how are ya? How long till the auto concert? Take Two are jerks to their employees? Yeah. It's fucked up because oftentimes, I would say 99% of the time, the people, and this might be obvious to some, the people making the games are fine. They're absolutely, like, they're people doing their passion. They're doing what they want. And the higher-ups are the ones who just absolutely fucking suck.
There might be a spell in there. There might be. Oh, there's a lock. I'm fucked.
It's 10:30 a.m. now. The doors for the concert are at 6. Oh, okay. I just want to play fun games that aren't predatory, trying to sell me something, being left alone while I enjoy it, and devs having the right to push it out untouched, literally the bar for me. Fair, but yeah, everybody's bar is different. I get really frustrated with microtransactions as well. What is this? It looks magical. Oh! What is it? Huh? What did that do? I don't understand. Oh, that's really sweet, Carrie. Are you guys heading to anywhere to spend the day? Just walking around? Oh, Carrie, we're not having a Magic Monday. We're having a Sinister Monday. Welcome to the second area.
Hellshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed, for their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the apostatic union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over that polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity, and now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The union claim it's in the name of reason and progress. She lets out a discordant sigh. I admit those old working contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sets in. But the union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are being trampled on. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweet lie, blissful in your ignorance? Or would you choose the bitter truth?
Everyone deserves to know the truth.
But we could never know the truth for certain. Perhaps we are all but actors in another's dream, destined to be forgotten with the morning light. If the Union discovered it was thus, and wrote it in all their books, would we be enlightened, or just more lost?
Alright, cryptic-ass ghost. Don't call it Misogyny Monday, chat. I love this area's theme. Is that about Rockstar and abusive game production? Yeah. It's not exclusive to them, but they recently, like, did a bunch of union busting. At least, they claim they didn't, but walks like a duck, talks like a duck, you know what I mean? Hail, peasant! May the apostolic union shine resplendent! Can you read directions around town? Sure! On the low end of town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. You can rest up there. Further into town, you have the High Street with a few well-stocked shops, several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the Plymouth lives. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. Thanks, man. Love your armor. Very cool. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. If you're in need of rest, we have beds and ale aplenty. I'm looking for someone. And who might that be? Do you know of Vela Kalos? What kind of innkeep do you take me for? I've heard more stories about Vela than I can recount. Her Darkstar mercenaries fought the Sleeve Mutiny, the Battle of the Weeping Wizards, and on both sides of the Wiccan Uprising in Hockney. They've taken coin from Reelvin counselors and occultist villagers alike. He leans on the bar. And when folk ain't spilling each other's blood, they've been gone a-plundering Embrian ruins, Wiccan shrines, and you know the tomb of the deathless Dynast King? That was them that stole his face. He leans in so close you can smell his breath. Some folks say she's a saint who's gonna right the wrongs of the Union. Others say she's the devil, who leaves a path of chaos in her wake. But you know what? He jabs the table, eyes wide. She were here once 2 years ago. And on a load of her crew, they kicked everyone else out. Must have been 50 of the sods, getting pissed as skyfish. And I saw that she weren't no saint. She weren't no devil. She were completely shit-faced. He guffaws, wiping a tear from his face. I did warn her about that typhus rum. We made more coin that night than most weeks, I reckon. I'm looking to meet someone here. Ah. Hello. A man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. We're going with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me. I'm with the Inquisition. His eyes snap towards you. So you're the agent. Must admit, I expected someone a little more inquisitorial. I'm more of a prisoner than an agent. He laughs, but his eyes stay on you. Aha! So you're with the Confessor Division. That explains it. Those bastards, they mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they won't even deign to send an agent. At least, not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So out with it, Confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? What are you talking about? He simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? I may as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with any Dark Stars that are still loyal. Of course, the question is, where? The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? Surely you just... What are the Underlands? Will you take me... Will you ask me about Neuron Stars next? What's a Neuron Star? So the Inquisition seek to mock me by sending an imbecile, is that right? Well, I won't lower myself to your foolishness. How do you know Vela's gone there? She hunts something there. She has done for years, something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is, but only she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could be the doom of us all. Will you help me find her? That's the deal I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the Polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He laughs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, we may as well get to know each other. What did you... He waves his hand around. Do before rotting in a cell? I was a scholar. Happier behind a desk than wielding a sword, are you? There's no shame in that, and I suppose those books are quite heavy. If you find yourself in a scrape, you can always bludgeon someone to death with one, no? Anyway, it doesn't matter now, huh? You've lost it all, hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks and raises his drink to you. As for myself, my name is Jack Basalt. I suppose you've heard of me? He takes a sip from his tankard. The shame of the Union Navy. Aye, the one and the same. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Kalos, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship.
When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. But I kept her safe. Was that also not my duty? You trained Vela? I, Vela, and the Embryon. Though they'd been schooled at the academy, their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards, cipher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Daishan massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. I won't speak of that here. Not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy, and her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. Why are you hunting her? You have to understand. I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain. And there was a time when we were sailing together as dark stars, and I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy has been hard. I can't abide by what she's done, or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So I have to stop her, you see, for her own sake. How do we find her? You're asking me. As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You have to do the rest. When I have her, you are 3 names. Names of former Dogstar mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. Tell me about these mercenaries. Well, first, there's the Embryon. Called that because folks say she's the last of her kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Embryon, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere here in Hallowshire. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you find there, she's cursed to never truly die. Which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a sky ship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he'd returned to his homeland. You're sure they'll help us? I am sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths? Of course not, you fool! They'll probably try to cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree? You lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from there. I'll tell you what. I'll head there myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those Dark Stars, send them there and all. He fixes you with a grim stare. And that thing Vela's looking for? She mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it, you hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right, I think we're done here. Alright, I'll get going. I'll be at the Blinding Light. What was that? Calling all citizens of the Apostolic Union. Our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame. The God worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our Polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostolic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. Oh. Okay. Can I ask you about this bar? What's with the skull? Oh, you noticed? Big fella, ain't he? He's a relic of the God War. One of the old gods who got a void steel spear right through the peeper. His noggin wobbled, and he came crashing down onto this pub. You wanna know the funny thing? The pub was already called the Wobbly Noggin, on account of the, state of most of the patrons. Huh. Free stuff. Beer. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Finally, one lockpick.
Is this the right way? No, this is the right way. Is there a magic store? What is... There must be something wrong with the game files. Welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you are a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you're interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Let me in! Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. Look at my... Congratulations for prestiging to wife. Listen, we've had the rings for a long time. We got, not matching, but like they're the same theme. We have like moon and stars, like cosmos themed rings, you know what I mean? So like mine has like a bunch of, it has a moon and star engraved into it, and like little jewels and stuff. And Carrie's has like actual jewels and like mine is engraved. Hers are like, what would you call it? Like they're sculpted on? Like, I don't know. What do you... Episodic Union passport. Can you give me a spell that isn't garbage? Prevents death from falling. I'll take Dispel. Do you have any others? I love this art, man. I need magic. Hello, Big Con. Welcome. We're probably going to move from Dread Delusion in a second to move over to a different game, but we'll probably take a quick break. Water and washroom. You understand. What the fuck? Audio's getting static. Thank you for telling me. I don't know why OBS does this. Should be fine now. Yeah, no, chat. That's not just you. That's OBS sometimes just glitches out. Hello. Hail, peasant. Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets. Dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us. All of them. What's a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity. A god. Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of wicked resistance still linger in Hollowshire, and it seems they are trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety and order of the Honoric Isles and the Apostolic Union as a whole. It is our duty to eradicate these verminous gauntlets. Okay. She doesn't look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Apostolic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I want to ask some questions. She's looking through her paper. She answers with monotone weariness. Yes, questions. It is, of course, my pleasure to oblige. She checks a pocket watch. For no more than 8 ticks. Never mind. I want to serve the Apostolic Union.
Ah, willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Hallowshire is beset with famine, and the crop yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem, god worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is right, and the situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say that we're dealing with a Class B god entity. The investigation is focused on the farmlands outside of the Hallow, but the Inquisition imposed apostolic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could not help uproot this problem. I have but one question. Where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there and search for anything the Inquisition has missed. But there is also Hallow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, so the Inquisition is held off for now. But the nobles have ancient ties with the gods, so I would eye it with suspicion. A Class B god entity. You imagine... I quite like settings that have systematically categorized supernatural things. Like, what's the one I'm thinking of? Well, I guess, like, not just, like, Code Red or Code Green or whatever. Like, I like the category whatever or type BA... You know, that kind of thing. SCP Foundation, you fucking nailed it. Same fucking brain cell. You heard of the laundry files? I have not. Educate me what the laundry files are. I like doing laundry. Big Con, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're having a great time. That must be the castle. Let's do the castle. I'm remembering more of this area than I thought I would. I spent quite a long time here. I think the farthest I got into this game was like... I finished this area, but I don't remember much about it. It's Dresden Files meets X-Files meets modern British bureaucracy. Oh. Is it like a YouTube series, or is it like a... Like, what is it? Book series. Ah. Favorite SCP number? I don't know. There's a lot of SCPs that I think are really interesting. I find the ones that are like, ooh, it's so evil and fucked up. I find those ones like often the most boring. What the fuck is that thing? Yeah! Oh my god! I think we need to leave. Ah! Never mind. Never mind. Maybe we go back to town. And we wrap up for now. And we continue Dread Delusion another day. Maybe that's the play we go with. Nope! We're good. We're fine. We're okay. Sorry, chat. Books are for nerds. True. True, 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 true. I am a toaster. Hello. Uh-oh. Hey! I charm you! I charm you! Ugh! Ugh! Did you just taunt me, you little shit? Blah! I drink this potion. Oh, you too? It's only polite. You know how much Dark Souls PvP I did back in the day? You have any idea who you're messing with?
Shuriken? Spell. Fuck! Ah!
We're fine.
It's just beer. That's a wizard tower. There must be a spell up there. The quest for spell will never end. I missed. This is because I am not a martial class. I am supposed to be a mighty wizard. He full healed, man. The later books drop in quality somewhat. How many books are there? I have a theory. It's not even really a theory. It's more of just a phenomenon. The longer a series goes on, the more quality drops off because you just, like, you know, you run out of ideas or you, like, want to do other things. Don't fucking shoot me. Fuck. 9 in total? That makes sense. Do it. You don't know how much Dark Souls Ava has played. It's true. Oh, I killed him right as he healed. Fool. Foolish warrior. Watch this. You're a bow user. That means you're weak. I enchant you. It didn't work. I just want a spell. Oh, killing bandits has increased my standing with the Union. Or your taste changes and you grow more and all that. Yeah, of course. No! No! There's gotta be a magic spell in there. There's gotta be. That's a fucking wizard. Why can't I have nice things? I just want to be a wizard. I just want to be a wizard. It's funny that this is the Dread XP published game Ava plays. It's the only one I've played of theirs, and I really enjoy it. I like it a lot. I just want to cast spells. I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating apostolic law. But it's not hard to sympathize. But it's hard not to sympathize. The famine is bad here, and the people are starving. It's clear that the Union's doing enough. Isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. All right, man. Time to find more lockpicks. I'm poor. Dread XP is the horror publisher. You happen to pick the game that isn't horror related. Oh. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone could secretly be devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you, too. Your methods suck. Another reformer, huh? Thinking that worshippers should be tolerated, the sentence is reduced. You've not seen what I've seen. Towns that made terrible bargains, hordes of creatures no longer human, the streets running with blood, the only option to purge it all. Not all gods are evil with regular... I mean, I truly don't know this, but... Watch it now. This isn't a university, and you don't look like a scholar. Which makes those words treason. Now get out of my sight before I decide to do something about it. I'm literally a magic class, and he looked at me and he was like, you don't fucking look like a wizard. What am I doing, man? I truly am living in squalor. Ava, found a Mechanicus logo on non-binary flag colors. It also has only code as binary written on it. Is there a way I can send you this? I'm not on the Discord. blue sky me? That would probably be the easiest way. Please tell title is just exaggerated. Yeah, no, the title is fake, chat. It is a funny bit. If Carrie and I were to ever break up, which I find highly, 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 highly unlikely. If that ever were to happen, we would tell you. There would be like a thing saying like, hey, we're stopping the show. I would probably not do a whole lot of online stuff, to be honest. What the hell is that? Don't tempt fate, Ava. Listen. I don't... Funny skeleton! I don't feel like I'm tempting fate. I feel like I'm just saying how I feel. What the fuck is that? Blabado. Sucker for love first date. What is this? Hold on. I do want to take a 5-minute break soon, and then we'll switch gears. But this game is honestly, like, really addictive. If not for the wanderlust I have deep in my heart, I just love the PS1 type graphics. They're so cool. Monster Girl visual novel. Huh. I don't want to be up here, man. I just want to... What's that green thing? We need a counter for how many times people have come and asked if you and Carrie broke up. I mean, I literally named the stream title knowing that that was going to happen. And I was like, this is too funny to not do, though. A squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. The various factions in Hallowshire might be interested in such a specimen, perhaps the Apostolic Union or the Wiccans. Oh. Huh? A single lockpick. Currently maybe wishing that I took the fall damage spell. Or I guess anti-fall damage spell. Oh! Never mind. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, I'm sorry, talk. Yeah, of course, of course. Tiny insects scurry over the bean's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans in to smell you.
I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Pageth has blessed you indeed.
Huh? Can I ask you questions?
I will answer what I can.
What the fuck are you? Liquids ooze from a widening smile.
Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Pageth is nothing if not generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies so that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words?
The fuck is Pageth?
He is a god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these lands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him.
Where can I find him?
Why, he lives inside you, in your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. But I sense this answer did not satisfy you. Fear not, he is close, nearby in his glorious bulk. He grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words?
I'd like to make a tribute.
Very well. In ages past, those loyal to Pegasus would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in his greatness. Bring this wine and Pegasus will grant you an audience.
What if I just pray really hard?
Pegasus seeks more than prayer, a tribute no less.
I offered this mushroom wine.
I am afraid you do not have the wine.
I'll think about it. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Let's go back to town and save the game. Hello, no. No. You'll never get me. I'm the fastest wizard that ever lived. I hate Pegasus. He can leave my organs alone. Yeah, it's not great. Are we in Nurgle's garden? It's very Nurgly, what we just saw there. That's very Nurgle adjacent. Rincewind is faster. Watch this. Slaps his ass. That was me slapping his ass, not him slapping me. That didn't happen. It was really interesting watching a lot of the Warhammer animations because quite a few of them deal with Nurgle, specifically Black Talon and that one Hammer and Bolter episode. And I've talked about it a little bit on the show before. But one thing that was really cool is we had a conversation after we watched them, and she said, I think I understand how Nurgle works now. Because we went through the episode, it was like, yeah, it's all about disease and sickness and stuff. And she was like, but I don't understand how that functions as like an army. But specifically the Black Talon and the Nurgle episode of Hammer and Bolter, she was like, oh, that's how. And it's like, yeah, you get it. You get it. She thought it was best described by the main antagonist of the Black Talon season we watched, where it's specifically about the suffering. There's like a guy, he's like think of him as like a sorcerer of Nurgle, but he's talking to this lady, and he's like, no gods came for me when chaos attacked, and I was impaled onto a tree, and instead of dying, I lived, and the tree grew around me. And eventually, I gave in, and he eats like this nasty, nasty, nasty fruit, right? And he's offering the same fruit to this lady who is not corrupted. She's just immortal. And she goes, do you promise the pain will end? And he goes, oh, the pain, yes. But the suffering doesn't end. And she was telling me, like, that part really made her go, like, oh, yeah, okay. Nurgle's the most advertisement-friendly Chaos God. Zinj is too confusing, Khorne too boring, and Slaanesh as well. Slaanesh. I find a lot of representation of Slaanesh to be so basic, though. And I mean that not as an offensive way to be like, oh, Slaanesh is all about sex, but it's like, that feels too small-minded. It's all about more. It's about excess. It's about, I need more. It's not just like, ha ha ha, sex. It's about the crazy, incomprehensible stuff regarding bodies and whatnot. What did you send me, John? Oh, you sent me the thing. 1 second. Oh, that design fucks. That's really cool. Plague Song is my favorite Hammer and Bolter. It's really cool. I like the part where they're flying in and you just see the Imperium ships turn to rust and then dust. It's really, really neat. All right, chat. Here's what we're going to do. What the fuck, chat? I'm holding the receipt to the librarian that I bought. I'm holding the receipt. The receipt's a sticker. It's not a receipt. It's a sticker. That's very odd. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a 5-minute break to... I got to get water and stuff. We're going to come back. And we're going to play a different game. So I'll see y'all in like 5 minutes. See you in a bit.
hate that it's that time of year where you go, wow, it's really cold. So you turn up the thermostat, and then it goes up to like 71 degrees, and you go, damn, it's fucking hot. So then you turn it down, and you're like, damn, it's really fucking cold. What's up, chat? What is good? What is good? We're back. I was gonna make tacos earlier, but you know what I don't have? Tortillas. So tomorrow, that's the first thing I'm gonna go get. Oh man, I'm just taking a second to eat a little something. What hobby projects y'all working on? As I talked about earlier, I've got my Primaris Librarian. Very excited to put this one together. And not break this one's fingers. I'm very much looking forward to not breaking its fingers. If I do, I will cry. I will. I just will. You will now break something else? I fucking hope not. You doomed yourself? No. The reason why his fingers broke off in the first place was because of my stupidity. Basically, I had him on a handle, and I primed him first, and I was like, I'll prime the other guy too. The banner waver for Company Heroes. And I was like, I'll just pop him off of the handle and put the Company Hero guy on there. And I popped off the Librarian, and boy howdy did he pop off. Fell all the way to the fucking hard tile floor. And I went, fuck! And I thought everything was fine. And then I was ready to paint him. It was not fine. His fingies, gone. Lost. Forever. So, what do? Well, you look around your bits box, and you make a mistake and do a miracle. I'm trying to find the picture. That's why I'm preluding. Why don't I have a picture of this guy? I know I took one. 1 second. Nope, that's artwork to send to my significant other. You ever have that? You're like looking through your phone, it's like, this is to send to my partner. No one can look at this. You know? There's the final one. Oh, I should probably change the category on... Just chatting. Oh, there's the hat. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I can replace that. Nope. There we go. So this was the Primaris Librarian.
And when his fingies blasted off, I went, fuck. So I dug around my spare bits from my Chaos Legionaries, my Corn Berserkers, my Bloodletters, and my Chaos Cultists. I'll point out everything you see here. Oh, and also my Chaos Knights from AOS, because they have like these, the spiky bits you see on the shoulder pads. So, I think in the end, it looks really cool. I like the hands coming out of like the back. I think this dude could realistically be a proxy for either a sorcerer or master of possessions. So, what a coincidence, I just bought some bit boxes myself so I can make room for space. Just finished rereading AOS Plague Garden, and how there's a great unclean one that wears a waistcoat and monocle, and now I can't stop thinking, who made a great unclean one a waistcoat? Made it himself. Why is the chat broken? Why is this so? Ah, it's extra broken. What's happening? Is it broken? It's like cut off. I don't know why. Unhand me, Ava. I think we have to go into like the restream settings. But anyway. Chat, I need validation to make sure that I don't feel like I completely botched this kit bash. Does it look good? On my hands and knees, wet eyeballs. Does it look good, chat? You're doing great, buddy. Better than anything I've done? It's not that hard to kit bash. The hard part is finding the bits. That's the hard part. Oh, that was awesome. Thank you. Thank you for validating my mistake into a miracle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait to paint him as a word bearer to fight against my Ultramarines. That's going to be real fun. What are we going to play next, chat? We got to do something low-key, because I want to talk to y'all. We need something that's like Subway Surfers in the background, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need my brain power to do it. Maybe we do some Dawn of War. We just do some, like, skirmish matches using the Ultimate Apocalypse mod. That could be something. That could be something. Was just about to suggest that. Could do some skirmish in there. Let me see what else I have here. Total War AI fights. Also possible. Total War in general. Total War is always like a very chill time. Is there a drop happening with Space Marine 2? Do you have Shogun 2? I played the fuck out of Shogun 2 in college. It fucked up my grades. Like, I directly blame Shogun 2. Because I remember starting a campaign, and I blinked, and I finished the campaign. I had, like, conquered all of Japan, right? I blinked, and it was, like, 8 a.m., and I was like, fuck. Fuck! I played a fuck ton of Shogun 2. I love Shogun 2. If they made a 40k or fantasy city builder type game, I'd play that for ages. I just don't know how that would work. Like,
I guess I'm just not very familiar with the city builder genre. John just texted me. No Space Marine 2 drops at the moment. Okay, then I don't really want to play it. Not right now. I'll play it when the next update comes out. How about that? That might be a thing. I'm sorry I felt this exam. It was the Oda Nobunaga. He kept trying to take Kyoto. I was playing Nobunaga! Gladius? Never played it. I feel like I'm going to get overwhelmed. No, not Dragon's Dogma. I need something that's, like, related to the channel so people will come in and be like, oh, Warhammer! No, I'm kidding. But I am in the mood for something Warhammer related. I am. It's fucked up because my mind is like, I'm in a Stormcast Eternal mood. What Stormcast games are... Oh, right. Chat, I'm ass at Gothic Armada 2. You would fucking hate if I played that. You would hate that. Wife's still gone. She's not going to be back till Saturday, caked up. We're chilling right now, though. You know what we can do for a chill, like, interlude? This is our interlude session. This is like our lunch break. Let's look at that. Let's do this. Rogue Trader. I want to play Rogue Trader again, but I don't want to do it when Carrie's not here. I know she does enjoy it. She likes... I'm basically her human audiobook. You know what I mean? Here. Let's look through some Warhammer stuff. Let's sort of reconvene. Let's link and build. Let's go over the things that were revealed and talk about some stuff. We did a bit in the intro, but we can do it today. What the hell is this? Ah. Win a combat patrol. Ava, you are my audiobook for slumber back when I worked overnight. Thank you. I gotta get the actual... We did a short story on the story channel. We did a short story, but I want to do the museum. That's gonna be the next one now. That's gonna be this month. There's a Win Combat Patrol. Yeah, it seems to just be the Blood Angels one. Either one is a perfect way to start a new army. This is such a funny fucking thing to say when you see these two directly compared. Because this one is almost actually a full Stormcast army. This is like... This is over 1,000 points, probably, if I am correct. Back from work, what we doing? We're on a break right now. We're chilling. We're just chilling. We're chatting. I'm back, went to get food. I made pasta at 2 a.m. I'm a Brit who accidentally conditioned himself to be on American time. No, I feel that, though. I'm a fucking night owl through and through. This combat patrol, what is that? 10 intercessors, a captain, so that's... Intercessors are 80 points each, I think. But if it's 10, then it's like... Captain, probably another 80. Or I don't know, actually. How much is Sanguinary Guard, chat? This isn't even 500 points, I don't think. It might be. I don't know what the number for Sanguinary Guard is. Assault Intercessors, actually. True. True. I should have known. It's more like 450. That's not as bad as I was assuming it was. But still. I really hope Chiron's not dead, man. I'd be so bummed. I will say, I think this 500 worlds thing is going to end with the Necrons winning. And that's not me being a Necron fanboy. The Imperium largely can't win major conflicts because there has to be... They want to create, like, the threat always is there, right? That's why Chaos at the end of Arcs of Omen got the MacGuffin. Well, they got the key to the MacGuffin, but you get what I mean. We shall see. Yeah, I just don't think... I think what this will end with is this new Necron character is going to acquire something, or they will achieve their goal. The key to the webway, that would be crazy if that's what this is leading to. You forget named Ultramarine? I think it'll be a Pyrrhic victory if the Imperium wins this event. I think if it's like, I don't know, this Necron Lord, he wants to bring back the Nightbringer. Arcs of Omen ended with a key to the webway. Oh, yeah. I think this is going to end... Either the Necrons get what they want, or... No, here's what I will say. They are going to get what they want. They're going to almost kind of actually complete their goal. And the Imperium is going to kind of actually stop them. Like, it won't be perfect, but... If you had to kill a named Ultramarine, who would you kill off and why? Captain Akaran. Easy. Because he's already dead. I think we need a plot just like Leandros being corrupted by Slanesh for excessive codex following. No. I feel people do read Leandros wrong. And what I mean by that is, he is doing his job. But also, I think a lot of that is, like, shadowed by her, fuck Leandros. I think there is a conversation to be had where it's like, obviously Leandros doesn't fully trust Titus, but he has a lot of faith in him. He knows Titus can get the job done. But the only time I can think of that he gets mad at Titus for something that happened was when Gadriel and him, like, had a... Like, they almost, like, got into a fucking shootout with each other. And you go back to Leandros and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you for the super chat. I just want more of Tech Blackhawk and Orc stuff. If Mike Brooks is allowed to make Orc stuff forever, we will be living in a good reality. Give Mike Brooks Orcs and Eldari. Can't wait for the Ultramarines to finally retake at least half of the world. I think people are misunderstanding the 500 worlds thing. Excuse me, oh my goodness. I feel people are sort of misunderstanding it because a lot of these worlds are not like Chaos Corrupted or like taken by Xenos or whatever. Like a lot of these planets are going to be like, hey, we're back. We're taking you back into the Ultramar system. Which also, I was talking to Lou about this. Minor spoilers for one of the more recent 40k books. I believe it was the Plague Wars. But it's a very minor thing, in my opinion. But basically, back in the Heresy, Guilliman, Sanguinius, and Lion were cut off
from the Imperium. There was like there was a plot thing. They couldn't tell what was going on. So for all they knew, Terra's gone, right? And so what do? Well, let's start a new Imperium so that we can have a hold. We can defend Ultramar very reliably. We can defend these 500 worlds. And when the traders come here, we can just annihilate them. The Imperial Secundus. Sanguinius, you're going to be the Emperor. Lion, you're going to be like you're going to keep doing the job that you do. And Gilliman will be logistics. So, at the end of one of the 40k books, after Gilliman comes back, there's a human, I believe he's a human. He is in the library on Macragge and finds a record of the Imperial Secundus. And let's be honest, to the Imperium in the year, in 40k, the Imperium, looking at that looks bad. Out of context, not great. Not great. So there has always been in the back of my mind since this was revealed, there's been a thought. The High Lords of Terra might issue a civil war against Gilliman because A, they don't fucking like him. And B, if they see this shit, they're gonna be like, oh, they're already he's already tried this before. And now Gilliman has been like, yo, Titus, take the Ultramarines and retake the 500 worlds. I bet this is going to lead into the High Lords seeing this and going like, he's trying to fucking kill us. He's Horusing. He's doing the Horus thing. Kill him. But we shall see. I think that would be a cool direction to take the plot. I think that would be really neat. So, who knows? We're all just theory crafting at this point. I think 40k would be more popular if GW allowed themselves to show a bit more the different way the Xenos understand the universe from their eyes. We get that in tidbits, but more of that would be good. I agree. Those three were also pretty ashamed of the whole incident after the fact, I think. Yeah, because they discovered that Terra was holding, and they were like, ooh, ooh, we jumped the gun a bit. Ooh. But the Imperium in 40k isn't going to see it that way. They don't give a fuck. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just chilling right now. We're not gaming just yet. I'm seeing what I'm in the mood for. I do need to uninstall this playtest that I played last night. It's called Far Far West. Very fun game. I think it needs a lot of polish. We're talking the Imperium Secundus implications from the end of the Plague War trilogy? Yes. We're talking about how that combined with this 500 worlds thing might lead to a plot where the High Lords just go, yeah, fuck Gilliman, and start a civil war there. I think that would be really cool. If they tried to commit a civil war against Gilliman, I feel like the Lion would show up and be like, I'm much older and I can still kill you all very easily. But the problem is, because the Lion was directly also involved with that, they'll be like, oh, you're in on it with him, so fucking... Get him! Get him! A friend asked me to explain Warhammer. I was like, okay, do you want me to start from the beginning or somewhere specific? And then she proceeded to send me a picture of Angron, and I was like, oh no, and proceeded to grab a box of tissues for his backstory. Yeah, Angron. I've had conversations with Carrie about Angron, and she has told me a couple times that he is the one that she is the most curious about, because she knows the demon stuff. She's seen the model and everything, right? Like, you can't get out of that. But she is the most curious to be like, well, how did we get there? Like, what was he like before this? She's heard that it's like a sad story, but she's curious. And I think it's going to hurt. I don't think she's going to cry or anything, but I think she's going to feel very bad for him. Conrad, on the other hand, not going to feel fucking bad. Hey, Jenny, how are you? Chat. Jenny's in chat. She's the one who's been drawing all the rib cages. She did the Bones of Chaos, and now she's doing the bones of the aliens that you're seeing behind me right now. Where does Carrie fall in the Council of Nicaea issue? Doesn't know about it yet. We're going to cover it during the Magnus episode, though. I want to cover it during Magnus because I feel like that's more important to him. Just like how I'm not going to cover the burning of Monarchia during Gilliman's episode, because that's more important for Lorgar. Just popping in real quick before taking Cosmo out. Fair enough. I hope you're doing great. Can't wait for a new Necron lore. More Destroyer stuff sounds great. Yeah, I kind of want them to maybe pivot into other directions after this. I feel like this is the last of the Destroyers we're going to see for a while. I feel like the Destroyer part of it is gone. Like I feel like we're wrapping that up. Similar to how I feel about Krieg. Like, enjoy the stuff that you're getting for this faction now, because it's gonna change soon. You know what I mean? The Conrad slander I find hysterical. It's interesting, right? Because it opens up the conversation of, can you feel bad for a character who does evil things? Yes. Does feeling bad for them mean that you excuse or approve of their actions? No. Can you empathize with a character and understand where they're coming from, and then immediately follow that up with, but you're so stupid and I hate you? Yes. These are all very possible when talking about complicated characters like Conrad. But the thing that I love dearly about Conrad is not from him himself, but from rather his own legion talking about him. That conversation he has with Sevatar, where he almost kills him, I love that conversation, because it's literally Conrad gives every excuse, and Sev goes, "You're so delusional," and Conrad can't handle it. It's going to be the same thing with Perturabo, I feel, where it's just like, I feel bad for you, man, and I understand where you're coming from, but also, like, you can't just keep doing this shit. You gotta fucking... You just gotta get over it sometimes. Which, funny, Perturabo also has a moment like that, where a character listens to all of his excuses, and then she goes, "So here's why you're wrong," and then he fucking kills her. Lorgar's crash out was valid as fuck. It is. Lorgar's crash out arguably is not his fault. Should he have done those things? No. But, like, that is... You can see the moment he breaks. These Primarchs and their excuses. Listen, we all know they're horrible monsters and they've killed so many people. But that's besides the point. What's more interesting is the psychology they have as they do these things. And as we talk about this, I'm going to load up Dawn of War Definitive Edition so that we can have some background. You chat, you need your cocoa melon. Oh my god, it's so loud. I finally finished the Infinite Divine, by the way. My phone rang as Trazen said about bringing the army, playing Red Hot Chili Peppers after I brought 5. That's fucking funny. That's really good. Okay, 1 second, chat. We're gonna... Dawn of War. Dawn of War. We're gonna be doing the Ultimate Apocalypse mod, which is essentially Dawn of War on steroids. You might be asking, what do you mean? Titans and stuff. So very cool. Let me know how the audio is. Bring out a Prime Orc. What music was playing at the opening / waiting period of the start stream? Mostly Dark Tide 2 music. Sorry, Dark Tide 2. Oh my god. Dark Tide. There is no Dark Tide 2. Dark Tide. That's the answer. A tad quiet. It's not playing right now, but let's get into it once it loads. I was getting a special 3D Brent Space Marine helmet that is a dice tower. That's awesome. Have a fun time, Jenny. Love you. Have a good time. So, for example, chat, the Ultimate Apocalypse does add a few... What the hell? A few new factions as well. So, obviously, we've got Chaos Marines. We got Dark Eldar. But we also have things like Chaos Demons with some textures that are bugging out. But that's okay. We don't need to worry about that. We also have Inquisition Demon Hunters. Such a... You know, these are like your Inquisitors, your Grey Knights and stuff. And we got Tyranids. This is not like the Unification mod, where there's like Black Templars and Custodes and whatever, right? Have a good night, Jack. How's the audio now, chat? Because we can definitely bump it up if need be. But before that, check out this head. Love this head. I would love something akin to this on my actual Chaos Lord. I love the exposed teeth. I love the no eyes. I love the horns. Is it Chaos without any horns? Lorgar is just surrounded by bad people and he tries to do good, breaks and crashes out while locking in, becoming the thing all of them wanted. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah. Lorgar did something that he wasn't supposed to do, but was never told to not do that thing. You know what I mean? I think the Emperor even tells him, like, almost verbatim, like, yeah, I've been putting up with this for far too long. Like, oh, so you knew, but you weren't like, yo, cut that out. All right, we're gonna do a couple scenarios, chat. Where's the one I'm thinking of? Ah! Here we go. Yes, indeed. Istvan 5. Let's recreate Istvan 5. We're going to have to make some custom color schemes at things. Ah! My lollipop that I got from the hobby store. Because they were very kind and put me in... They gave me a lollipop.
We're gonna do all regular Space Marines because that makes the most sense to me. Lorgar was privately despised by people I genuinely believed loved with every fiber of his being, and it all got thrown in his face at Monarchia. One of the things that I love about Argel Tal as a character is the fact that he recognized that and he charged, like, specifically at Monarchia after the Emperor leaves, and it's just Malkador, Gilliman, and some Custodians. And all of the Ultramarines, obviously. Argel Tal sees Cor Farron running to Lorgar, and his only thought is, I cannot have him talk to Lorgar. That is, I would rather die than him, like, whisper whatever the fuck he has intended. Argel Tal is a fucking bro. All my homies love Argel Tal. Alright. I think we're gonna have to make some... Yeah, we're gonna have to make some of these. Okay, so... First up... Who all was at Istvan? Who was at Istvan 5? Because I don't fucking know at the top of my head. Ah, good old lexicon. I'm good for double-checking my source. Good for finding sources, too. Okay. Iron Hand, Salamanders, Raven Guard, Sons of Horus, World Eaters, Death Guard, Emperor's Children. Okay, how many are on each thing? Okay, we can work with this. Let's start with Sons of Horus. Let's start making the colors for Sons of Horus. Now... not exactly that. They're sort of like a sea green. No, more blue. Darker. I think we got it, man. That's it. That's fucking Sons of Horus. Where's like a... Here we go, Tactical Marine. Yeah, okay. New scheme, Sons of Horus. This is not the final. I just want the name there. 9 traitors, 3 loyalists. This is about to get dicey. Oh, yes, indeed, baby. Okay. I need a reference of Sons of Horus. Where they at? Sons of Horus. I just need an image in my face that I can look at. Maybe we go a tad more green. Nope, too green. A little darker. Nope. No. Sons of Horus green is really hard to nail down because they have such a particular armor color. Oh, that... What do you say, chat? Their trim was gold, yeah. Looks good. Isn't their color scheme teal? It's a weird, like, sea green. But, like, all artwork, like, does it differently. Let's have it a little bit darker. Just a teensy bit darker. R51. 143. Whoops. Yep. 98. And then the markings. Black. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, if I do say so myself. That's all right. All right. Who's next? Let's do World Eaters. This one will be fun. I like World Eaters. New scheme. World Eaters.
Wait. Name already exists. Now, World Eaters are white, but I like to think that their armor is like it's got like a slight off-white. They're not pure white. They're kind of like a grayish almost, like a very very light gray. This needs to be like a dark blue, not that dark. Let me look at them again. World Eaters Heresy. Yeah, like a pretty vivid dark blue. Make this a little more brassy, like a, you know what I mean? Like brassy, bronzy. Okay, good. Yeah, a bit of dirty white. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're cooking. They've already got the fucking green lenses. This is great. And all their markings, they were red, baby. Let's go like a little darker red. Yes, sir. That's them. Oh, the symbols. I forgot about the symbols. Oh, God. Can I get a World Eater symbol that doesn't have a corn symbol on it? There's this one. That's fine. Come on, the mouth eating the planet. No, I don't want the one with the Chaos Star. That's not as fun. I need... I think we might have to settle for the mouth with the Chaos Star. That's fine. That's okay. Save scheme. Heresy World Eaters, baby. We gotta go back to Sons of Horus really quick. Because we have to fix their banner. Eye of Horus. Gotta get the eye. That works. I think that's actually a blood drop, but who cares? Okay, find like a better one. I feel like that's the one. Badge. Surely we can, like, this'll do fine for now, but that's more Eye of Horus-y that they have. Chat, when Dawn of War came out, the Horus Heresy hadn't started yet, right? Like, Horus Rising hadn't been released. Remind me? Alright, next up. Death Guard. Not the Horusi. Death Guard, baby. New scheme. Death Guard Heresy. Okay. Now this one is a very specific... We nailed it. We immediately nailed it. Yeah, sort of like that cream whitish color. Maybe a little more white. Yeah, it's like it's sort of like a corrupty, like it's a little dirty, like very, very dirty. This green is actually remarkably close to what we need, but it needs to be more. No. That's about it. That's fucking it, man. Now, did they have trim? They did. They did indeed have trim. I think we've got it. And then we just make the markings white. That's Death Guard. Once we get the thing, of course. Oh, Death Guard symbol. There must be something. It's just a skull with like a thing. This music is insane for just character creation. Also, most likely going to demonetize this VOD, which is fine. Horus Rising came after Dawn of War. That's what I thought. I ran out of silver paint for my Plague Burst Crawler, and I don't want to overshadow it with my copper. Should I leave my silver parts just black with a white dry brush? I'm not sure if I can help without a visual. The amount of people spend messing around with Marines make me feel better about how long I spent messing with the Knights in Freeblade. Listen. I'm very particular. Maybe we say this is the banner, because it's got the sides. Sure. Save scheme. Next up, baby, we got... Emperor's Children. One of my favorite legions. Ava is a Slanesh worshiper with the aim of perfection. True. And I can never have it, and that's the real thing about Slanesh. New scheme. Emperor's Children. Heresy. I need a capital H there, please. Heresy. They're your boys. You got to make them look nice. Of course. Of course. All right. Now, Emperor's Children, they were like, oh, fuck. That we fucking nailed it, like, immediately. Yeah. Yeah, we fucking nailed it, like, immediately. Holy. Look at that. Look at that. Now, I need to remember if the Emperor's Children had different shoulder pads. Heresy. They did not. In fact, they had silver instead of gold on a lot of their stuff. This, on the other hand, this was like a goldish color. A little more orange in there. That's gonna be 134, 60, 231. This is gonna be silver. And then... Yep. I actually want this to be the same color. So... 224, 179, 104. Sweet. Now, luckily, the Emperor's Children did not really change their icon as time went on. And I gotta respect them for it. They're like, this shit's already great. What are you talking about? We don't need another one. Emperor's Children, baby. Next! Night Lords, Iron Warriors, Word Bearers, Alpha Legion. I think we're out of spots, though. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's all we have for traders. Now it's time for... It's time for the loyalists. We need salamanders. So let's start with the actual salamanders. Salamander. Where the fuck? Why am I like this? There they are. Alright, this is not the scheme that they have. Sorry, I'm answering text. My darling dearest is awake, and so I need to be very attentive. New scheme. Salamanders. Heresy. Now, the thing with salamanders and the heresy is they had a much more olive look to their armor, and it was also a little darker. So that's about it. Yeah. So... 76... 109, 56. I believe their markings are also white? Yes. Yes, indeed. They did have colored trim back then, too. So we're going to copy this. 174. 120. 76. Sweet. I have a dread delusion as well. A dreadful delusion that the Emperor's Imperial Guard won't be enough. Bless the throne. Blessed be the throne, though, for the Imperial Guard is the Imperium's hammer. Meat shield, hammer, what's the difference? I know how to make this work. Okay. Next scheme. I don't think we need to change the Iron Hands. Let me check. Because I don't know what they look like in this game. Iron Hands. Nope, that's them. And then Raven Guard. They definitely did not have red trim, that's for sure. Okay. I have the wait, no. There's one I need because it's 4v4. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little sneaky. Some of you might find this very funny. Oh, Alexi, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. We're just customizing some stuff in Dawn of War before we do like a couple scenarios. I am trying to get the color of this blue correct. It's hard to do because it's such a metallic blue on yeah, it's more green, way more green. That might be it. A little brighter. No, a little darker. There-ish. You're going through it with the wife gone, huh? Mm-hmm. It's bad over here. About as close as you'll probably get. Let's go a little darker, actually. We'll do a little itty-bitty bit darker. Okay. Alpha Legion, what is your deal? You are just blue all fucking over, aren't you? What the? What about my reference? It just... Google just brought me to a black screen. Trim, making that bad boy silver. What are their markings? Silver as well as I would imagine? No, this one has black shoulder pads. What the fuck? I kind of really like the contrast of the black shoulder pads though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's give it a shot. It looks all right. It looks all right. Yeah, but the basic troops have like they're all the same blue. Okay, so we're gonna take we're just gonna do this. 20, 157, 181. Yeah. Turn this down for the whoops. Nope. What the fuck? Oh, right, the eagle that they totally had. Yeah, get that. Okay. I will be playing as the Emperor's Children. The last person here definitely needs to be the Heresy Alpha Legion, of course. Whose side are they on? Who are we to say? That's just how it is. Next one. That's gonna be the... God, there's so many. Death Guard. Next one is gonna be...
I'm already forgetting the ones that we made. I knew it would happen. The World Eaters. Sons of Horus, thank you for reminding me, chat. My brain is broken. I wouldn't be who I am without you. Sons of Horus. And on the other side, we have the Salamanders, the where are they? Raven Guard, and the Iron Hands. Here we go. We're going to see how this scenario goes. All right. Make sure the teams are all good. All right. Let's start. Please don't crash. If you do, I will cry. My money's on the AI. We'll see. We'll see. It might be bad. But it'll be sort of like a Horus Heresy tournament. We'll just say that this was like one battlefield on Istvan, right? Like this was just like one of the skirmishes happening. Let's do it.
As you wish.
What the fuck?
Build routine Sector 1 initiated.
Ah, okay.
Scouts reporting for duty. Command. Strategic point identified.
Mm-hmm.
What is your will? I await your instructions. I will do as you ask. Yes, Lord? I await your instructions. I will do as you ask.
Who are you? We're Ember's children. Death Guard's over here. I'm gonna try to keep it thematic. So like, lots of melee.
Marine squad deployed.
Defending
Ready.
objective.
Claim it in the name of the Emperor.
Scouts in position. Commencing infiltration.
Oh, they're just gonna take that.
Strategic
Okay.
point identified.
Yes, Lord?
Marine squad deployed.
I will do as you ask. Beneficent one. I will do as you ask.
Yes, my lord.
I've never played this map before. I'm just trying to find out where the hell everything is. It's quite crowded.
Yes, Lord?
For the Emperor.
Initializing
Yes, my
build
lord.
protocol.
Onward to glory.
Yes, most
Enemy
beneficent
sighted.
one.
The enemy approach.
Huh? Ah,
They come.
it's the Raven Guard.
Area secured.
Yes, most beneficent
The
one.
enemy approach.
I will
At
do
your
as you
command.
ask.
It's critical location. I posted a Plague Burst Crawler to Blue Sky for you. I'm not in the Discord, so that was the best place I thought to do it. Thank you. Appreciated.
Yes, most beneficent one. Initializing build protocol.
What's your order?
They're already pushing up. Oh man.
Scouts awaiting orders. The enemy is in our sights.
I await your instructions. Initializing
Fear
build
denies faith.
protocol.
Area
Confirmed.
secured. Taking damage.
I will do as you ask.
At your command. We will take them down from here.
Direct us to the enemy. Taking damage.
Scouts in position.
Yes, my lord.
Who the fuck?
I await your instructions.
Is the war hammering 40k times? Technically, we're doing a 30k scenario. There's the salamanders. Get 'em.
Here to serve. With all due haste. Yes, most beneficent one. Build routine 721 initiated.
Taking damage.
This is the most realistic depiction of tabletop gaming I've ever seen. Just a couple enemies staring at each other.
Await your instructions.
Actually, reinforce this.
Ever vigilant.
Scouts
Taking
ready.
damage.
No, don't follow. Don't follow. But do kill.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Everest Children didn't have librarians, so we don't need the chief librarian.
Build routine 721 initiated.
Scouts here.
I'm trying to do this as thematic as possible. Rolling nothing but nat ones. That's the way we live and die, baby. Shoot them with your pistol. Did they have chaplains at this point? I know chaplains were mostly implemented by word bearers, but did the other legions have them at this point?
What's your order?
Scouts in position.
Try
Infiltrating
and get
enemy
that relic.
territory.
Go, my boys.
Is our shield.
Maybe ones that were close to the word bearers? That makes sense. Oh my god. Where did my bikes go?
What's your order?
There they are.
Squad on the move. Understood.
Oh, that's the captain. Get out of there. No, I don't want you to move. Go back.
Understood.
Land speeder here. Land speeder ready for battle. Land speeder deployed.
You ever swallow something wrong? I think that just happened to me. It's okay, though. Currently working on a randomizer D&D campaign. Someone rolled their character and got all ones, and on my character creation roll table we were not expecting. So we kept making a joke. It's a world full of these fantastic, mythical, legendary heroes, and Dave with his kazoo. Yeah. What the?
Attacking as ordered.
Are those the fucking Iron Hands? Hey! Get out of here.
Ready to serve.
Land speeder here. Approaching target. Death has arrived.
Oh, the Sons of Horus green looks a lot weirder in this light. It looks far more green than it does blue.
Approaching target.
But we're moving. We're getting them.
Approaching target. We will destroy the
Ah, the dreaded Alpha Legion. Traitors!
We will destroy the enemy. The machine spirit is prepared.
We have 9 slots. I feel like we would go pretty heavy into bikes. You know, going fast and all that. The excess. Faster, faster, faster. Right, right, right. We're doing pretty okay so far. I'm scared of what will happen when we start to get scarier units. Those land speeders are definitely gone. That's fine.
We shall be remembered in the Book of Honor.
Yes, most beneficent one. I will do as your instructions.
I don't think... Would Emperor's Children fuck with tanks? I don't think the Alpha Legion knows what side they're on at this point. My Horus Heresy girlies, I know you're in here. How much did Emperor's Children fuck with tanks? I feel like they didn't. Like, as much as, say, Iron Hands. Maybe light tanks? That makes sense to me. They're not really into the bulk. They're into the, like, get them in there, right? Get some transports. It's Monday. Alpha Legion are traitors. Yes, yes, of course, of course. All right, we're gonna start making a melee heavy force.
Yes, most beneficent one.
And get an orbital relay. I feel like
Initializing build protocol.
the melee armies are very much into drop pods. Would salamanders use dreadnoughts? Yes. Every legion did use dread. What's happening over here? Oh my god. This is where the massacre is. We're over here just like snorting drugs. We're not fucking doing anything.
This weapon is powerless without the warrior to wield it.
Let's just go over there so that our cousins can say that we helped. Just go see, just go over there. It's fine.
A task unfinished is a prayer unanswered. Forward to victory. Space Marines on the field. We bring death to our enemies. Moving out. Under fire.
What does that tell my duty? Just tell me where you want us deployed.
Steve Bloom, calm down.
As you order.
We bring death to our enemies. Rhino transport deployed.
This is definitely lore accurate. I mean, with the fucking... With what's happening over here, yes. We win! And we all helped equally. And we were here, and we were helping, and it was great. Hold on. Kill those servitors. What the? Get out of there.
In this galaxy, there is no place for spare not the rod.
I feel like they'd be heavy into the banners, and then we're gonna equip them all with power swords. These guys, on the other hand, I feel like...
The Emperor protects, but the Space Marine strikes.
What's more Emperor's Children-y? I guess, like, the...
Death from above.
Maybe just, like, a variety of things.
Eyes open. One moment of laxity may condemn us all.
Your Honor, I was sampling the purity, of course. Yes, yes. We have to make sure that the product is pure.
We bring death to our enemies.
It's just a problem over here. We are pushing up, but is that Alpha Legion pushing us forward? No, the Salamanders, man. The Salamanders are fucking putting in work. And the Iron Hands. That's crazy, though. I mean, I'm just over here doing some crazy shit.
I fear nothing from Operation Fear Incarnate. Orders received. Rhino here. See how the sky has turned a sickly color. Vigilance, brothers. Always vigilance.
An extra apothecary, you know, in case the blight happens. An extra standard bearer, because we are just that extra.
On guard.
You're still on Just Chatting on Twitch? Thank you for letting me know. I completely forgot about that part. Thank you. I have switched it. Thank you.
We bring death to our enemies. Stand ready. Rhino here. Eyes open. One moment of laxity may condemn us all. Eyes open. One moment of laxity may condemn us all.
Let's check the battle. Jesus. Sons of Horus are battling some Alpha Legion. The Iron Hands seem to be pushing back against them.
Yes, most beneficent one.
The mightiest weapon is powerless without the warrior to wield it.
To lead our brothers anew ready.
Finally have a captain. I feel like an Emperor's Children with a jump pack is pretty appropriate. If you could collab with any Warhammer creator, who would you collaborate with? I don't know. I'm down to collaborate with anybody as long as they're like, you know, chill and they would have us. Absolutely. I love the collaborations we've done. I guess technically it's only been like Bricky and Warhammer. But even so, I think we've had a lot of fun with just like talking to those people. I mean, like when we do talk to them, it's just like, yo, you're cool. You want to hang out? Yes? Sick. Me too.
Vigilance, brothers. Always vigilance.
Yeah, let's head over here. Where are the World Eaters? Are they... What you guys doing? I see Death Guard, like, everywhere, but I see, like... Well, hold on. We've got some... Are they building a deep strike beacon right here? I don't know what they're doing. I guess they're really into guns. Fair, I guess?
Target acknowledged.
Ambush those Terminators.
Death to the enemy!
Kill them. Love this game. Big fan of Dawn of War. I like doing little scenarios like this. It's very relaxing, very fun. Ooh, this is not a good spot to be in. Flee! Is that finally a World Eaters unit that isn't a cannon? It is. They're real. What? Oh, this is just set dressing. I thought that was like a thing that just happened.
We shall be remembered in the Book of Honor.
Not gonna lie, your recent AOS vid got me into the setting. Now I'm a big fan of Nighthaunt and my bedsheet ghost. Yes, this was the goal. Your wife didn't actually leave, right? No. If that were to happen, we would let people know, and it wouldn't be like in a funny stream title. No, she's just in Japan. She's going to the Auto concert soon. She won tickets, and she was like, "It's kind of expensive," and I was like, "I don't care. I will buy these for you right fucking now."
Ready to serve.
I think they're at a Chainsaw Man cafe. I just checked the pictures.
Brothers, in here.
It's time to join the fray. Kill them. Drive closer. Kill them. Get out. Get out. Why are you set to shoot? You have power swords! I can't see shit.
You would not dare. To the skies.
Y'all are getting really deep in there.
Understood.
Retreat.
Forward.
Tactical retreat. Jesus Christ!
Yes, brother. Moving to engage.
Forward to victory.
Not moving while the god is down!
Taking damage. Destination confirmed.
Move back! What is happening over here? The fucking Alpha Legion, dude. Nobody knows what's going on with them.
Forward to victory.
Kill them. Kill them now.
Move that. Perfidious scoundrel. The Emperor's light is my torch.
There's just so many tanks.
Destination confirmed.
At the very least, we're distracting them, right? That's a lot of tanks. We gotta get the hell out of here. Back up. Regroup.
Under fire.
Regroup.
Glory is another name for a fool's luck. I will carry it out.
I await your instructions. With all due haste,
Standing by.
Don't worry about that. That's fine.
Taking damage.
Move back!
Moving to engage.
Do you think the Emperor's Children will get a DLC in Dawn of War 4? I think Chaos will get their own faction. I don't think individual legions will. But that's just my opinion. I don't think that's gonna happen. Get to the rhinos!
Warning now.
They're confused! Get out of there. We regroup. And we find out what to do.
Rhino transport is prepared. Advance. You would not dare.
Just picked up a Saturnine box not long ago, and I was wondering what I should paint the other half of the box as. I got them half painted as World Leaders, but I don't know what to paint the others. I mean, if World Leaders is your army, it doesn't hurt to have more troops. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Maybe we back up really quick.
Say it now, before the cleansing begins. Establishing field reinforcement point.
I'm just gonna back up really quick. I think if you got Saturnine and you want to do 2 legions, sure. But I think if you're gonna be going in on 1 legion, like just paint them all 1 legion. That's fine. Who is pushing? It's the fucking Raven Guard and the Iron Hands. They are just... They're putting in work.
Taking hits.
One word.
Get out of there, little rhino! We need far more anti-tank. They're just killing! They're just killing us! What if we had assault terminators?
Emperor's children would use Terminators. They would duel other Terminators, of course.
The time is now, brothers. Squad broken.
Dude, the fucking Alpha Legion. Without them, this force would be crushed immediately.
Terminator ready. Deep striking.
Bring out the Predators? Maybe.
Terminator's ready. Yes, what is it?
Guys, I'm looking at the map. I thought it would be the other way around. They're here.
Eyes open. One moment laxity will condemn us all.
They're here!
We seek the enemy.
Yes, most beneficent one. Build routine
This
721 initiated.
is bad.
Deploy behind enemy lines.
I await your instructions.
I know my duty. As you order. Yes. Yes. The Emperor's finest reporting. Just tell me where you want us deployed.
Yes, most beneficent one. Yes, most beneficent one. With all due haste.
Taking heavy fire.
We await your command.
Get them! Get them! Kill them! Destroy!
None shall survive.
We need support! We got a little bit. Teleport away.
stay.
Yes, most beneficent one.
We need a shrine.
With all due haste. Yes, most
Not for the
beneficent
librarian,
one.
but for better upgrades.
With all due haste.
We can't pull this off. We are fucked. Oh my god, they're here. Why? Why do you have so many? Destroy! Kill them. Oh my god. Kill them. There's more! There's just more! We need more Terminators. That's the answer. This was not how this was supposed to go. We were supposed to absolutely annihilate the Loyalists. That's how this story ends.
Vigilance, brothers. Always vigilance.
We need a relic! Oh, I forgot about that part! No! We can't get the Terminator armor for the Force Commander! It's over, man! We just need more Terminators! Teleport away. Into cover. Oh my god. More! Hello, welcome. What DLC do you think we'll see in Dawn of War 4? Chaos, certainly. Eldar, certainly. Basically all of the factions from the originals. But I don't know when. Oh my god! Ah! There's so many! They wiped us out.
Yes,
We need to build our defenses. So we're Emperor's children, but we're not stupid. We're just coked out of our fucking minds. Shoot them! Shoot them now! No!
To the rally point!
The Tech Marine is already dead. destroy them! This must be what Horus was feeling when he was like, what do you mean Angron is down on the field? What do you mean we can't just bomb them? Oh my god! That's the first Istvan? That's true. This is... Listen, it's fine. The fact there were 2 Istvans is really funny. And not confusing to my poor little brain at all. I will get them mixed up in the future. It will happen. And people be like, hey, but that was actually Istvan 3, not Istvan 5. And I'll be like, shut up. Shut up. Oh, the fucking Sons of Horus! Look at them! They're all fucking cushy up here! Oh my fucking god! It's so bad! But wait. In the darkness there is always a light. Maybe. Oh, another predator! Did it immediately crash and break? No! No! There's nothing we can do! The fucking Sons of Horus. It's just like them to just be totally fine. Oh! My first fortress! Exterminatus. I don't have any resources! Yes, yes, deploy right on top of them. Don't die! Don't die! Oh my god. It's impossible. It's impossible. Is this alternative reality 40K? Okay, so here's what we can determine this is. This is one of the many skirmishes that happened at the site. When can we expect the rowboat video? This month, soon. I have the art done. I got it done this morning. So, I'm going to start editing it tonight. Audio for patrons will probably be up tomorrow. And that'll be like the cut that Rel gave me. So look at these motherfuckers back here, these little sons of Horus. Look at them. Look at them. They're the ones who organized this whole thing, and look what happened. Look what they did. They didn't even do shit. They were just sitting there, and look at the fucking Alpha Legion acting like that they did anything. Acting like they're not gonna immediately turn their guns on their supposed allies. Abaddon be sipping tea in the bunker, be like, y'all hear something? I am going to send such a strongly worded letter to fucking Horus. I swear to God. Look at them. Look at them. I saw this in my visions. This was not how this day was supposed to go. The World Eaters are gone. All that's left are the bastards who organized this whole thing. Horus, get your bitch ass down here now. What do you mean he left 40 minutes ago? Who do you think will be the Chaos faction in Space Marine 3? That I don't know. Like, as the cover art and stuff like that? Word bearers, maybe? I don't know. It's going to be one of the undivided legions, so Iron Warriors, Black Legion, Word Bearers. Possibly a previously unnamed one. What do you think happened to Chiron? I hope he got promoted to lieutenant. They made a dreadnought. Look how lazy he is. Look at him. Look at him! Horus! I'm sending this footage to him. Horus! Is this really how you're training your troops? No wonder you thought Gilliman was a better tactician than you, because you're such fucking dog shit, man! Oh! The game crashed. Ah! Send that footage to the War Master immediately. He needs to fucking know how dog shit his troops are. And it's his fault! Oh! Well, that happened. So fucking true. Alright, let's see what else we got. What else we got here? The Dreadnought summoned its godly power to crash your game. That was actually like Horus was on the ship that we were watching this in. He heard all of our critiques, and then like the game crashing was him putting a fucking bolt around the back of our head. That's 100% what that was. I just got here just for that. Hi, Carrie. How are you? Oh. Let me catch up with the group chat. Ah, you got to a Warhammer store in Japan. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Wife gone. Think about wife. Regret. This is why Carrie is going to leave again? No, it's because she literally has a concert later. Call Dad, it's bad. We're looking at possibly having Necrons for Xenos. I think one of the things keeping Necrons out of shooter games before this was the thing with Warriors coming standard with instant delete buttons. What are you talking about, Angel? Are you talking about Dawn of War? Because last I checked, Dawn of War 4 has Necrons as like the thing. Unless you're talking about a different game that I missed. Oh, Space Marine 3, thank you. I feel like Space Marine 3 is going to be the focus of whatever the 11th edition enemy is, and my bets are on orcs. Because that makes sense to me. But if it is Necrons, they seem to be really focusing on this new Destroyer Lord, which means Destroyer not as ranged enemies. So like flayed ones, the snaky ones, Scorpex and Scorpec Lords. Yeah. No, that would totally make sense for Space Marine. Weren't orcs in Space Marine 1? Yeah, but that was also 10 years ago. that was also 10 years ago. So I feel like for the brand synergy, they're going to go with whatever is in 11th edition. Alpha Legion slitting your throat from behind, and we don't see it coming. Fucking Alpha Legion. They piss me off, man. They're pissing me off. What are we feeling? What are we feeling, chat? We feeling low-key? I'm feeling pretty low-key. I hope we either fight alongside or against Eldari. I don't care which. I don't know how much Eldari and Imperium alliances are going to last, because last I checked, the Yanari, they were considered now a extremist cult, and pretty much everybody has left, except for like a very small group. So now they're just like the small group of crazy people. Yvrain cameo in Space Marine 3? Maybe. I doubt it. I don't see why. Unless they wanted to push her for some reason. I feel really bad for that. Okay, so the whole Yanari book thing was really frustrating because on the one hand, okay, we want to push Eldari and they're making a death cult. On the other hand, because of their goals, they literally cannot succeed. So they're just doomed from the start. We need to fight Tau in Space Marine 3. I'm sure that whatever the enemy in Space Marine 3 is, there's going to be people who are like, fuck yeah, and there's going to be a ton of people going, fuck no. I don't think everybody is going to be happy, which is unfortunate, but it's the way it is. We know it's not going to be Tyranids again, because if they did Tyranids again, people would be like, oh, but I can just play Space Marine 1. Is there anything from Rogue Trader games that you want to see? I want a blood cult we have in the ship and the flame cult that got mentioned. I think those types of things are just going to be sort of in the background. Like, I don't think everything in 40K is going to get a model or to be even mentioned again, because stuff like that serves to expand the world building in such a way that it feels much larger than it might seem on the surface. So I don't think we're going to see stuff like that. What do you mean we're fighting XYZ instead of ZYX? Yes, exactly. There's too much to get done and only so much stuff to stuff in. Yeah, you're exactly right. Because if you have literally everything that you want, that you specifically want, and then you have someone else who goes, "This isn't what I wanted. This sucks." Yunari's goal is either killing all the Eldar to revive them or grabbing the Eldar special sword that Slanesh has, but I'm pretty sure Fulgrim has that sword now, so if they beat him, I hear what you're saying, still mad there's no Flare King Ultix model. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I thought it did for a while, and like maybe there's gonna be something regarding that, but I don't know. I think this new release of the Destroyer Lord has squashed any hopes of that happening for me personally, because I was like, well, the Destroyers don't have like a named character to lead. Oh, well, now they do. So, and he's like a combination of all the Destroyers. So he's got like some flayed one knife hands. He's got like the Scorpec gigantic shoulders and stuff. He's got like the snake body of the Ophidian Destroyers. Yada yada yada. Doesn't he have like 6 arms or something like that? Like it's insane. Jagatai coming through the webway holding up said sword. Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do, man. I watched a video the other day that I otherwise enjoyed, but it was a painting video. It was quite long. I enjoyed it a lot, but there was a couple things that the person was saying, and generally I agree and like his opinions when it comes to a lot of 40K stuff, but I felt like he kept ragging on like anything that modern GW makes is like just for the lore is like dog shit. And I'm like, I don't agree with that, because it's looking through a wider scope. No. There's always been dog shit in Warhammer. Do not get it twisted. But I thought that was an interesting opinion, because I consider myself to be okay. Like I'm knowledgeable on a lot of stuff when it comes to Warhammer. I have to be. But I don't know. I think it's like fine. I think there's some silly stuff here and there, sure. But I think a lot of it is just like, yeah, okay. Like, I don't think it's any worse or any better than it has always been. You know what I mean? I don't think it has really changed all that much with quality. The only thing that's really changed is like, oh, the Primarchs are back, you know? One second, I'm just getting a thing ready. How do I... Don't worry about it, you wouldn't know. It's happening. Let me get this set up. And if it breaks, I'm gonna crash out. It shouldn't break. The last time I played this, it broke. One moment. Let me get this set up. Here we go. Where's the audio? Here's what we'll do. We're going to wind down with this for like maybe hour and a half, and then we'll wrap up. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. We're back, baby. It's time to fucking vibe. Chat. Oh god, I don't know any of the buttons. Are you excited for Dawn of War 4? Yeah. I'd say I'm pretty excited. Chat, what's the button to, like, see the dirt? I'm pretty excited for Dawn of War 4. I think people who are critiquing things like the color of the las guns are, like, really silly. I think those are incredibly silly things to get mad about. Get me in co-op, you swine. How? John, I've played this game a grand total of like 3 times. I do not know how. What about this? Didn't even take note of the las gun colors in the trailer. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's such a minor detail. It doesn't. I didn't even register it, but I saw people going like, they're supposed to be red, or in Space Marine 3, or sorry, Space Marine 2, they're red. It's like, I don't know, man. They're lasers. Lasers are lasers. Hit escape, hit co-op switch on the button. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Is it tab to see the dirt? Because I don't see any dirt. I remember doing this Land Raider, and I was like getting really exhausted by the end of it. Oh. I see it. Man, they really want you to clean every nook and cranny of this thing, huh? Actually, the lasers are red. I mean, if you read any 40k book, it could be like any number of colors. John was telling me how he read a paragraph or like a page in Gaunt's Ghosts, and it describes like 8 different colors. We did it! Look at me go! Look at me fucking go! Oh, man. Redemptor! Yes, bro. Yes. Oh, right. I need to change the thing. Power wash. Simulator. Don't worry about the hat. That's just a thing that happens sometimes. There we go. Does it turn the stream off for like a second every time I do that? Why does it say offline? That was scary. Well, this is bad already. Oh, is it a... Oh, it's Dark Angels. I thought it was only going to be Ultramarine stuff. Cool. I wonder how many Legions Imperialis Baneblades can fit inside a regular Baneblade. I got no clue, man. Oh my god, they call them toes. They got little toesies. That's Dark Angels? Yeah. Symbol. What else would you call it? I don't know. They're little feetsies. Yellow ass Dark Angel? No, 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 no. It's a cream color, like their death wings. I do fully accept this game as canon, though. Like, every time your troops need to get done with a battle, they just send the Skitarii in. The Magos asset imparts an account on our chapter's history to assist the vigor of your cleanse. Thank you, Tech Marine Procopius Cato? Okay. I already sense the fervor that our chapter's Redemptor Dreadnought brother Zachiel stirs in you. Okay. It is well he is induced in slumber. Though he is few of words, these usually last to pass into the ears of a traitor. Right. We would not wish him to exercise such judgment in our current location. I mean, yeah. You're telling me Peepaw is a little confused sometimes. I get it, I get it. How much you want to bet the Power Wash devs don't fully know about the Dreadnought? I mean, they're literally writing about... I'm sure they know. Is there a extra one of these somewhere? Whoop. millennia, our chapter has scoured the galaxy for corrupt and the honorless. You mean of your own guys? The Fallen? We don't talk about that. How do I turn the thing, chat? These redacted heretical turned their back on the Emperor and left us with no choice but to remove any whisper of them from history. Oh my god, he's literally talking about the Fallen. That's so fucking funny. A recent excursion amidst the dense carnivorous forest of planet withheld. Classified, detected evidence of such redacted schismatic. Interesting. Thank you, John, for telling me. R for rotate. That's a big-ass purity seal. How do you know the Fallen? They don't exist? True. I am just a little Skitari. I'm just a little guy, okay? Sarcophagus pipe, eh? Oh my god. You're so dirty. Do you feel like most Space Marine chapters would get to, like... I don't know. I feel like they would get to, like, this point and be like, alright, he's fine. Send him back in. Maybe not the Ultramarines. Maybe Ultramarines, because, like, they're, you know, depending on the Ultramarine, they're, like, pretty into the whole, like, my armor is immaculate and yada, 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 right? Some of them are pretty hoity-toity about it. Dark Angel's hearing about one of the factions in Destiny 2 and having a panic attack. Never played Destiny 2. Or rather, that's not true. I did, but I didn't play all that long. Hearing that there was to be an assault on the planet of... the nearby planet of, Brother Zachiel enlisted our chapter squad into the gathering forces. I kind of want a Redemptor Dread, I'm not going to lie. But I don't know. I don't know if I want it for my Ultras. I feel like... that they seek to obtain a restricted artifact H class is of no import to us. We seek only the identity of the enemy who would have it for themselves and crush them completely. Isn't that a thing that people had a problem with Siege of Rax? Is that, like, the Dark Angels showed up, did their thing, and then they just, like, fucking left? I know only the cliff notes of the Siege of Rax, so forgive me. But I feel like I eventually want to collect Black Templars just because their aesthetic is so strong, and, you know, black and red armor is just fucking sweet, right? But I feel like if I'm gonna do Black Templars, I want to make them, like, real heavy. You know, like a heavy that's gonna be, like, my heavy Terminator melee army, right? But in general, I'm pretty content with just collecting Ultramarines. What can I say? I like the color blue. His little bum is dirty. I miss when Destiny was good. I'm trying to think of a game that I feel that way with. Whoops. I guess sometimes I feel that way with Space Marine 2. But it's not on, like, a full scale of that. I feel that way with Space Marine 2 when it comes to certain, like, classes and decisions they make. But not, like, as the game as a whole. I still have a lot of fun with it, obviously. WoW? I never played WoW. This is why it's really hard for me, is because I don't really think I've played the games that a lot of people have problems with, or like have fallen from great. Oh no, that's not true. I'm gonna say a general statement and I'll elaborate on it in just a minute. I feel that way with Halo. And this is coming from somebody who I like Halo Infinite. But similar to a lot of games that I've played, I feel that, and this is not with just 343 or Halo Studios games, it's with all of the Halo games. I feel like they get supported, and then when that support stops, it's just, I don't know. But I feel it hardest with Infinite. And the reason why I think is because I just didn't ever really have the urge to play it. And maybe that's just because I think I'm at a point in my life where I've accepted that, you know, it is what it is. Halo's Halo, right? And I can always play the old ones or the new ones if I want. But I don't know. Even then, like I still think Infinite's a good game. I have fun with it. Oh, I saw something. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta say, this is much faster than the fucking Land Raider. I feel like they should have done this one first. It's this little joint up here. Oh. Chapter sigil. Very cool. Very cool. Upper arm clear. No, there's like the joint is like still a little dirty. Whew. Oh, and his little sarcophagus here. There we go. There we go. There we go. All clean, Peepaw. Very good. Oh my god, For Honor. Yes. No, you're so right. I played the fuck out of For Honor. I really didn't like where For Honor was going with their stuff. His fist finger armor. Oh, it's like right there, I think. There we go, got it. Yay! Oh, Peepaw clean! Oh, Peepaw all clean. Very good. Oh, fuck. Alright. I don't collect guard. I don't necessarily like the Rogaldorn tank, but it is what it is. Let's get this started. How are the treads not as dirty as I think they are? Tech Priest, know that I expect my tank to be flawless upon its return. Commander Franz. Yeah, guard would want their tanks to be flawless, right? Should this not be the case, I will arrange you to join my forces gathered for the assault upon withheld strategic. Listen, I expect my tank to be clean. If it's not, come down here. Indeed, I am certain you would fit in admirably with the ragtag collective of my vanguard. Okay, this is fun. Game changes to appease the pros. Oh, yeah, I hate when that happens. Dude, I hate when I'm just, like, having a blast with a game, and then it's like, well, we want to, like, really gear toward the competitive scene. It's like, no, man, no. I just like having fucking fun. For Honor was exactly like that. I feel that way with Halo a little bit. I think that was one of the reasons where I was like, I'm not really into this anymore. But also I think it's just because as I've gotten older, I just don't really fuck with a lot of first-person shooters anymore. Oh, these treads are gonna be the fucking end of me. Oh, look how much dirt is in there! Fucking hate treads. The exact sort of thing is what's killing Apex Legends. I played a lot of Apex Legends when it first came out. Because I was like, the Titanfall guys are making a Battle Royale. And Battle Royales at the time were fucking hot. And it's like, oh hell yeah. And then, you know, that trend died and well, Apex is still around, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I feel just as I get older, I'm just not into first-person shooters as much as I once was. Like even Battlefield 6, I only really play with friends. Oh, that's camouflage. I was like, why the... It can't be that dirty. Can I get under the tank? No. Oh my god. That was the movie I was thinking of earlier. Oh my god, Gappy, are you still here? You're fucking not. You're asleep. Gappy lives in Ireland. Ain't no way he's fucking awake. I was talking to him earlier about movies. I've been watching a lot of movies that are like kind of old, but I've been meaning to get around to for a long time. So I talked a bit about Scorsese movies earlier, and I've definitely been going through Scorsese films. But I watched Good Morning Vietnam for the first time just the other day. It was while I was in the middle of drawing the Gilliman stuff. And I liked the movie. It just kind of ended. And I felt that with a few of these movies that I'm like, I missed out on, you know what I mean? And like, I haven't really gotten a chance to see. A lot of movies back in the day just fucking, that was it. It's just, that's the ending. Among our number are the Regiment Withheld. Are you familiar with them, Tech Priest? Have you seen Gorbachev? Or is Goncharov? No, I haven't. Whilst most of my number need encouragement from my power sword with Regiment Withheld, I need to hold them back. Before everything was a franchise. Yeah. I just found, like, I was really enjoying, obviously there's, like, some stuff that hasn't aged great in, but it's also a movie set in the fucking, like, 60s, right? But, I really liked Good Morning Vietnam. I thought it was a fun concept. I liked a lot of its commentary. I don't know what year it was made. I'd have to double check, but I think my dad really likes that movie. You might like MASH? I've heard MASH is really good. I don't know. The Vietnam War is one of those things that, like, I've talked about it on stream before. Vietnam's one of those topics that I've always felt a little weird delving into because I wouldn't consider myself super duper educated, and that's not necessarily my fault. I grew up in fucking Kansas, Chad, you know. I was taught things that when I talk to other people who are not from Kansas, who are from New York or Canada or California or somebody, right? Just somebody not from where I'm at, I learned a lot. And I've been learning a lot. And I like learning. And Vietnam's one of those things that's like a little odd to me. Because I don't know. I think maybe the reason why I feel so weird going into it is because, like, I know for a fact it's something that has directly affected my family. Because my grandpa had, like, really intense PTSD. And that's what eventually, like, you know. But, you know, I think it's interesting that I have that, not a barrier, but I guess you could call it a barrier. What the fuck is this? Oh, you're going on to the top of the tank. Okay, I'm still cleaning up the back stuff here. Vietnam is a really interesting study case. Oh yeah, I also get like a... I have it... It's essentially become a litmus test for me, for people, where I'm like, I don't know how often it's going to ever come up, but if I hear somebody who's like, yeah, America was totally in the right for that, I'm like, oh, I don't know about that one, brother. I don't know about that one. I think even the government was like, I don't know. I think you're seeing that with a lot of more modern stuff too, because like at the time that movies about Vietnam that were really critical of Vietnam were coming out, it had been like what? Like 20, 30 years? And now you're seeing, not a whole lot, but you're seeing some stuff like that starting to happen with things like the Iraq War. And I'm going to sound so brave saying this. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for my fucking based woke take? War is bad or something. That's crazy, right? It's kind of like war is really fucked up. That's such a brave... I'm so brave. You all should feed me brownies. Who's spouting off that one? No, I was making up a guy. But, like, I have met some people in my life that have had unhinged fucking takes when it comes to historic conflicts in the past. Historic conflicts in the past. What a fucking redundant statement. Historical events. Nooses are bad. Persona 4 type take. I'm so brave. I can't believe Ava called us bad people for liking Warhammer. Fuck. Fuck, you're right. Some war is good? Question mark? The audience erupts. They're cheering. They're eating each other in the audience. I did my job. Beyond the regiment withheld stand 3 companies of Cadian troops. What do you think, Yosuke? Nooses are bad. Cool! To say they will be squandered in my diversity vanguard is an understatement. Is the commissar talking about the Grey Knights? No, I think he's talking about just some guard regiment. It could be Krieg. Although I will critique this by saying if it's like... No. Never mind. I was gonna say the notion that the commissar or the commander was talking about, where it's like I have to hold back these troops from getting into battle. That often gets misconstrued, I feel, by a lot of Krieg fans to say that Krieg are incredibly, like, the joke is that they're like suicidal, right? They're gonna like run in and just like nuke themselves because they want to die, right? But that is not the case. They are just, they're zealots. Their faith is incredibly high. So they are willing to self-sacrifice and willing to do what no one else will. Not because they're crazy or that they want to die, but because that is, you know, their faith is so is so high. Basically slayers. Yeah, that's a great comparison, actually. It's like they don't care if they die necessarily, but they're not just gonna throw themselves into bolter fire because haha hee hee I'm so quirky. like they're not stupid, you know? It's like it's almost like word bearers, where like obviously they want to be demons, some of them, but you know, getting turned into a possessed marine is not a fun time. So the goal is usually demon prince, but even then, like it's a pretty raw deal. As a Vietnamese guy, I always found myself sometimes delving into various things here and there, like how some weapons are cool, or how the heck my dad survived his childhood in Nam. Yeah, like... it's hard to comprehend. And a lot of that comes from... a lot of us are incredibly privileged to be where we're at, right? And I think it's important to recognize that privilege. Because it makes you appreciate things. At least I think so. I think it's good to appreciate the things that you have. That's my... that's my really brave take. Appreciate the people and the things that you have. Wow. Guardsmen, charge that bolter. Yes, sir. They want their death to count. Yeah. Krieg aren't just going to throw their lives away. No regiment of guard, no space marine is just going to throw their lives away. No person in Warhammer is just going to die because shits and giggles. Some might, but, you know. Generally speaking, people don't want to die. I've been working on the back of this tank for like fucking 8 minutes. I want this one. Saint Ava over here. I am so based. God. It's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits. Stop it. What is that? What is that, Scarlet? What is that? Is that one of them VTubers? Stop! What is that? It is true about Krieg commissars, though. They are there to rein Krieg in. Yeah, but I feel the misunderstanding comes from why the Krieg need to be reined in. It's like how sisters sometimes need to be reined in. Because they're like, I fucking love the Emperor, and it's like you're at an 8. I need you at a 2. You are way too fucking much right now. You are so much right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get this side of the tank going because Jesus Christ. Like let's do a quick comparison. Nope. Let's do a quick comparison. Look at this. Beautiful, great, awesome. Then you go over to this side. Ugh, we gotta fix this. We gotta get some progress going, right? Let's get the dust off. Data recording. Finally, we have the penal legions. I've collected these redacted hyperbolic from every corner of the galaxy. Get all that gross. This has got to be Nurgle stank, right? I won't have them rejected, illustrative in their cells when they can be put to use fighting for the glory of the Imperium. Oh, it's not Krieg. Perhaps I would deploy you amongst them. So Commissar probably found a bunch of prisoners. At least that's what I'm assuming from what this means. That would be perfect for an indolent Mechanicus. Yeah, man, whatever. Drink your tea or whatever you fucking people do. I think he's implying that he leads a couple guard regiments. Maybe. Why did that get held? Super insane wolf. Sisters might actually throw themselves into the grinder because they think it'll get the Emperor's eyes on them. Yes. But oftentimes, that's the minority, right? You know what I mean? There's always going to be crazies in these types of environments. I'm sure there's like a fucking word bearer Chaos Space Marine dude who's like, you know, he's talking to his Chaos Lord. And the Chaos Lord is like, you have failed me. I will turn you into a Chaos Spawn. And this dude is like, yes! Yes! Yeah, please! Please, fuck! Fuck it! It's all I've ever wanted! Ugh. You're a little too excited for this. Yes, please, please! That's all I ever needed! The kissing emoji is really good. I like that one. Oh, man. I've come back at a bad time. What do you mean? Oh, the track! It's so satisfying hearing that fucking... Yes, man. Yes. And you see it flash a little bit. It's fucking good. In the grills? Hey, my guard players. Is this loadout good for a Lehman Russ? We got, like, what? What is this? It's got Meltas on the side. It's got whatever cannon that is. It's got a chain gun here. Is this a good loadout? Not a Russ Adorn? Oh, that's why it looks better. Is it? It is a Rogodorn. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know my tanks, man. Thank you for correcting me. That explains why it looks good. I fucking hate the Lehman Russ. A Krieg's... Krieg woman, sister of battle, must be so faithful. Slaps Krieg woman, sister of battle armor. You can't... You can fit so much faith in here. Oh. Yeah! What about the back here? You thought you could hide from me? I love the Lehman Russ. Fair. I don't know. I think it looks goofy. I feel like I would just collect Rogaldorns. I don't know how they measure up stat-wise, but that's just me. Are those supplies? Should we be washing these? Yeah, this is like oil and shit. What? Should we be cleaning these? With water? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. They wouldn't. They would have taken them off, surely. She Rogel on my. Stop it. Warhammer YouTuber over here. What do you mean by that? Explain in great detail so that I might understand the joke. Share with the class. Go on. Listen, I never claimed to be a Warhammer expert over here. I know what I know. I even said on the Warhammer, the Poor Hammer trivia show, I said that, like, Imperial Guard is my fucking blind spot when it comes to visuals, because it all looks the fucking same to me. Private Bulk. Do not listen to the ramblings of that infernal commissar. Okay. Alrighty. We in the Penal Legions pledge our allegiance to the Imperium voluntarily, and I'm honored to be part of this regiment. Better to in an honorable futility than as a traitor in a redacted conditions unconfirmed concrete box. Jesus. They're criticizing the fact you don't know the Rogaldorn. In my defense, all the tanks look the same. Navy's defense are just a silly little fella. True. Funny hypothetical. What if when you power wash one of these units and under it is just default plastic gray? That's funny. I like that. Let me do another check here. Yeah. I think we're fully good on the back. What about? Yeah, it's just the top of the tank now. Most tanks look the same outside of minute details in extreme cases. I mean, I'm sure if you put a Rogaldorn tank in a Lehman Russ, I'd be like, yeah, that's a Lehman Russ, that's a Rogaldorn. But, like, at a cursory glance, I don't fucking know, man. I get confused with fucking Space Marine tanks. Vehicles just kind of look the same sometimes. Private, who gave you this number? What if it's the commissar? Like, he's just on a different account, or like he just picked up the private's phone and is like, actually, the commissar is so cool. The commissar is like so awesome. I would die for him totally, 1000%. I feel the same about real life handguns. Guns in general, man, I don't fucking know what's going on. I don't ever want to touch one. I'm not a gun person. I'm just not really. Knives, I'm uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like weapons. It bothers me. Because I'm just like, ooh, I could, like, really hurt somebody or myself with this. I do not want to hold it. I don't want to hold this, you know? I hear he has an 8-pack. Not a gun lady at all, but I wonder how they can tell them apart. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm sure if you know your stuff, it's easy. Like, I don't know. I've got the thing where I can tell models apart for Warhammer, but that's just because I've done the research, right? It's the same thing with anything. You just do some research and you're like, oh, okay, I got it now. What do you think the next class in Darktide is going to be? I honestly hope Skitarii or something related to AdMech, because that would make my buddy happy, my DM who does our Curse of Strahd stuff, that would make him happy, and maybe we could do some fucking Darktide. Because as it is now, like, I don't know. I'd like to do Darktide again. I feel like what ends up happening, though, is... I think I just had an epiphany moment, chat. I think the reason why I don't really fuck with Darktide, but I fuck with something like Space Marine 2, is because I don't like the first-personness. Oh my god, it comes back to our earlier conversation. I just don't think I really like first-person games. Like first-person shooters. Because I suck at aiming. I suck so bad at aiming, but third-person stuff, you don't really have to aim all that well. Oh my god. The problem was me the whole time. That being said, Darktide, Fat Shark, whenever you have a new character coming out, you should give our channel an email. We'll do a sponsored segment for free. Maybe not for free. I like working with stuff related to the hobby, though. I think it is more fun to do that than to, you know. Obviously, I've talked to you guys about doing sponsored content where you guys, you know, you're always, as far as I've seen, y'all are usually like, get that bag, king and queen, and I'm like, that's really appreciated, right? But if it's like related to the hobby, I'll definitely be down for it. Because, you know, it's always fun to shout something out or get paid for something that's related to what you're doing already, you know? This seems as tedious as pressure watching in real life. I find it quite relaxing. It also allows me to just, like, look at chat and not really worry about, oh no, I'm playing the game bad, or oh no, I missed this notification for whatever, right? The Adam and Eve sponsorship was funny. I also quite liked it. You know, like, I think those products are important for people, you know? Not to get, like, too TMI anyway, but, like, I think, you know, if you're dabbling with toys and something, and, like, you know, your channel you watch does a sponsored segment about it, you know, give it a consideration. Okay, we're missing main turret. There's something on the main turret that's... Ah, the underside of the main turret. Yeah, it's just the underside of this part. I knew it. We have to get inside of the barrel of the gun. Yes. Oh. I saw something. Front melt-a-gun. Got that. It's always hard when the game doesn't, like, tell you. You know? Oh. Something up here. Is it these? Track adjuster. The Vox transmission unit. There we go. Alrighty, alright. Main turret sensor. That's the searchlight. What's the main turret sensor? Oh, that thing. Got it. Stowed rods? The menu tells you? Yeah, but I like looking for it. Stored rods. Oh, these things. Yes, man. Yes. Oh, look at that go. One side of the tank. Dude, I spent fucking forever on the back of it. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Ain't no way. Paladin of House Hawkshroud, withdrawn from the notorious duty combating redacted proof pending. Men of the fetid chem swamps of the planet redacted classified. They have traversed the galaxy, spearheaded a frontal assault with withheld strategic. Okay. Crazy on Messiah. Let's do it. Well, I guess we get started. I see that whilst cleanse manufacturing containers, you again have been blessed by the machine god. Still, at least you have a title worthy of the duty. The rites of initiation for a knight such as this are a fascination. Are you familiar with the necessary rituals, Engine Seer? I am not. Listen, knights, that's an easy episode to throw in somewhere because they have fuck all for lore. It's just, hey, you see this cool mecha? Yeah. I'm excited to see the colors on this, because usually Night House colors are really cool. Knights and Chaos Knights, yeah. You kind of just do them one and done. Maybe that's an episode I can script out while I'm doing the Sisters of Silence episode. Because Sisters of Silence is going to be really short as well, because they don't have a ton of lore. Oh, shit! With the fists? What's this? I just want to see all the fun symbols. You know what? Hold on. Is there a ladder? Let's get your face good. Let's get your face all cleaned up. Isn't Assassinorum Kingmaker basically it in terms of Knight media? No. There are Knight books, but Assassinorum Kingmaker is like a really good book. Like, that's the difference, you know what I mean? I myself have not read it yet, but I've heard nothing but great things. Up! That's fine. We can get the face at least a little bit clean. Okay. Red, white, black. Okay, this is it. Let's get this house. They seem to be... What is... Okay, no, I thought that was like... Surely that's not an Iron Warrior. No, they seem to be like a sort of... house that allies themselves with the fists. That's pretty cool. The yellow might be their colors, but it might also be representative of their loyalty to the Imperial Fists themselves. This isn't the biggest thing to wash? What the fuck is? Get crazy with customization and make a multicolored squad of knights, then take the same army and Megazord them together to a Titan proxy? That's actually kind of sick. That's a sick idea. No spoilers? I'm waiting, Chad. I'm having fun washing the knight. I'm having a good time. Yeah, I feel like Knights is going to be a pretty quick episode if and when we touch upon them. Not even if, when. They're going to be pretty easy to understand. I will recommend in that episode, though, for people to go read Assassinorum Kingmaker, because I've heard nothing but rave reviews from Assassins fans and Knight fans alike. I think Knights are really cool because they're like your hyper elite army. Some people would consider them not fair, and I see what they mean. But I think Knights are really cool because they are a whole project for each model. Because with how big they are and how much space there is on their bases, you basically get to make like a diorama. You know what I mean? And that's really cool to me. Maybe I get into Chaos Knights sometime. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, finally, the foot. Something I find really interesting about Chaos Knights is how many of them turned because they made their oaths and fealty to the War Master and not the Emperor/Imperium. Yeah. And then, you know, you get chased into the warp, and then that's that. It's so fucking funny that the solution to, like, how are we going to get rid of these traitors was ultimately like, just put them somewhere else. We will go to hell so they cannot chase us. Oh, fuck! You know what's something that's interesting? I need to, before I get into the Horus Heresy scripts and the notes for that, there's a bit of contention I've been seeing regarding Lehman Russ and Prospero. I'm checking to see if Carrie is here to hear any of this, and I don't think she is. I think she's on her way to the auto concert. The Knights prove their fealty through survival of the redacted protocol, classified F-266. Can you play as Chaos Cultist on Necromunda? I believe you can. There are cultists, but I don't know if it's like if you buy a Chaos Cultist kit, you can play it on Necromunda. I'm sure you can. Young nobles from each knight houses collect at the Chamber of Echoes within the sanctuary of a knight stronghold. I missed that last part. Oops. I don't think so, given time in Japan, but probably doing other stuff or getting ready. It's 2:30. Yeah, she's definitely like she's in the group chat with fam right now, and she is having a blast. I'm so happy for her, chat. She's having just the best time. Are we talking about how Magnus didn't pick up the space phone? Well, he did do that. Well, sorry, he didn't do that. He did not pick up the space phone. But more specifically, whether or not Horus actually intercepted the orders, because I've seen several people say that Horus did not, in fact, intercept Lehman Russ on his way to Prospero and give him orders to, in fact, kill Magnus. But I've also seen people, and both of these have had excerpts to back them up. I have also seen people say that that was the case. But I don't know. It seems like one of those things that isn't super clear. I love fighting knights, never had a bad time. How is playing knights? Chaos knights specifically. I know you can bring demons, and that intrigues me greatly. How's this leg? Not perfect, and I'm not happy with that. But now we get the upper leg. I want to get this leg done, and then I'll move on to the chainsword and stuff. Why does it make it sound like the changeling? No. I just think it's because Horus Heresy was written by so many different people, and oftentimes those people are not in communication with one another. A lot of the time, like, information will just fall through the cracks. I mostly have heard it was on Horus and all, but yeah. I could see both happening, weirdly enough. Like, Horus gave Lehman new orders, but Lehman misinterpreted them as kill him. Gotta say, Magnus not picking up the space phone puts a lot of it on him. It does. Like, there is a thing I read from the perspective of Lehman where he's calling Magnus, and he's like, please pick up. Please pick up the phone. I don't want to do this. And Magnus doesn't. And so Lehman goes, fuck. Like, well, it is what it is. And then they committed a war crime. John is texting me. My actually guy. Live on stream. It's happening. Seeing an opportunity, the War Master contacted Lehman Russ. Speaking with his brother, he was able to convince him that to return to Magnus to Terra would be a waste of time and effort despite Lehman's specific orders. Pretty sure Horus intercepting Lehman is a pretty well-established part of Horus Heresy canon, to be honest. But I've seen, I don't know, I've seen people claim otherwise. Now, I'm not saying that I'm saying they're right. I'm just saying I've seen, like, more people than I thought there would be claiming that in fact did not happen. But I don't know. Why would Magnus pick up? Oh, the brother that constantly picks on me is calling. Man, I should probably answer it. Click anyway. From what I understand, though, Magnus, like, cut off all communication, period. So, like, he didn't even, like... It's not like Magnus isn't picking up the call. Magnus doesn't have his phone on. You know what I mean? That's how I understand it, at least. But I also need to finish reading stuff about Magnus. I've started his book, and he, by far... I think he might have the funniest found by the people story so far, where they literally find him and he's like the fucking pod gets dismantled like one plate at a time, and then he just like comes out of it and he's floating and glowing and shit. And they're like, oh. I've heard good things about Chaos Knights. I think one of the videos that got me really into Chaos Knights from like a, oh, fuck, I get it perspective was Billion Dollar Clown Farm and his Chaos Knights. I really fuck with how he did those. They look awesome. If you haven't seen Billion Dollar Clown Farm stuff, he makes a lot of really fun videos. I like his stuff. At the commencement of the sacred ritual, each young noble enters the room and occupies the restricted technology of their night house. Throughout the night that follows, the noble's mind will fuse with the neural network of the restricted technology. Yeah, they're fusing with the totally not AI. It's not an AI. Perhaps it sounds pleasant. It is not. Oh god, it's so dirty in there. Do we have a... We must have a ladder somewhere. There must be a ladder. No, 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 I need a ladder. An actual ladder. Alpha Legion makes me unreasonably angry, I'm gonna be real. Extra long extension if you hit E? Huh? Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, yeah. That's more like it. There we go. There we go. We're getting in there. Ava, I need a ladder. John, stool! Why don't you like them? No, I was reading chat. I feel weird about Alpha Legion because on the one hand, I think that spy espionage thing is cool. I don't know. I feel the spy espionage angle is really neat, but I think explaining that to Carrie is going to be interesting. I don't think the Alpha Legion episode... I don't think Alpharius' Primarch episode is going to be all that long, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's really a lot to talk about other than, like, yep, it's spy stuff. But, like, aesthetically and vibes-wise, sweet. Yeah, there's a lot we don't know. And that's the fun of it, right? And that's something I wanna go over with Carrie when we cover it. Oh my god, it's so dirty! No, man, no! What were you doing? Part of it is the back and forth of their stuff and how lost in the sauce of being mysterious they are. Also, the lore thing about Alpharis and Omega makes me angry the most. What part about it specifically? Remember, Carrie's not here, so we're full on, like, we can talk about the heresy. If Carrie came in right now and was like, what do you mean Horus died? Obviously she knows that, but, you know, it'd be funny. Damn swamp worlds. Each restricted technology stores the experiences endured by every knight that has ever graced it. Yep. Throughout the night, the young nobles must battle against the will of their forebears. Few make it to the morning. Perhaps if they were more cognizant of the unreliability of the flesh and the entire process could be avoided. I mean, maybe if they just didn't do that and just piloted the robots. Maybe if we just had it be AI, it would be a lot simpler. Horus dies? Ava endorsed AI on livestream. Yeah, in fiction, where like the Tau Empire exists. Oh my god, chat. I had an interesting interaction with somebody talking about the Tau Empire recently. In their opinion, they said the Tau Empire was a great representation of the horrors of socialism. And I said, what? And they said, yeah. And I said, can you please explain to me what socialism is? And, well, it was just a fun little, huh? Oh dear. Tau are not socialists. No, they're not. By definition of socialism, they are not. I don't think any faction and well, could the Tyranids be considered? Could you consider? We're all in this together, you see. Would they be by 40K standards, though? But the problem is... No, also no. But the problem is... I think they were getting in their head socialism based on... Like, you know how the Nazi party in Germany was like, we're socialists. And then they weren't... I think that's where they were getting their idea from, but I don't know. I think maybe also like that like deep Reagan administration type deal with just like the whole like, is it not capitalism? Then it's evil, you know? I think maybe that's where like a lot of their mindset was, but I don't know. I thought it was an interesting little thing. And I like obviously I'm not saying like, "Oh, this person's so stupid." I just think it's always interesting to meet somebody or to talk to somebody who has like just a fundamentally different worldview than you. You know what I mean? I find it interesting. Reminder, socialism does not equate to communism. No, it does not. Oh my god!
Why didn't I run?
I assume that people think that National Socialism is socialism are scared and confused by the food buffalo chicken fingers because they take everything literally. That's fucking funny. Oh, yes. Yes. Now we can really clean them up. I guess it was just a part of me that when I was having this conversation, I was like, did you even look up the definition of socialism? And I find myself asking that question a lot when it comes to people I talk to online sometimes, where I'm just like, did you even do a cursory Google search? You know what I mean? How do I... Oh, right. Socialism based? You bet. True. I don't know. I think the idea of socialism is pretty cool. Forcing people not to live in fucking squalor? Helping those who need it? That sounds pretty cool. I like that. It does not feel like we have 30% left to clean this. It feels like 50. Both socialism and communism are poison terms that need to be replaced by something that hasn't been sullied by American propaganda. But the problem is... I disagree with it needs to be replaced with something. I disagree with that part. But I understand how you came to that conclusion. I think ultimately, though, people just need to actually understand what it is rather than going off preconceived notions based on people who are, to put it simply, lying to you. I think people have way too much faith in people being able to do that. No, I agree with that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, in a perfect world, we'd have the ability to be like, actually, this is what this is. And people would go, oh, shit. But the thing that some people can't do, a lot of people can't do, is admit that they were wrong or that they were deceived. And because it's a hard thing to do, to admit that you were wrong, or that to think that somebody may have intentionally led you astray. It's hard. But sometimes that's just the way shit is. Sometimes shitty people will just be shitty. Says Bretonians would be regular people that are from whatever world the lion is from, if I recall correctly. Okay, so something interesting that I want to actually touch upon, and this is a good topic because this is relating to knights. From GW themselves, they said that when knights were created, they were not supposed to be Bretonians. They were not supposed to be Bretonians in space. And the number one frame of reference they had was Victorian era, like, cathedrals and shit. That was the design language they wanted. And I think they nailed it. So if you see somebody going, oh, knights are Bretonians in space, they are not. Anyone excited for Halo Campaign Evolved? I think it's cool. I'll be glad to play Halo 1 and 4-player co-op. That'll be fun. I'm not a huge fan of fucking Microsoft. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to buy it day one, obviously. Maybe I won't ever buy it. I already have the fucking Master Chief Collection. I'm just going to play that shit with Carrie on stream and then be like, wow, wasn't that really cool? And she'll be like, this game's kind of old, but yeah. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, honey. Knights were originally oversized farm equipment. Is that true? Or is that a thing that people just say? Because I want to believe that is the case. I know the thing about Terminators being like mining equipment is not true. I know that. You should play Morrowind at some point. I feel like Carrie would not vibe with Morrowind. I don't think Carrie is going to be nearly as engaged with Morrowind as I would be. You know what I mean? Oh, finally! Oh my god. Wait, can I... Oh, fuck. I gotta, like, stand in here. There we go. There we go, man. It's something my buddy has told me and I heard from Tabletop Time. Fair enough. Knights as farm tools is true. Okay. I will believe you, chat. I believe they were mostly modular, heavily-duty protective type things designed for, like, Death Worlds, if anything. I'm excited to play Halo CE. It was the first game I actually remember playing. It's weird because I didn't play Halo CE until it came out in the anniversary edition. And that's partly why, like, I don't think I have that nostalgia factor, really. Like, I see people screaming about, like, Sprint or whatever the fuck, and I'm just like, okay. Like, I don't really... I don't think being Master Chief being able to fucking run a little faster takes away from like, wow, this game is like really fun. You will believe us? Okay, what if we tell you that you don't need to prime your models before you paint them? Technically you don't, but it's a good idea to do so. Every time GW makes like a video on like, oh, you just bought your first Warhammer model. Well, just like base coat it in whatever the fuck paint and do like 3 thin coats for a base layer. And just every single comment is like, for new painters, please prime your models, please prime your models, please prime your models. I get what they are doing. It's like the most accessible, like if you just bought one, right? But, you know, some people might buy that starter paint and like mini kit and they get the one brush and they're like, wow, that was like pretty expensive, and then they're told to go buy like some primer or something. That might turn some people away. So I understand them going like, just paint a couple coats, it's fine. I don't even know what primer does on anything. It makes the paint stick to the miniature. Like if you just put the paint onto the plastic, it's, and you like, you know, you're touching it with your like fingers or whatever, or even just like stroking with the brush, like you are very likely to just rub off all that paint. Or a story. I just read a story they're using AI as a tool to finish things up. I don't want them using AI in any extent when it comes to gaming, just period. I think it's fucking lazy. I'm not saying that to say like, I don't know. Like there was some stuff in animation where like like Spider-Verse used a bit of AI to do specific details, or like it was like a certain effect or something along those lines, and people freaked out a bit because it was like, oh my god, Spider-Verse using AI, what the hell? And it's like, it's not generative AI, it's different, but it kind of goes back to that like socialism communism thing in a very minor way, in that the word itself has been poisoned. And so trying to get people to change their opinion on it is very difficult. Very, very difficult. Oh my god, the fucking back! Frame interlope. Yeah. That's what it was. My main thing with AI in general is that, like, I would be way more down with it if it was, like, not nuking, like, the fucking atmosphere. It's like every shitty fucking conservative meme made with AI is, like, fucking 12 trees just obliterated from the planet. You know what I mean? So, it's gonna be... No, thank you. I'm good. Oh, I should get the extendo nozzle. There we go. The nozzle. Please look at the nozzle. Do not question the application of the nozzle. What game is this? This is Power Wash Simulator. We're playing... We've been doing a bit of a variety stream tonight. I'm making magnets to every crypto farm in Gen A. Have a good night, Cow Pie. Chat. After we cover... I'm not saying this is like a upcoming video. I guess technically it is, but you know what I mean. It's not like currently in the schedule. After we do the video on the Mortal Realms, the next AOS video is going to be covering the cities of Sigmar, just to give like a basic human perspective in this setting. See like how the humans are doing. And after that, I was wondering if you guys would be interested in me covering a specific storm host. So, most likely Hallowed Knights. Would you be down with that? To learn their deal? The nozzle. Sure, I know nothing of AOS. Did you see our video about Stormcast Eternals? It gives you a good base. Pokes fingers, eyes are watery. I'm here for whatever. I'm unfamiliar with Stormhost, so sure. Think of it as like Space Marine chapters. It's essentially Space Marine chapters. Let's not fucking kid ourselves. That's what it is. I need to go down one level. I'll be damned if I don't use a ladder. Workplace safety and all that. Oh, God. There's so much black mold. How do you have customers? Bro. Customers? You think we're actually getting paid? What are you, a fool? I'm a Skatari. I get paid in, like, not dying. You just have to be careful with the nozzle. Okay. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping up. We got some on the leg here. I really want them to do Blood Bowl 40k. I feel like Blood Bowl is going to continue just being its own fun, strange little thing. But although we were talking about this in the Discord a while ago. Oh, the neck. The neck part. $40K needs to not do American football. It needs to do basketball. Baseball, maybe. Looks at you with my big, wet Warhammer eyes. Did you watch the Stormcast video? I worked really hard on it. And I still got things wrong. They need to do hockey. Hockey would be good. Hockey would be good. I did. That's all I know of. Okay. So you know how, like, there's different colors of Stormcast? The Hallowed Knights are the silver ones. And they're the nicest. And they're really cool. What I'm essentially asking you is, like, do you want me... Are you down with sooner than later doing chapter videos on, like, the... Stormcast, because everybody and their mother has done like every fucking Space Marine successor chapter and main chapter under the goddamn sun. So I'm not as in a rush to get to those because like everybody kind of knows. And like when we talk about Gilliman and stuff, we are talking a little bit about the Legion in general. So, you know, you're not essentially you're not starved for that kind of information, right? The one with the woman who's got her whole jovial personality hammered out of her. Yep. That's the one. That's what happens to all of them, Smile. Eventually. Oh my god. Ugh. Why didn't they give us a ladder? I honestly think it's like everything is like inside the little neck hole. That's gotta be where the rest of it is. Hold on, let's take a look at this fucking knight. What a cool color scheme. The yellow and the black, very nice. Got the white as like a tertiary color. We love to see it. We love a tertiary color. All those nooks and crannies. Do not worry. My secret weapon is the nozzle. It's all in the fucking thing here. It's all the head too. Inside the little like turtle shell. There we go. It's weird that I like knights, but I don't really like titans. There's that one titan that looks like a knight, and I like that one. It's honestly, it comes down a lot to the head. Oh. Head carapace. It's the little yellow thing on top of its head. Hold on, I keep missing the ladder. Fuck. I think Titans can stay in Epic. I like Titans. Well, I just said I don't, but like, I like the idea of Titans and Titanicus. I think that's really neat. But I agree with you. Lou played a game just the other day. He was telling me about it. It was a Horus Heresy game. And he played Bangles, Blood Angels. And it was like him. He was playing like. He was Blood Angels. One guy was Ultramarines, I think. But the point is, the traders brought a Titan with them. And he was texting me about it, and he was like, I'm really worried how the game is going to go. And I was like, just... Because he brings mostly infantry. And I was like, just focus on the things that you're able to do. I finally got the carapace. What the hell else is there? I kept telling him, like, just focus on what your troops can do and have the team that can actually hurt the Titan worry about that. Because every turn that Titan takes targeting something that cannot hurt it, it is wasting a turn. And he got back to me and he won. He won that game, apparently. So that was really cool. Ava's funny because he can't walk up a ladder, but sit on a gun. I'm talented like that, you know? Fuck. Where? Cockpit hatch frames exhausts. It's just the cockpit stuff. Well, where the fuck? The cockpit's on the top, right? This is the cockpit. Is it these cracks? Oh my god, it's right here. Okay. Now what? Latch hook. Oh my god. Okay. Hatch porthole. Porthole.
Hello, I am here for funny binary beat boys. Beep beep. I wonder how much it cost to create these knights.
Let's just put it this way. A couple planets may, starve, and that's okay. That's a sacrifice I am willing to make. To clean it in general, you better hope that you're living on a paradise world, because all I'm saying is it's gonna be rough for the next, checks my watch, couple years. The porthole. It's literally just the porthole. What the? No, it's not. And also the legs. Ah! Oh my god, we did it. Okay, just 3 things left. Oh man. Don't you mean Larbird? I'm gonna fucking crash out. Lower leg piston pipes. Which leg? Okay. Piston pipe. Chest heavy stubber mount. The mount? Is it that? Yeah, it's like this. God, everything is so hooded. Oh, we did it! Let's look at that bad boy get cleaned. Yes, man. Yes. Oh, what a beautiful creature. Oh, man. What's next? Oh, shit. Oh, Blood Angels. Oh, no, it's not supposed to be that color. A Blood Angels Thunderhawk, baby. Oh my fucking god. You know, I always imagined Thunderhawks to be much smaller. No, they are quite large. They are very large. Well, first off, John has messaged me. I am rapidly losing consciousness. I mean, you can go to bed. I'm chilling, man. Why is it moldy? Neugel. Look at that. Beautiful. Approaching rendezvous point. Oh my god. What am I even gonna do? This is so much. Visual confirmation of Night Paladin engaged with Redacted Heretical. Oh, do we find... You can move the whole fucking thing? The knight is bringing honor to House Hawkshroud. Moving reserves away from protection of the restricted artifact H class to engage. Diversion complete. Preparing to drop Redemptor Dreadnought, Brothers Zachiel, and our battle brothers behind enemy lines. What the fuck? This must have been some sort of joint operation. This was available on the night cleaning guy? Redemptor, huh? I mean, yeah, he said the name of the guy we just cleaned. But he's a Dark Angel. Congrats, Ava. We just hit 1% clean. Oh my fucking god. It's so big. Huh. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. No wonder this thing can fit fucking 24 Space Marines in it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you drive it into the fucking ground? What did you do? Remember, Ava, I soloed all of these? God bless you. Looks like Nurgle had some fun with it. I need to finish my Blood Angels Dreadnought. I was literally talking to Lou about this. This was like a week ago. And I was like, it's really funny if you just paint Ultramarines in their 9th company. I think it's their 9th company or whatever. Because it's just blue shoulder pads. Or blue shoulder trim. So it's just, you get the blue done and you're done. You don't need to worry about the shoulder trim or anything like that. And he was like, dude, it's so nice being Blood Angels because it's just once the red is done, that's fucking it. I was like, oh, you bastard. Hit C. No, I know about that. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass, bro. I wish I did red trim. I decided to do black instead, like a fool. At least black is like... It'll look sleek as hell. What's your favorite Tau sept? One that I think is not the official color of this sept anymore, but in Dawn of War there is a Tau sept called Town, which is... Think of the Viola sept, but instead of the black undersuit, it's less like white black and more white red. And I... Did you hear that? What the fuck? We're at 5%, baby! Woo! There we go. We did it. Oh, it's even red. That's adorable. Are you town? But yeah, the Town Sept in Dawn of War is a really cool color scheme. Less black, more red. But with white armor. Very fucking cool. I think white and red is such an underrated combo. Because, like, black and red is sick as fuck, right? Everybody likes black and red. But white and red? Ooh. White Scars know what the fuck is up. Oh my god, there's so much. Black and green better than black and red? I mean, it's all up to personal opinion. Supreme? Why do you think they chose that color scheme? It's vibrant. You know what? I'm gonna just put on the big one. Just until this job is over. I feel like that's a good idea. My personal opinion is objective truth. Say that again, but slowly. They chose a vibrant color scheme for the most basic, overpriced design known to man. Welcome to fashion. Well, not even fashion. Fucking flexing culture. That's all it is. It's just, I bought an expensive thing. Isn't that crazy? Warhammer as a community, we have the opposite of that. People go, I just bought like... Well, you've seen it with the new Nurgle releases for AOS. You have people going like, I'm so sorry. You're cooked, I'm afraid. Where the fuck? Maybe Supreme's bigger in America. I mean, I was in school when the Supreme shit happened. And yeah, there were a lot of kids who were... There were a lot of people in my my classes and shit who were way, 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 way into that. It was that and, like, Jordans, you know? Supreme bricks? I knew people who like Supreme, so I could have just clowned. I wish I knew people who like Supreme so I could clown on them. Oh, look at that funny little chalice on there. Can you tell that they're vampires? And not those Night Lord losers who just cosplay? Somewhere in the world, Bricky just opened his eyes like that Squidward meme. I'm conjuring a dark cloud over his home. What do you mean only 9%? I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, they did make bricks with the Supreme logo stamped on. I mean, that can't be that expensive. And plus, you know, you get people to talk about it. Marketing, whatever. I can't believe you put a pox on Bricky's crops like that. Mm-hmm. I'm in my new Nurgle era. My wife is gone. Divorce arc is crazy because it ends with me becoming a right-wing grifter. Get ready. It's happening. She took the kids. Ah! I hate women. What? No! Oh my god, they're so... Oh my god, it's nothing but dirt! Can I... Let me get a zoomed out shot of this. This immaculate, perfect, brand new. Christ. Jesus. I'm waiting for the gaycation, Ava. That arc cannot happen because I cannot resist. Lest I be destroyed. List your favorite slurs in 3, 2, 1. No, man. No, man. Not Christ, it's crust. It doesn't look like they went through a battlefield. It looks like they fucking forgot about it. You know what I mean? Like, this has been on, like, the battle barge for 400 years, and it's just been accumulating dust. I don't even want to fucking think about the inside. What was that? Did you put the wing up again? If you're going to go right wing, I would prefer you go Black Templar / Flat Earth over women hating grifter. No, but that's so profitable, though. That's so profitable right now. I get the Black Templar profile pic, and I go, of course I love Warhammer. I've never interacted with it beyond its aesthetics. And then I talk about how women are inferior or something. I'm not a good grifter. Because I don't know the kind of shit they be saying. The kind of shit they say. You might have to meet Joe Rogan or Kid Rock. Is that worth it? How much money are we talking? Just give me the number. I will hate myself. The women are making my nose oil dry. Over my pile of paint the other day. Guess what? Already open. You know who's to blame. That's right. Women. These damn harlots on the battle barge. Dozens and dozens of dollars. Wow, 11% clean. At the current clean rate, you have 2 hours minimum, and I cannot stay that long. Have a good night, John. Thank you for all your help. Oh my god. Well. Well. Chat, what time is it in Japan right now? Early? Fuck. Thank you, Carl. Ava gets rejected once. Democracy does nothing but emasculate civilization by giving the weak and worthless a voice in society. That's right. That's so right, brother. I need to eat horse testicles. That's my whole diet. Nothing but protein and testicles. My shit's solid. My anus bleeding. I don't eat anything except raw, unprocessed meat. I go out hunting in the night. I eat chickens in the in the dark. I'm running with the wolves.
The wolves, they don't like me. That's because I am a Sigma. I'm a Sigma.
It's 3:30. Oh, fuck. I want to stay up. Maybe not on stream, but I want to stay up enough. I want to stay up late enough to where Carrie gets out of the concert. And she texts about it, you know? Because she's not going to be on her phone for the concert. But afterwards, she's going to be like, ah! You know? Sloskin, what's up? Ava, I'm sorry to hear about your wife. Seek solace in the glory of the perfect immortal machine. Nah, we're pivoting to right-wing grifter. It's happening now. I hate the gays. They make me have gay thoughts. All these queers out here, they make me suck dick. I had to. That bar, 13 days ago, that was forced upon me. When I licked my lips and I put on the lipstick, the Vaseline. Tell me how terrible Canada is, right-wing Ava. The healthcare! Ah! They put milk in bags. That's unnatural. I went up to Canada, the air, it was poisonous. It poisoned me. Now, folks, you need to understand. The one thing that we need in this here country, guns. We need more guns. They say we need less guns. No, we need more. We need to arm our animals. Oh my god, the under. I didn't even consider under the Thunderhawk. I didn't even consider the Thunderhawk's underbelly. I didn't. 5G towers are making me think about men. I don't want to think about men. Every time I look at somebody, I think about their cock. I can't. You need to understand. The crash out is coming. It's happening. Help. I saw the Canadians buy their heads off a baby dog and demand more health care. I live in America, the home of the free, home of the homeless. Who wrote this? You need to be up till probably 6 a.m. Fuck! Alternatively, I do have caffeine. But what if I were to consume enough caffeine to stay up the whole night? Delightfully devilish. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so dirty. It's so dirty! Why? Why is it so dirty? Ah! The trans are making my hobby. No. No. I heard about Canada once. Not want woman on screen, but don't want to think about men. True. I need my woman to be breedable. What that means, I do not know. It's so dirty. It's so dirty. Look at this. Oh my god. I am crashing out. This is the moment. I refuse to have sex with women because women have sex with men, and that is gay. True, fellas, it is gay to breathe. Did you know? How the fuck am I gonna do this? How the fuck am I gonna do this? I can't wait for like the the fucking tech priest to like look at this and just see a little Skitari running around going, no, like it would more sound like, no, 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 fuck, 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 no, man, no, why is it so dirty? Help me, I'm gonna do it, I'm really gonna do it this time, I'm really gonna do it. It's gonna happen this time for sure. This time, really. I'm gonna do it this time. I promise. You know? Thank you for letting me know there's static. You're supposed to fly over the enemy, not into them. It's true, but obviously the Bengals didn't really get that message. Chat, how do you feel about Blood Angels being shortened to Bengals? I think it's a new thing I want to start. I think it's a fun, quirky thing that we can all do, you know? I love me some Bengal. Yes, man. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna piss somebody the fuck off when we talk about Sanguinius. Somebody is gonna just be fucking screaming in the comments like, shut the fuck up about Bengals. Oh my god, I fell. Ah! Oh no, man, no. I'm on a 6-game losing streak. Good luck. Who you playing? Or what are you playing? What are they playing? Not once on Colchis did the Emperor admonish me as I brought a civilization at its feet. Only now does he punish me by making me wash the Thunderhawk instead of getting to play outside. I need enrichment. I need enrichment. And I'm being punished for this? It is now canon. Everyone calls them Bengals. The football team? No, the Blood Angels, man. The Bengals. Blood Angels, too long to say. Too boring. Bengals, hot, quick, easy. God. Fuck. Can I equip like the instant clean button perchance? Is that a thing that I can do? They're finally losing it. I told you this week was gonna be weird. I told you. Chat, what if the stream never turns off? Have you ever thought of that? What if the stream is just this for the rest of the week? What if you fucking go to work and you fucking come home after your 9 to 5 and you're like, what do you mean Ava is still alive? Ava, did you start a new stream? No, I fucking didn't. Can we call the Ultramarines the Umamis? I like this. I'm looking at my Ultramarines. I'm looking behind me. They're nodding. I'm nodding. It's happening. Ava sleep stream? No. Isn't it weird how successful, like, monetarily sleep streams are? Because people just want to fuck with people. That's really odd to me. The longest stream I have been on with host not sleeping is 50 hours. Ava sleep deprived stream. No, you misunderstand. Eternal Ava stream purgatory. Your Ultramarines are nodding. I think that's called sleep madness, Ava. No, they're nodding. They're nodding. It'd be so fucking funny if Bricky was watching this and, like, he was like, I wonder how my dear friend Ava is doing. And then he just tuned into this shit. just insane ramblings. He's gonna see the stream title and be like, what? he's gonna call me. How are you already going insane? Brother, the Thunderhawk, it's breaking me, man. What do you mean it's this fucking big? Crossover with Adric when? I don't know what we would cross over with. I'd love to stream a game with them, but I don't know what. I think most of our collabs are just going to be like merch related.
Well, I say collabs, but that's not really it. We're just, you know,
Bricky's very kind to host our merch on Orchidate. Ava, you're not being great for the brand. The people love me, Bricky. The people, they love me. Numbskulls crossover play on tabletop when I have an actually painted army. When I have an actual 2,000 point force where it's not, some of them are just in gray plastic. I love a collab with Mr. Bones Arthur. Seems like a lovely guy. Yeah. I was very happy with you guys, you being the community at large, when we saw that he unfortunately had that house fire. I was very happy to see that getting shared around with our community. That was great. I was very proud of you guys. Almost sound like Snake there. Listen. This is how the voice goes after a while. Did it look like the Blood Angels symbol looked a little fucky there for a second? Did you see that? We are currently approaching hour 9 of the stream. Let's make it 12, baby. We got this. We got this, baby! Woo! The VOD of this is gonna go crazy. I should eat soon. I'm sad it happened, but I'm very glad it didn't happen in winter. House fires in the prairies in winter are extra deadly. Yeah, like, I'm glad the money got raised so fast is more what I'm meaning. You know what I mean? Like, the fucking... Everybody... It really did... Like, Carrie and I were very happy to see when we shared it with our community. Like, you guys took it and ran. And I saw you guys posting it in other places. I saw you guys, like, you know, resharing it everywhere. I was very proud of you guys. We threw in some funds to help out. You guys threw in some funds to help out. Like, I'm very proud of our community. If anything, obviously, like, I don't think I have the best podcast in the world, especially when it comes to Warhammer lore accuracy. I'm here to have fun with my partner and share that fun with people in the world. But one thing I will never ever back down on is I believe that we have one of the one of the most accepting and kind communities in the Warhammer space. And I'm not saying that to like go to like fuck Edric. Like that's not what I'm saying. But like from what I've seen personally, you guys are incredibly kind and incredibly generous, and I'm very proud of this community. Ava, I made pasta. Do you want some? I would fuck up a pasta right now. I would fuck that up. The queer Warhammer community goes hard. I mean, it's one of the reasons why, like Carrie and I have had, when we started the show, we were like, do we want to be political? And there was a great conversation that we had where it was a moment where she really opened my eyes to something. And it's one of the reasons why I love her so dearly, you know? Because I think one thing that's so beautiful about humans, about people in general, is the fact that we can share our experiences in such a way and educate others. I'm rambling, but basically we were talking about like the aspect of being political, because it came down to the Necron joke in the first episode. There was a Necron joke where I said the Deceiver, and Carrie went the Republicans. And we were like, ha ha ha, that's very funny. But as the upload date was coming, she was like, what do we do with this? And I was like, I don't know. And we went back and forth of like, let's keep it in, or let's cut it, or whatever. And eventually, as a couple things have happened, I've only been emboldened in our decision to be like, I think we should be very open with our politics, with our openness of like, no, people who are queer are welcomed here. You are not only welcomed, you are encouraged to be queer. You are encouraged to be yourself. You and Adric were some of the most accessible because I never questioned if hosts would accept me as a person if they knew me, if that makes sense. There was something, it was during the Custodes thing, it was right before we uploaded the Custodes thing that like really, really cemented my feelings on this. And this was the thing that really opened my eyes. And Carrie, it's gonna sound bad. She, I think in that moment radicalized me, because it was a moment where she illustrated it would be easier to explain it. So basically with the Custodes thing happening, we recorded the episode, and then like a day later it was like the codex got leaked. And GW was like, yes, femstodes, whatever, right? And we had a long conversation about it. And I said something that some other content creators had said, which was, I want to talk about it, but I only want to mention it once and never again. And Carrie looked at me and she said, Ava, I am a woman. I can't just turn it off. And so she said something along those lines, and I was like, fuck, you know what? You're right. And that really opened my eyes up to a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to, you know, feminism and stuff like that. And I have been very... It was one of those moments where, you know, you just get like... Because I grew up male presenting, right? I'm non-binary now, but obviously, like, I grew up and I was like, oh, I'm a guy, right? There was just a bit of like I guess the best way to put it is just like, yeah, my eyes were opened of just like, oh, fuck, yeah. So I'm very happy to have a community where it's like, yeah, we're extremely accepting of everybody. And obviously there are some bad faith actors out there who are like, you say you're accepting of everybody, but if I say Heil Hitler, you like ban me. And I'm like, yeah, because you're fucking lame. You suck. Like, what are you talking about? I want to preface this by saying I'm not a closeted bi. If someone asks me about my sexuality IRL, I'll talk about it, but I don't usually bring it up because of the stigma. It's nice that I can be gay here. Yes. We're very open with this kind of stuff. As long as you're not, like, you know, being weird. And I don't mean that as, like, gay people are weird. I mean that as, like, too much information. Like, I'm not gonna fucking go on stream and be like, let me tell you about the sex I had. Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. But if somebody is like, I have a question about this type of sexuality, like, yeah, we'll answer it, obviously.
Checking to see if this is a common NB experience. Did you also do the thing growing up where it was like, well, I'm not a girl, so I must be a guy?
I think I did, but I'd have to reflect on that to give you a better answer. Gay people are weird, but it's different. I mean, we're all fucking weird, Chad. Come on, we're fans of fucking Warhammer. Come on. come on. I'm cleaning a fucking make-believe battle barge fuck, I fell. We're fucking weird, chat. We're all weird and strange, and that's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing to be weird. Because we're all unique, and we're all strange. And that shows how fucking diversified our species is. It's wonderful to be different and to be weird. It's wonderful to talk to people who have completely different experiences than you. It's okay to open up your fucking horizons. And to learn about things that you might not otherwise know about. That's a wonderful thing about life. About being alive. About learning. Ava, that isn't very right-wing Gwifter of you. You're right. We need to close down the border. Stop being weird about being weird is what I always say. That's a good thing to say. Some people are just doing their own thing. Everybody's just doing their own fucking thing. I can't believe Ava is left alone for one day and they go woke SMH my head. They're catching on. Fuck. I have to pivot harder. I need to attend a rally. Ava dating a woman woke? Woke! You like women? Okay, I wanted to... okay, I've been thinking about it because, like, it's a good movie, and I've been having a great time. I haven't finished it. I have, like, 30 or 20 minutes left of it. Taxi Driver is honestly an excellent commentary of a lot of shit relevant now. And it might be accurate to say that it's always been relevant and that it's just more obvious because people are online all the time. But if you haven't seen Taxi Driver, the dude Robert De Niro is playing is a guy who he's a little socially awkward. He sleeps weird hours. He's obviously got some issues mentally. Like, he needs to probably see a psychiatrist. But it's also, like, the fucking... Was it, like, the 60s or 70s or something like that? And he becomes a taxi driver. And that's just, like, what he does, right? The dude unwinds by going into, like, a porn theater. And at one point, he's talking to a lady, and he's like, let's go to the movies. And he brings her to one of these porn theaters to see a porn. A porn. What a fucking... Anyway. She obviously is, like, grossed out by this and fucking leaves. And he's like... I didn't get the vibe, and maybe this is, like, because I was also drawing at the time, but I was paying attention to the scene. He didn't seem to understand what the problem was, because him watching that stuff was so normalized. And the pivot that he does is he gets so mad that, like, a scene or two later, he is buying guns. And I'm like, ah! Ah! It's a little too fucking real. Does he drive a taxi? He does. He does indeed drive a taxi. Enemy position breach. Redemptor Dreadnought. Brother Ezekiel advancement confirmed. Acquisition of artifact complete. Brother Ezekiel proceeding to extraction point. Okay. That feels like a bit of a jump. I think some scenes were missed in production. No. I'm definitely abridging the order of events, but like, dude fucking just goes like, ah! Like the pipeline is so crazy. The Battle Brothers are getting engaged. I don't know what my gender is, to be honest. I present male for simplicity, but I don't feel like a guy. I don't feel like a girl either, but I don't really care that much either way. I'm the gray blobs and FOB. Brother, Thomas, that's me, bro. That's the exact same thing I'm going through. That's the exact same thing I went through. I thought for a long time that I was trans. That's why my name, I started calling myself Ava, and I asked people to call me Ava. Because I was like, I think I'm a trans femme person. And then, you know, some time passed, and I said, well, I don't really feel like a guy, and I don't really feel like a girl. I think I'm just me. And I just want to be me. And that's just kind of what it turned into. I'm just me. What I'm trying to say is that, like, you're not alone. That is I would say that's quite common for a lot of people. And it's normal to not want to put a label on yourself. That's totally normal. I tell people I'm non-binary for simplicity, but, like, I truly do feel like I don't really want to label myself. I just want to be me. But if people want to put a word on it, yeah, I guess non-binary fits. We're at 20%! Woo! That image of the anime girl in Brazil, and she's, like, holding the fucking, the booze, you know what I'm talking about? And it's, like, Brazil mentioned or whatever. 20%! I've contemplated how I would look as a woman, but I do not question my gender. I mean, that's totally normal, too. What gender are you? No thanks, I'm cutting back. I'm watching my figure! Having words is great when they speak to you in a good way. I've thought myself as bigender for a while, and then I realized I don't like this gender, and decided to uninstall that heckin' bloatware. It took me years to figure out that I'm trans femme myself. I've always wanted far more feminine presentation than I grew up with as born as a boy person. Yeah. And I think a big thing too, and I've said this before, it's okay to change your mind. I've known people who, you know, they were like, I think I'm trans. I did that. And, you know, try it for a bit, and it's like, actually, I don't think I am. It's totally normal to explore your identity. To see what fits for you, you know? I'm trans femme, but I have a masculine gender expression much of the time. I mean, yeah. And there's no fucking rules to this shit. Like, if you're trans femme, you don't need to be, like, ultra feminine. You can be if that's what you want. Obviously. But if you want to do just your own thing, yeah, go for it. It's your life. Nobody can tell you how you should live. People can give you advice and what they think, sure. But nobody can force you to do anything. What's your gender? I'm doing a detox right now. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Yes. The new musical we're working on. The phobes and bigots are always saying that I'm confused about gender and sexuality and all that stuff, and I'm like, what? But I got an A in both of those. Sorry, Ava, there are rules, and the rule is crap on bi people because they're not proper in the LGBTQs. Yeah. Dude, that's the craziest thing, because I gotta ask people who, like, think that kind of thing. Like, what do you think the fucking B stands for? Like, what do you... I don't know. It's very weird. I think, and this can be extended to a lot of things, I think people who are more concerned with fighting others that are ultimately on the same side as them is so confusing, because you just create an Ouroboros of negativity and hate when there are actual groups and people out there who already hate you. They don't like you. And it's not because you did anything to them. It's not because they think that they're better than you. Well, they do think that, but it's just they don't like you. There's no logic to it. They just don't. We gotta stick together. Because if we don't have each other's backs, who the fuck does? Empathy is pretty woke, let's be real. Empathy? What the fuck is that? B stands for Du Bois. Lesbian, gay, bagay. Bagay is fucking funny. I like that. Bagady, you know, you tip your fedora. Some people be chanting it's just LGB, or it's just LG, like that's actually going to save them or something. Yeah. It's a leopards eating face scenario, you know? If I am tolerated, then surely these hate groups won't mind me. Brother, they hate you. Sister, they hate you. They tolerate you because you're not, like, in the crosshairs right now. LGB still has the B. No, bagay. Bagay. Bugussi. True. Based and true. The LGTV community. Yes. Yes. There's so much dirt, chat. There's so much dirt. We've actually seen, like, the full scope of the madness. We're now at acceptance. Ava's almost a quarter done with the cleaning. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Chat, it would be fucked up if I just turned on, like... It'd be fucked up if I just stood here and you had to see, like, nothing but this, and then I just started quietly building my librarian. Wouldn't that be fucked up? We have a lot of time before the concert is over. True. It's not even 25%. Fucking look at it! Look at it! It would be honestly really funny if I had an unreasonable hate of Thunderhawks after this. So if I just saw somebody like in a tournament, they're like, I brought my Thunderhawk, I paid like a lot of money for it, and also I put like all this care into painting it and everything, and I just go, fuck your Thunderhawk. That'd be psychotic. Bring this to the fucking store and get your money back. Pulls out pressure washer and melts it. That's fucking, that's funny. Holy. Thunderhawk die. Oh man. All this talk of BLTs reminds me I prefer spinach over lettuce on those things, so it's more of an SLT. I mean, fucking spinach is pretty sick. I like spinach. I bought this Thunderhawk and I painted it to look dirty. I grab it. We're now in a basketball court. I'm going for the dunk. You're not ready. You're trying to stop me, but me, I'm slippery. I'm too fast. I'm past you. I juked you. I broke your ankles. It's over. The dunk occurs. The model in 1,000 pieces. I throw out my arms. I scream. I am victorious. I win. Ava walking up to the Warhammer store with a suspiciously power washer shaped lump in their hat. Do you have any Thunderhawks in stock? Yeah, we do actually. Interesting. May I see them? Ava becomes an Eldar on the basketball court. Oh, man. Well, we got to keep the underside. The underside's got to be the last thing that happens. There's just so much. There's just so much! Artist draw Ava doing the Venom Graw image with someone's Thunderhawk. Oh. Chat, when that first Venom meme dropped... No, it's Carnage. I'm sorry. I don't know my fucking superheroes. I apologize. That fucking one where it's Asuka from Evangelion. And she's like, Carnage, do you know Candace? And he just screams in the fucking most blown out microphone I've ever never fucking heard.
He screams your mother.
I can't say it. I can't say it on stream. We're gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble. We can't say it. Then he screams.
I gotta look it up, man. I gotta look it up. Hold on.
We also need some fucking music in here, man. I'm going insane.
Hey, Cartage, do you know Candace?
I'm fucking lightheaded. Oh no, man. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. It's so fucking funny.
Carrie was the only thing keeping Ava sane. You need to fucking understand. You need to understand. This channel, without Carrie, we're fucked. It's time to get you something to eat. Hold on. We can fix this. We can listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on. They're at the Dome. My favorite thing I've done with that meme was mod a Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG simulator and turn Ash Blossom into Venom going. I gotta listen to it one more time, man. It kills me, bro.
Hey, Cartage, do you know Candace?
It's so fucked up. Wait, she's just trying to say a joke, man. You can't be saying that to people. That's fucked up.
That's so fucked up. You can't say that. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Dude, you know what's fucked up? In like 1 or 2 hours, Gappy, who was here at the beginning of the stream, is gonna wake up and he's gonna be in the Twitch chat and go, "Why the fuck are you still awake?" That's gonna be fucking funny when that happens. And he's gonna be like, "Chat, please go to bed." And I'm gonna tell him, "No. Not until Carrie's out of the concert and tells us how it was." I watched Alien. I watched Evangelion for the first time recently. Not sure I like the way it has changed my brain chemistry. Dude, Evangelion, I think everybody should watch it once. And if you don't like it, great. If you don't like it, cool. That's fine. Oh, man. Don't draw me as the Joker. That's not me. I would never do that. The things he did, that's messed up. What are you talking about, Super Insane Wolf? What are you talking about? What is this it?
Hey, Monk, do you know Candy?
I'm fucking your brother!
Hey, Monk, do you know Candy?
I'm fucking your brother!
No, man, no! No! Oh, no, man, no. Your Honor, Exhibit A, this VOD. The VOD is fucked up. This is the most unwatchable stream. The most unwatchable VOD. I'm fucking your brother. That's... No, man. No. No, man. Are you still streaming? Hello, Ezzy. It is 1:20 in the morning. We've been streaming for... Chat, how long have we been streaming for? Tell me now. I'm waiting for Carrie to go to the auto concert and then inform me how the auto concert was, because I want to make sure that she had a great, fun time. What one day no wife does to a motherfucker. I was supposed to be editing. I was supposed to be doing things for work today. But I had so much fun streaming because of you. You're actually at fault, chat. It's actually your fucking fault that I'm here right now. Yeah, short stream. Yeah. Unmedicated ADHD is a real trip. It's a real trip, Uncle Funkle. It's time. I was minding my damn business, eating my damn fruit. I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. It attacked me. You missed right wing, Ava. Thank you, Estrella, for the bits. 9 hours, 21 minutes. We can make it to 12. We can make it to 12, baby. We can make it to 12. I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my god. It's not even 10 hours. You know what's more fucked up? That's not even 25% clean! Look at this! It's not even 25%! Ah! Why is my mouse not locked to the window? Hold on. Fuck, I fucked it. I fucked it all up. It's fine. It's okay. I think the creator of Evangelion would dislike me because when I first heard of what human instrumentality actually was, I thought it actually kind of sounded nice. You were Shinji. You are Shinji. Phew, nearly lost your cool there. Sorry. Almost crashed out. Fuck, why is it not locked at the window? I just can't ever turn right ever again. Because it'll go into my other monitor and then I'm gonna like ban somebody from chat by accident. I can never turn right again. It's only left from here on out. Fuck. The Dumbledore asked calmly, but it still sits in my mind to its entirety, rent-free. It's fucked up. He asked calmly, as he violently shook that poor child. Alright. Ava Garden Sprinkler Arc. Yes. Are you all right? Yes. No, you are all left. Remember that video? I hope she's doing well, that lady. Did we watch Return of the King yet? No. No, we didn't. We're probably going to do that when Carrie comes back. Is my best bet. Because she is in Japan. Why are we 360 no scoping? If I turn right, it will go off of the game screen and go to my other monitor where you, chat, are. And there is a non-zero chance I will accidentally ban somebody. So we do this. We only go left. We're only going left. It's more true now than when I wrote it. You know what I mean? Isn't that fucked up? It's like a prophecy. What if you switched to gamepad? Did that. Didn't work. Wait. Wait. We're good. We're fucking good. I fixed it somehow. I think all those lefts I turned made it go so far left, it will never actually go to the right. Why the fuck? Ava's like a war wife in World War II waiting for her husband to come home. I do probably need some food. This is a not bad idea. However, I need to remember what all I have. Get tater tots? I'm thinking, is there a place I can order from that's open? Eat while talking? I mean, honestly, I'm probably gonna do that. Probably a McDonald's or something. But the fucking boycott. What's a place near me that is not on the BDS list? A poutine sounds young. You think I can get poutine in motherfucking Kansas? Nah, man. Nah. What is open? Let's open the DoorDash app. A thing I never do. Taco Bell is open until 1:30. It is 1:28. Chat, do I have a chance? Ava, I hate to say it, but most things open this late may be on that list. Fuck. Waffle House? We don't have a Waffle House where I live. What the fuck do you mean IHOP is open at 1:30 a.m.? Dennings? What the fuck is the Burger Den? What the fuck is this? These, okay, reviews. These burgers are huge. That's the review. It's 5 stars. Is this Escape from Tarkov? No. Burger Den sounds like a Ghost Kitchen franchise. It does, honestly. I forgot about Ghost Kitchens. Thank you for reminding me. What the fuck is it? What do they have? They've got a Wake and Bacon burger, a Double the Fun burger. What the fuck? These? I don't know. These look like burgers that the second I, like, pick it up, it's just gonna fall apart. And then I just have to kind of scoop it with a fork or something. You know what I mean? No, thank you. Fuck. If I order from Five Guys, they'll deliver it at 11 a.m. Chat! Let's stream longer. 24-hour stream! You can make eggs and toast? I had that this morning. No, I didn't. I had oatmeal this morning, but I had eggs and toast yesterday. I had Five Guys today. You had Five Guys today? What's your partner going to think about that? I think I made a joke about you accidentally doing a subathon in the last stream. I mean, if this is what a subathon is, this shit's easy as fuck. This shit is so easy. Fran got sushi, so she's chill. I was making a joke about whatever. You're gay. Like I think it would be funny to make this stream the most unwatchable VOD on our channel. I think that is the goal. Because people are going to be like, wow, Dread Delusion's really cool. Oh, this Dawn of War thing is really fun. Huh? What? Huh? Huh? She's chill with me fucking the Five Guys in exchange for sushi. You see the comedy of the situation. You got my ass, bro. You got it. What the fuck? When did DoorDash start delivering shit from not restaurants? What the fuck? Huh? Is that taco place open 24 hours? I think they are. They did close down, like... when I went to college, we went to this taco place, like downtown, and we would go there at like this time, like 2 a.m., right? We'd go over and we buy it. We buy these big ass fucking burritos that they sell, right? And we'd come back and we'd eat them over the course of like 3 days. Like they're fucking huge, right? They did get closed down for, like, insect infestation. However, the food was really good. So, like... they are open. It's their way of preventing Instacart from quartering the market. My ex ordered pop from 7-Eleven on DoorDash once, so I got to the store and the pop an hour before the Dasher picked it up. That's insane. I looked at my food delivery app one day and it was like, want breakfast? How about these places? And the first thing on the list was Home Depot. Is that one place that's nearby my house that I won't say because I don't want to dox myself? If that place is open, now we might be talking. Fuck. It's not. Okay. Here might be the plan. There is a place, there's a fast food place open nearby me. If I leave and put on some like soft music, no one is rewatching this VOD to hear you dox yourself. You don't know that. Fucking like 5 years from now, there could be some fucking psycho who's just like, I gotta kill Ava. I have to kill Ava. Do you know how many fucking people? It's been more than like 5, but less than like 20. Who just comment on videos going like, I could like do so much better for her than you can. Like, she doesn't even like you. 5 years from now, there could definitely be a fucking psycho going through these VODs going like, where does Eva live? Where does Eva live? I know you're joking, but I'm saying like that there are psychos. Ava's active on r/gang stalking. Every time I look around the corner, I look at someone and they look at me and I'm like, they're gonna kill me. Ava's going to Tim Hortons for dinner. I'm not in Canada. Although it is like an American-owned company now, so ooh. Okay. Chat. If I leave for like 10 minutes to get in the car and then come back with food, are you chill? Take 20? Nah, brother. I'll be back in time. You don't understand how close this place is. It'll be 20 minutes. Shut up! Shut up! Put on a NUMBSKULLS video. Tim Hortons is American. From what Carrie tells me, they are owned by that. Ava, can you get me a milkshake? No. Stream is not over. Take an hour dinner break? No! The stream must go on. Hold on. Bro, just get your food already, please. But you don't understand. I have to set something up really quick. Chat wants a cheese pizza, please. There's no fucking place open. Not nearby me. Okay. This is oppressive to my brain right now. 1 second. This is so oppressive. Much better. Okay. Put the Carnage video on loop. No. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Wait, hold on. I have to set up something. I forgot to set up the other thing I wanted. BRB. Wouldn't it be fucked up if I just never came back and I died? Wouldn't that be fucked up? It was a thought I had. I had to fucking drive all the way across the city for this fuck-ass fast food. Because the one by my house is closed. And I was like, it's supposed to be open 24 hours! But whatever, you know, people are like actually working livable hours. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be too upset about it. But I did have to drive literally across the entire town. And dude, something I absolutely despise about the Midwest, especially where I live, as opposed to Vancouver, it is fucking dark outside. It is not like, oh wow, it's like, I can't really see, but like there's a lot of street lights. Like, no, motherfucker, you are in the darkness. You are in motherfucking Silent Hill. Welcome. We don't want you here. Did you all behave? We were told 10 minutes. I was under the assumption when I said that it would just be a quick drive. But then I got there and I was like, there's fucking nobody here. Oh shit. Well, where's the nearest place that I can grab some food? It's fucking 15 minutes away. And here's how fucked up the city's infrastructure is, okay? Because getting there took like 15 minutes, but getting back took like 5 because I was able to actually go onto the fucking highway, but there's no highway drop-off nearby that part of town, so I have to go the long way, but then the short way back. Is the evil noise marine gone? What did the audio fuck up? It probably did. It would have been so fucked up if I just never came back. Did you at least get something? Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm going to keep the hat on. If you'd survive. 1 second. Did you buy us something? 1 second. This is kibble. It's for you. Eat. Welcome to Nostromo. I mean, honestly, like, I do genuinely miss the fact that I could just walk down the streets of Vancouver and be like, I'm relatively safe, except for that one dude who got out of his car in front of the ramen shop nearby the apartment, and he got out and just walked up to the very clearly closed ramen shop and started going, hey, 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 and he started banging his hands against it and started smashing his head against it, and I was like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta pivot. Did you get my shake? Unfortunate news for you. They did not have a shake. There was no shakes to be had. Can I tell you an irrational fear of mine? And I know it's an irrational fear, so therefore it like kind of gets nullified by the fact that it's a fear of mine. I know it's irrational, and therefore it has no power over me. You know what I mean? People spitting into my food because I'm like maybe I come over to them and it's like 2 a.m., right? And maybe they're just having like a shitty day, and I'm like the last order of the night, and they're just like, fuck you. You know? That's an irrational fear. It also did not help that when I watched Casino earlier this week, that literally happens. It cuts to like Joe Pesci's brother or something who's running a restaurant, and they're just making a sandwich, and he's like, fuck you, fuck you. And they give him the fucking sandwich. It's fucked up, man. The best way to avoid it is to pretend you're into it. I think the best way to avoid it is just to be super kind. So at the very least, even if they did do it, they would be like, oh no, they were really nice. Oh no, I feel shame. And now they feel fucking bad. And now that's the fucking karma that comes around. They're gonna feel so bad, and then they're never gonna fucking do it again. Which means I am the savior. I'm the hero of the story. Y'all didn't do anything, like, crazy while I was gone, right? Be kind, not because it's the right thing to do, but do it because it's the ultimate act of pettiness. Kill them with kindness. As a kid, I was like, that's fucking stupid. But as an adult, I'm like, holy shit. That's tech. Chat. No spoilers, obviously. And this will make more sense when I talk about the rest of the sentence. When I finish it. I follow a couple subreddits to specifically get art of like two characters that Carrie and I have in the past gone like, aw, us. And I follow a lot of communities that ship these two. It's like various characters. And so I save those images and we send them to each other and we're like, aw, us, they're kissing. Aw, us, they're like holding hands, right? And then I started following the one that ships Eren and Mikasa. And dude, this community kind of ticks me off. It kind of pisses me off. You know why? Because they're like, not only is the ending really good, actually, and everyone else is wrong, it's also, like, beautiful. And I'm like, no. just put the art in the bag and fucking leave me alone. Come on. Put the art in the bag. Let's go. The sororitas sister superior who named her Flamer Kindness. That Fanklog? You. Keep talking. There's something in there. It's just crazy that it's just like, great art, great art, great art. Stuff I'm going to send to Carrie, stuff I'm going to send to Carrie. You know, everyone is actually wrong if they don't like Attack on Titan's ending. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what I'm here for. Show me the fucking couple that I like kissing. Put the art in the bag. There's involved a blonde and a brunette. I'm talking about I'm talking about the Eren Mikasa shipping community. I came here for cute art, not dog shit takes. Yes, that's exactly my fucking thought. You can feel however you want to feel about the fucking ending of whatever, but like, that's not what I'm here for, man. I thought you said two subreddits, so I assume two couples. Oh! No, 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 no. I must have misspoke. Oh, no, no, no. Ymir and Krista is like, Carrie finds all that art and she sends it to me and she's like, aw, us. And I'm like, aw, yes. What'd you get? Just a burger and fries, man. I'm basic. You feed me burger fry, I'm happy. Carrie at times has quelled a great anger inside of me by making 1, Borgar. I get hyper giddy about cute romance, especially when the chemistry is really good. Exactly. I love that shit. That's why Carrie and I really like shows that have that sort of thing going on. What's the Don Da Don? I did not fuck with Don Da Don. Because I was like, this feels like it's trying to kill me. It felt like the watching TikToks. Or those clips of from Alan Wake 2 I've seen. Where you're just walking through a hallway. And then there's like a guy who's just going, Alan! Like, it's just very loudly and very suddenly. That's what the first, like, 3 episodes of Don Da Don felt like. And then, like, by the 4th episode, it slows the fuck down. And I'm like, alright, now we're getting into, like, the shipping stuff. Yes. Yes, this is good. This is good. They are very cute. Sorry, I'm a degenerate with trash takes. I thought Aaron and Historia were cute. I mean, it's a cute ship. Yeah. I think shipping culture is largely harmless. Because a lot of the time, it's exactly what we're talking about, where it's just you and someone else go, aw, us. And, like, that's fine. I know that I've had some conversations with Soups, Alexi, and Boko over on the Thursday streams, over on their channels. There's been some conversation about shipping culture that I am not aware of, because that is not my realm. Ava, if you had to be part of a Trader Legion, which one would you be part of? Oh, I get to choose? I have to be part of a Trader Legion. I don't want nails in my head. That seems like a bad deal. I don't want to be randomly shot because I'm perceived as 2% weaker than my superior, so I don't want to be an Iron Warrior. I'm not really into hurting people all that much, so that's bad for most of them. I am into rock and roll. I feel like it's a toss-up between Emperor's Children and Sons of Horus, if I'm being totally honest. Word Bearers is also highly up there, but like, I fuck with the aesthetics of the demons, but not like having my soul ripped from my body. Alpha Legion is objectively funniest. Twitch just let me know you were live. They're letting you know that I'm back, I guess. Oh, I should probably change the thing on Twitch. I am really bad at that. We're changing to just chatting right now. Yeah, I fuck with the aesthetics of demons, but yeah, I kind of want to keep my soul. So I honestly think it's a toss between Emperor's Children and Sons of Horus. What's really tragic, I find, personally, about the Sons of Horus is that they did believe that they were doing the right thing. They believed, like, you know, very similar to Word Bearers, like, we just want the truth. And also, actually what we're doing is really fucked up. Fuck you, Dad. And then, well, not great. Remind me, chat. The thing Horus sees that really turns him into, like, starting the road, the path to glory, one might say, is he sees, like, a vision of modern 40K, right? He sees, like, the statues, and he's like, I can't let this happen. But it's like one of those, you know, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, that kind of thing, right? He sees, like, the Primarch and the people, like, praying to the Emperor, and he's like, this cannot happen. So, unfortunately, he made it happen, but... yeah. It's something like that. I can't remember exactly. Magnus shows up, and he's like, Horus, no! And Erebus is like, Horus, yes! And he's like, I like what this guy's saying. And then, you know... Magnus gets gone. I haven't actually read any Horus Heresy. I've heard great things about the first couple books. They're actually releasing an omnibus soon of, like, the required reading, quote unquote. But I've seen some people have critiques on to what is actually in those books, or what is included there, such as Prospero Burns is there, but not 1,000 Suns, which... you might ask, isn't Prospero Burns really, really important? Yes. However, to understand why Prospero Burns, literally, you must understand the Edict of Nicaea, and why that eventually led to Prospero burning. Which is often, at least from what I've read, that is more covered in Graham McNeil's 1,000 Suns. But to put it simply, and funny enough, it actually never got taken back. The Council of Nicaea was basically just the whole no psychers, or at the very least, heavily reduced psychers. Which, it's really fucking fun to actually acknowledge that the Council of Nicaea, the Edict of Nicaea, sorry, never got taken back. So technically it's still in effect. We just don't give a fuck. Because psychers are really useful. Did the stream ever stop? No. We're still here, baby. Carrie, I believe the concert's starting around now-ish, or she's at least in the dome. She has a light stick. Very happy for her. I want to stay awake long enough to where she can message me and go, and I can ask her, like, how was the concert? And she'll be like, oh my god, it was, like, amazing. And I'll be like, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. I love you. Good night. You know? Because I know she's going to be fucking excited, you know? And I want to be there. Morning from Germany. Guten Morgen. That's the one. I took a short class in German when I was in high school. That's like all I got. Oh, chat. Very funny bit I have in store. Very funny bit. I was doing a really bad Grot impression. My buddy and I were doing bits. In VC, we were just fucking around, making each other laugh, right? And I was doing Disco Grot. Or Disco Goblin. And he can't accept that Disco is dead. It's a lot funnier if you were there, but... the point of it is, I was intentionally doing a very bad British accent. And I said to my buddy, who is Irish, I said, you know what would be really funny? If I did this fucked up accent. Because at one point he said, that's a really good British accent. And I said, no, it's not. And he said, you're right. And that led me to go, what if I did this on the podcast And I said, for those who don't like my British accent, don't worry. My Irish friend said it's good. Which I think is really fucking funny. I think that is just awesome. That's hilarious. But I can imagine there's probably like a couple British people out there going like, they're wagging their finger. They're like, you don't have a license to do that. You know? Basically a goblin version of Austin Powers. No, he like... The disco goblin couldn't accept that disco was dead and was willing to fight people for it, and he started training to get really fucking ripped and shredded. You don't get it. Irish or Northern Irish? Irish. Although I actually don't know at the top of my head. I'd have to ask him. He'll be awake in like 30 minutes. And he will show up in Twitch chat. I know for a fucking fact he will. I know he will. Please review your roster. Okay, well, guy 1 is sick as fuck. That's awesome. He's aura farming. Guy 2, also aura farming. Love the feat. Guy 3, wonderful smile. That image next after the smiling guy, that is literally my tablet background. Guy 5, cool ass Akira slide on the bike. Are you kidding me? That's fucking sweet. I missed the British thing. What are we disapproving? I was doing a bad British accent with my Irish friend, and he told me that it was good. And I said, no, it isn't. And he said, yeah, you're right. And I think it would be really funny to do a British accent, or try to do one, I should say, on the show. And I would say on air, guys, if you're British and you don't like this, don't worry. My Irish friend said it's a really good British accent, which I think is really fucking funny. Ava got the B accent pass from an Irishman. That's fucking funny! You don't understand how fucking funny that is! Because I know that, like, there's 1 in every 4 British person who hears that joke is going to be like, But the other 4, they're going to be fucking laughing, bro. They're going to be like, holy shit, that's good. That's fucking funny. But there's going to be one over there who's wagging his finger. Or her finger. I don't discriminate. And they're wagging, they're going, You don't have a license for that joke. Alright, chat. It's time to eat burger. So if I sound like I'm stuffing my face, I am. Get Luton on as a guest for that episode. I don't know when the British accent is going to come out. It needs to be a surprise. As long as you don't miss the tea alarm. Isn't there a thing during tea time in London? Or is it in France? I don't know. Basically, everybody does tea time at the same time. So, doesn't England have to borrow power from France? Because everybody is using their fucking kettle? Or is that just like a fake thing I read once? Is that real? Never heard of that. Hold on, let's look at this. Let's look this up. With zero fact checking, it's fake.
No, fucking Google. I don't care. I don't care about the AI.
TV pickup. TV pickup is a phenomenon that occurs in the United Kingdom involving sudden surges in demand of the national electrical grid occurring when a large number of people simultaneously watch the same television program. Well, this isn't about tea. Nah, man, this isn't what I thought about at all. The UK has a power station that's primary function is to deal with the power demand spike caused by people switching on their kettles during TV ad breaks. So the France thing was just like an inserted into my brain. That's just wrong. But it does seem like, yeah, when it's fucking tea time, the electrical grid goes like there's just a giant spike. Which makes sense. The Diner Wig Power Station. Funny name. It's a hydroelectric scheme near Dernawig, Lenibris, and Snowdonia. Yeah, so the way that this power station works is it's able to do a rapid response. So what they use it for is when that happens, they just like turn on the fucking power supply and it's like, all right, it balances out. So selfish of all the Brits to use all that water for tea. It could be powering Gen AI. Stop. Stop it. I'm afraid a Brit has duped you. It wouldn't be the first thing. My DM is an evil, evil man. He kidnapped my character, chat. My character got fucking kidnapped by Strahd. I'm not going to talk about what we've been talking about, but there's a lot of cool ideas happening. How selfish they don't use coal for it. So true, so true. You need more carbon emissions into the air. You need more, you need more. Is Strahd hot? No. Strahd is in fact a son of a bitch. When my character first saw Strahd, okay, here's how fucked up the campaign has been. When we first got out of the tutorial town, or what we call the tutorial town, to go to the next town, our DM rolled on a table and he went, oh no. And we went, what? And he said, you see a black coach on the road. And then we approached it. And then fucking Strahd stepped out and was like, hey, I'm Strahd. And I, being a cleric who is also like kind of a psycho, my character, they ran up, slammed him in the fucking face with a hammer. And he went, really? And my DM was like, do you want to do like another attack? And I was like, no, my character is satisfied. And then fucking Strahd cast sleep on me and then like batted me away like 50 feet. It was fucked up. I have fond memories of Murder House. I fucking hated the Murder House. I hate that fucking place. I told the party I don't want to go in the Murder House. And lo and behold, they're like, oh, we have to help the kids. I'm like, I don't trust that for fucking shit. And guess what? Shouldn't have fucking trusted the Murder House. Apparently, according to our DM, we did a speed run through the Murder House. According to him, we like completely fucking ignored like half the shit there, and we were like, we don't want to know what was in there, but like, and he was like, yeah, you just kind of did the simplest, bluntest solution. And I said, well, that's kind of appropriate for the party that we have, so. But there's a cool shambling mound in the basement. What shambling mound? We skipped that part. I got possessed by a ghost, and then I fought it off using my wisdom. And then a not very nice thing happened to a dog. That was not my fault. That was the other guy. The dog didn't make it. let me put it that way. I didn't do it though, so I am free of all sin. Chat, you want to see my my backup character? I'll show you now. Here he is. So, till whatever happens to my current character happens, this guy is gonna take over. He's a fighter. I've never played a fighter before. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, obviously it's very inspired by the that Dark Souls 3 armor set. You know, the one from the swamp. I like it a lot. So yeah, very cool. Thoughts on cats and how cute they are. I'm unfortunately allergic to cats, but they are very cute, and it sucks. I wish if I could snap my fingers and not be allergic to cats and dogs, I would do it in a heartbeat. Mike Manola, Arshal Show Peak. Thank you. Sorry, my mouth is full of food. Thank you very much. I've always found Hellboy's art style fascinating. And I feel like that combined with like the Darkest Dungeon art style has always like tickled my brain in a specific way. And being able to draw it for work, essentially, is really satisfying. So I appreciate that compliment. Thank you very much. Allergic to cats and dogs, poor guy. Brother, you don't know the half of it. Let's run down the list. Cats, dogs, birds, most rodents. What else? Oh yeah. Grass, trees, bushes. I can't mow my lawn without, like, just fucking up my whole day. Jesus fucking Christ, that's hard. Do you understand why when my folks were like, why don't you do more sports? I was like, I don't want to. And they're like, you're just lazy. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I didn't get an allergy test and an official diagnosis till I was 18. I think it was 18. If it wasn't 18, I was 17. Were you raised in a clean room to have your immune system be so angry? Dude, I think it's all like genes from my dad. Because my dad's the same way. He can't do cats. He can do dogs. I can't do dogs. But the grass thing, that's also him. It's fucked up. I do think it's the specific species of grass that is like in the place that I live. Because when I go up to Canada, I'm fine. I'm living large. Although, I think another part of it is specifically the healthiness of an animal's coat plays a very large part of it. because when I go to Jenny's place in Victoria with Carrie for the holidays or something, they have a dog, Cosmo, but they give her a very particular diet to keep her, like, incredibly healthy. Cosmo might be the healthiest dog I've ever fucking seen. And unless she's shedding, like, doesn't bother me. It might, depending on a couple things, but, like, if worst case I pop a Benadryl, I'm good, man. I'm all right. Do you think Sphinx cats would be okay or something? Carrie and I have we've looked a lot into Sphinx cats, and they're not hypoallergenic, but I do think it is on the table. I think a little Bingus is very possible. I would give my little Bingus a little bath every week or 2 weeks so that their skin does not get oily. I can relate. My little Bingus, give them a little ear things, you know what I'm talking about? They get the little ear covers, give them a bath. Strange Aeons influence you. I love Strange Aeons as Binguses. I love them. I also really like Strange Aeons' Bingus videos because I find them very educational. Because I find that there's a... and this is for every species of animal, but like there's a lot of misinformation out there. There's a lot of people who take their own personal experiences with an animal and they don't preface that it is their personal experience, but they use that as sort of a fact to be like, these animals are like this. And it's like, no. Your cat, dog, lizard, whatever the hell, is like that. So, for example, Kita, Carrie, Alex's and I's ball python, she is the most docile creature I've ever met. She is, and I say this with all the love, all of my affection, I would literally fucking die for this animal. Might be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. She's so stupid, and I love her so dearly. However, I follow a lot of ball python communities and stuff, and a lot of them, they're like, my snake keeps biting me. What the fuck? And people go like, yeah, sometimes they do that. Have to get more lead belcher when my Warhammer store opens. Have a good time. Kita's head is full of rocks, and they're cute rocks, and I love them a lot. Good night, Ava. Good night. It is almost 3 a.m. From what Carrie tells me, Kita has attempted to bite, or rather has bitten them once. Not Carrie, but Alex. Because when he went to feed her, he dropped the rat. And when he went to pick it up again, Kita striked and got his hand a little bit. So, in fairness, his fault. But she also was not doing it because she was like scared or anything. She was in feed mode. She was in food mode. You've kept me so far up past my bedtime. Go to bed. Determination is the name of the game. When Carrie gets out of that concert and she's like, I had the best time. I love you. And I'm going to be like, I love you too. I am so happy for you. I love you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your time in Japan. Relax. Go eat wonderful food. Go buy some awesome merch. If you need anything, you have my number. I love you so much. And then I'm going to go to bed. But right now, we're chilling. We're chilling. I don't have to be a grown-up tomorrow. That's the fucking best feeling, you know? I do have like a bit of guilt in my stomach right now because I'm like, I should be working on the Gilman episode. However, technically this is working, so whatever. It's fine. I also can, it's not going to take me that long anyway. And plus, with the sponsorship that we have lined up, we are aiming for, let me double triple check, like next week or like, we're aiming for like next week or the week after for the Gilman drop. I also need to record a video for the channel and also like for our socials to tell people about the merch sale that's going to be on December 1st. That's going to be like my things to do this week. Also, getting the Sisters of Silence video. Ah, chat, you can help me. You can fucking help me. Are you ready? Gilman is a weenie anyway. That's my fucking Primark you're talking about. I should kick your fucking ass. That's my Primark. Chad, I can show you my Calgar. Look. I'm very proud. He's not done. He's not done. But I'm very proud of how he's come along. I'm glad I got him before he got removed from like all the stores and shit. But I'm very happy with how he's come along. I still obviously need to finish things like the purity seals and obviously there's the base and stuff, but I want to get I'm going to probably base all of my miniatures the same way. We're going with Ash Wasteland, right? That goes for AOS. That goes with 40k. All of them, Ash Wasteland. Because this also works because I like to use demons. So if I'm going to have like a Khorne army and I'm going to have demons there, and then like I move back to AOS or something and they've got different bases, that's going to really bother me. So I'm not going to do that. Oh, I can show you the cape that I did. Okay, chat, I want to tell you something. This, done with the makeup sponge. You base it with a dark red. I mixed a bit of corn red and black. Base coated it. You take a makeup sponge. You dab on the corn red. And then you do the Mephiston red. And then you focus all of the most prominent areas, such as this part here. And like, obviously you can take a brush and like do it on the folds and stuff. But you do that with Evil Sun Scarlet. You're done. That's a cape, baby. It's so easy. I did the same thing with the inner part of the cape using like I base coated it with like a bone color. I shaded it with a sepia wash, and then I used the makeup sponge to add that texture. I love the texture. I think it makes it actually look like cloth. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I'm having a great time with painting these things. Do I have any more up-to-date minis that I have on? I started painting the Company Hero Standard Bearer. I don't have a picture of him. That's okay. I'll probably do that when I'm later. Congrats, Ava. We've hit hour 11. Woo! We're almost done, baby. We've got 3 more hours. Your volumetric highlights on the shoulder are really cool. Did you do them with dry brush? Yes. Sorry, my mouth is full of food. I'll explain in a second. Okay. So, here's what you do. Most of this was done with Pro Acrylic paints. In fact, all of the armor was done with Pro Acrylic paints. Let me grab them. They're over here. They're behind me. Okay. You're gonna prime black. You are then going to basically overbrush with Pro Acryl Burnt Sienna. You're going to cover the whole thing. If it doesn't get into all the nooks and crannies, who cares? Whatever. Don't worry about it. Get Burnt Sienna on, like, all of it. Next! Pro Acryl Dark Gray Blue. This is going to be your primary color. You're going to get it everywhere. You're going to leave the orange of the burnt sienna. You can see a little bit on Calgar's fingers here. You're going to keep those in the deepest recesses. But if it gets on a lot of things, don't worry about it. That's all good. It's not a problem. One second, I'm trying to see if I have other images that might better show off the orange. You can kind of see it like here, but you can kind of see it here as well. Anyway, you get the idea. The purpose of the burnt sienna is just to give that kind of gritty thing for the. Oh, look at the foot. Ugh. You can see the orange here, and it's gonna give a little bit of a almost dusty appearance to some of the. Ooh, excuse me. Some of the parts of the armor. Next, do you leave black in the shadows? Oftentimes, yes, but oftentimes it doesn't really matter. These parts don't really matter. Next. Okay, so you're gonna overbrush dark gray blue over like 99.9% of the miniature. You still got burnt sienna in the deepest parts of the recesses. And then deeper than that, black. What do you do next? Pro Acryl Blue. Blue, I hear you say. What kind of blue? Blue. It's just blue. You're now gonna stipple this. This is gonna be your main armor color. It's called blue. You're gonna start stippling. Why are we stippling, Ava? Well, one, you're gonna start basically working on your volumetric highlights. So this is like pure dark gray blue down here, and then you see the blue here, and then up to here you're going to see some other colors happening. What other colors? Well, we're about to talk about them. Oh, you can see it right here as well. This is basically dark gray blue here, and then blue here. But what after this? You're going to stipple and dry brush blue. You're going to cover all the parts that are being shone, any part that has light on it. What's next? Pro Acryl Sky Blue. So like a baby blue. It looks like Calgar blue. It's incredibly vibrant. You are going to stipple. Again, this is going to be your main light blue. You see this here? This is your main light blue. This is going to be on all the parts that have light on them. So if you see like down here, there's no sky blue other than like this little part because it's being hit by the light. But then you're looking at these parts. You're looking at these parts that almost look white. What color is that, Ava? I hear you say. You're going to be very sparing with sky blue. You're only going to be focusing it on the part that is actually like in where the light is coming from. So in this model, I imagine the light coming down on Calgar's face. So like it's coming from the top left of the model, right? Next, the final step, and this one is kind of scary because it looks bad. It does, trust me, it looks really bad. Pro Acryl, white, blue. White, blue. It's a white, but it's kind of blue. You're going to dry brush this. You're going to use like a flat brush, not a dome brush. Most of this you're using a dome brush for. Why a dome brush? Because it catches the flat areas better than a flat square brush. Next, you're using a flat brush. Why? Because it's going to catch the edges better. Do you see this? This edge has been caught. This edge has been caught. This edge has been caught. You're going to be flicking this in places so that you can edge highlight these places. Could you do this with a brush? Yes, you could. Do you have to? No. This was all done with the dry brush. Sometimes it's more apparent in places than others. Now, your model might look a little chalky at this point, but we're about to bring it all together. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to do a combination. You're going to do an equal amount, roughly. An equal amount of AMP colors, Payne's Gray Wash, and the Proacryl Glaze Medium. You're going to do a 50-50 mix of that. It comes in a big bottle. You're going to mix it together. You're going to add a little bit of water. If it's a little too thick for your liking, add a little more water. You can always do another coat of it. This is going to essentially make a incredible amount of pigment that is also a wash. You're going to cover the whole model, and you're going to be looking at me going, what do you mean the whole model? And I'm going to look at you and say, the whole model. You are covering all of it. Now, because of the glaze medium, the working time of this is very long. And that's very good, because if it starts to pool, say, here or here, you can take a brush, suck it back up, no problem at all. You're going to cover the whole thing. You're going to leave it dry for like maybe an hour. This is perfect for batch painting. Why? Because it's quick, because it's easy, and the results, in my opinion, look fantastic. They look fantastic. Look at this. Calgar looks like he's been in the battlefield, but he's still triumphant. Look at him. He's got his fists in the air. He's rallying the troops. The glaze is to dial down the chalky aspect, right? It's to so because Payne's Gray Wash, it is a gray blue, but because of the glaze medium, you've essentially made think of it sort of like a contrast paint or a transparent paint, and the water gives it a little more of a flow. So you're essentially adding a blue filter, because when you do the steps that I talked about earlier and ending with that white blue, it's going to look chalky and it's not going to look blue. It's going to look almost white blue. But when you do the Payne's Gray Wash, it's going to bring it all together and it looks like this. And you're going to look at it and you're going to go, wow, that looks great. Now, I will say this. Sometimes you're going to finish a model, and because we've only done the armor, you're going to go, yeah, the blue doesn't look quite right. Do not do anything. Don't redo it. Don't strip it. Don't do nothing. Why? Because you're looking at one color on a model that's supposed to have many colors. So before you do anything, you know what you're going to do? You're going to fill in some of those colors. You're going to fill in some base coats. Even if it's just blacking out some of the metallics, even if it's just doing the undersuit, you're going to block in some colors. Why? Because it's going to give you context. If all of Calgar is blue, it's not going to look great, because he's not supposed to be all blue. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of what I'm talking about, because I did take a picture of some of the process. Aha! I did indeed. Oh my god, this is perfect. Okay. I can literally walk you through the steps. This is the dark blue. Dark blue. Look at this. You can see the burnt sienna still in the crevices. You can see it in between the fingers here. Let's look at the final product again. Oh my god, it's still there, even after the wash, even after everything. Oh my god, it's still there. It gives this like dusty appearance. He's been fighting through these incredible waves of enemies. Are they orcs? Are they Tyranids? Who cares? They're enemies of the Imperium. Get them out of my face. Squish, right? The gauntlets of Ultramar. Next, here's that blue. Pure blue. Capital B, blue. You're going to stipple this onward. Do you see how I did not go into this part here as much? That is still the dark gray blue. Because there's not going to be any light there. No light. You're stippling. You're creating that texture. What's next? That's right, baby. It's sky blue. It's covering a lot of the same parts, but now you're being a little more selective. Granted, I was pretty heavy with this. But, like, this part stays pretty blue. Again, it's in shadow, but not as in shadow as this, I would say. Now what's next? You're going to be like, oh my god, it's the white blue step. What about the white blue? How's it going to look? Take a look at this. Kablam. Look at that edge highlighting. You can even see a little bit because I'm going only down. I'm going down. The brush looks like I'm going up and down. I'm only hitting it on the downstroke. So before, after, you're dry brushing. Down, 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 down. Always going down. And then after you add that wash and you add some details, what does he look like? He looks like this. You see how that, look at the spot on the knee. Do you see how that gets toned down, but it's still a highlight? Look at that. I need to get better at dry brushing. It's so powerful. It's all in the brushes. Get the dome dry brushes. Do not buy ones that are like made for hobby stores or whatever. Buy ones that are cheap makeup brushes. You want them to shape like a dome. And then the other ones are like your standard normal dry brushes. They're like flat. They're like squares. My units cry when they see the care you put into your minis compared to the trash paint jobs. This style is not hard. I need to be so clear with you. It's not hard. It's simple. It's basic. And it gets the job done. And when you have this... Sorry. When you have this... and you start filling in those details and you see the full picture come together and you go, oh my god, I get it. My struggle is with the amount of paint on brush. You'll get used to it. It'll take some time. My trash paint jobs, again, it's all about practice. It's all about figuring out what works for you. And more than that, and this is gonna, what I'm about to say, it's gonna sound really scary. Color theory. It's a scary phrase, color theory. It's a very scary phrase, and that's okay. It's okay to be scared of it. It's a lot to learn, especially if you don't really come from an art background. Color theory. It's very important and very useful. Do you want to know what these steps would have looked like if I used purple instead of the burnt sienna as the base here? Could you imagine what instead of orange in this, it's a really dark purple? Much darker than the dark gray blue? Perhaps it would give a much colder look. Yes. Would it look more fantastical? Probably. Color theory is just math? Yes and no. Yes. Don't scare me like that. I nearly cried. Opinions on using airbrush? Never use one personally. Personally, don't like the finish. That's a subjective, personal opinion. I don't like the finish. I like the texture. The texture is what I'm here for. This, to me, especially, and I want to tell you guys this, the 3-foot rule. What's the 3-foot rule, I hear you ask? If you think your paint job is garbage, you're looking at this, you go, this looks like dog shit. I should just strip the fucking Mini. I'm so done with this. Put it on the table. Take 3 steps back. Now look at it. Let's say you've been working on this belt all day. The belt on Calgar, right here. You've been working on this all day, and you're like, it doesn't fucking look right. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I keep doing this. I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna fuck it up. Calm down. Take a breath. Put it on the table. Take 3 steps back. Let's demonstrate here. Can you fucking see it? No. Doesn't matter. If I saw so recommended, my first thought was, that's a weird fucking way to announce you are married. We're not legally married, but Gary and I had a conversation when we first started dating. Like, what is marriage to you? And to me, just being there for each other. That's what I truly believe in my heart. So in a way, you know, that's already happened. But legally, on paper, we're not married. However, if I want to get that Canadian citizenship, there is a place that we can go to. Maybe next time I'm there. Basically what happens is we go in, we show ID that we are who we are, and we go, we want to get married. And they go, that'll be $300, please. And we go, okay. And they go, we'll see you in 3 months. We come back in 3 months. We bring somebody to witness. We have a 20-minute wedding. We go, we run through the fucking thing. We go, I do, they do, I do. And then the paperwork is signed. Now, is that like a whole shabab with the ceremony and whatever? We'll be married on paper. But like to us, that's like a different thing. You know what I mean? But when we had this conversation, this was years ago. We decided, because we were still like long distance, we weren't visiting all that often. We can visit a lot more often thanks to you guys. We got these rings, and they're both moon and star themed, and they're different rings, but you know we wear. I wear mine every single day. She doesn't wear hers as often, and it's not because she doesn't love me, but because like hers is actually risen, and she's like, it fucking cuts into my finger, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. This is why I regret avoiding art class in high school and instead took metals class where I made a ring and smoldering 5 pieces of metal together.
High school art class didn't teach me this. In fact, no art class taught me this.
Do you know where I learned this shit? Opening my fucking eyes. And that sounds shitty and stupid. But what do I mean by this? I'll tell you. Let's look at, okay. Let's look at this color wheel really quick. You see blues? What's the opposite of blue? It's orange. Okay, cool. These are contrasting colors. Blue and orange, they go together because they clash so much. But they, you know, I say clash, but you see what I mean. Example. Blue on top, orange on bottom. You have this contrast here. Your eyes are naturally like, this makes sense to me. This is good. Please, no, stop. This is shit you need to understand. Can you paint well if you aren't good at thinning your paints? I'm bad at it. Yes. However, thinning your paints is something that you ought to learn because it is very important. I will recommend to you, though, a brand that does have quite thin paints out of the bottle, and that is Pro Acryl. Monument Hobbies, Pro Acryl. I don't even thin them with water. I'm going to be totally honest. I put them on the dry pad, the dry palette, and I put them on the model. And that's it. This is about the point where color blindness may be an issue. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. People who are colorblind, you got to make adjustments. And that's okay. That's all right. Learning color theory with Transformers, sick.
I'll do you one better.
Okay. Red. Green. Again. Contrasting colors. Huh, weird. It's almost like this shit makes sense! Blue-orange, what do you think of when you think of video game characters? Is it Sonic and Tails? Because that's exactly what I think of. When you think of purple and yellow, who do you think of? Is it Waluigi and Wario? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just...
Color theory.
That's all it is. Joke's on you, I dip my minis in raw Citadel pot paint. How do you fit them? Dang, I was thinking Power Rangers. Power Rangers is an interesting case because oftentimes they are only one color. They're a monochromatic scheme. So it's like red, white, black. Black and white are neutral tones, so you don't really need to... It's odd, right? Some would say red and blue because Mario and Sonic. Hold on. So these colors, these complement each other. I don't have all the terminology in my head because I didn't take these fucking classes. But red and blue go together. Do you know it's red and blue? What color is gold? Oh, yellow. It's like a yellow oranges type thing. Weird. It's all color theory. It's always color theory. It will never not stop being color theory. Thoughts on the Necromunda range? They're my favorite to paint. I would kill to get some Ash Waste Nomads. I think they look sick. Oh, a tricolor thing? Yes. What are the primary colors, chat? Pop quiz. Primary colors, what are they? Go. Blue, yellow, red.
Blue, yellow, red.
Why are Ultramarines the poster boys? It's not just because they are immensely popular and have a lot of history to them and they will never not be the poster boys again. It is also because
They are the primary colors.
it used to be even more apparent when their shoulder trim wasn't fucking gold. It was yellow. And it goes to orange, green, and purple as a secondary. Yes. Look at the other colors here.
This is not the song to be fucking playing right now. Get out of my head! We're good. Why does he have a sexy leg strap? Hey. Listen. Ultramarines get a little quirky at night, you know? Well, I avoided art class in high school. I did take 8 years of this crap in elementary and middle school. But this is the thing I really want to drill into people's head. It's so much more basic than art snobs would care to tell you. It's so much more basic than you think it is. When people go like, oh, but the color theory, whatever. Do you know what this all means to say? All this shit that I'm fucking putting into your head? Do you know what this all means to say? Do the colors that you like. Because you look at them and go, wow, those look really good together. If you're having trouble coming with the color scheme, look up some of your favorite characters. Because I guarantee you, they have a color scheme. Let's look at an anime character. Hold on. Let's look at this. Let's look at Ava Unit 1. What's up with Ava Unit 1? Purple, green, black. We're not going to count black because it's a neutral tone. Yellowish orange. Purple. Yellowish orange. Green. It's all the fucking wheel, man. The second you bind yourself to the wheel, that's it. If you have a custom legion, a custom chapter, a custom whatever, and you're like, I'm really having trouble coming up with something. Let's say you have, again, cutting out black and white because pretty much anything could go with black and white. That's the point of having them be. You get the idea. Let's say you've got sisters, right? And you're like, I want them to have red armor, but I want to give them whatever their trim color is. Might I suggest a gold? Why? Because that shit looks fucking awesome. Because that shit looks fucking awesome. What are some characters that we can think of that have red and yellow as a key part of their design? I can name one. Oh my god. The doors, they fucking open. Now explain color values to us? No, I won't. I can. There's a difference between... Okay. I find it easier to talk about values when we talk about temperatures. Basically, the more into blue you go, the more cold a color scheme is. The more you go into something like red, the warmer a scheme is. So basically... Like, let's look at so like Salamander's green. Let's look at the wheels here, right? A salamander green. Now this is a very basic wheel. There's a lot that go like way more shades and stuff like that. Stop teaching me stuff. You will fucking sit down and you will like it. I watch to enjoy stuff, not to learn. You will do both. Let's take a look at Salamander's green. Okay. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be a one-to-one because the wheel is basic. But let's say this is Caliban green. This is more of a Salamander's green, obviously, right? This is a warm green because it's more towards the red, right? It's going more towards yellow. It's going towards red. It's lighter. It has more yellow in it. This green is darker. It has more blue in it. It's going more towards blue. Purple. Purple's a little odd. The darker a purple is, the colder it is, typically. If you have a warm, dark purple, it usually goes into something like a burgundy or a mauve. But, again,
It's all just fucking whatever looks good to you. If you're having trouble with a scheme, look up characters that you like, and you're like, wow, that character looks really, really cool. I would say more of a Death Guard green, but sure, Salamander. Again, suspension of disbelief for a second, because Salamander green is a warm green. My ADD brain, they know to you. Basic wheel, yes. I mean, yes. If you want to see a scary fucking wheel, I can show you a scary wheel.
Hey, Timmy, would you like about the... I had to advertise about colors for a long time.
We could do this wheel. Do you want this wheel? Because I don't want this wheel, and I know that you don't want this wheel either.
There are all sorts of fucking wheels out there. But you don't need them. You need the basics. But I like Final Fantasy characters. They're all belts and blacks. That's a monochromatic scheme. Monochromatic schemes can look really, really cool. Let's take a look at Black Templars. Oh, if you think the fucking color theory ends... If you think it ends at just the model itself, no.
It goes into the motherfucking bases as well, brother.
Welcome. Okay. This model has black armor, obviously. The cream. It's like a dirty cream. It's got a lot of yellow in it. It's got a lot of brown in it. Do you see how this is contrasting with the base? Dark mini, bright base. The contrast. The contrast makes it look good. It makes it stand out. If this was a black mini on a black base, who gives a fuck? Black Templars. I need an example with black armor. I grab you. Why are you live at this hour?
Max. Come here, sit down a while. We're learning about color theory. Come here, sit down. We won't hurt you. Sit down. It's fine. Sit down. It's okay. Sit down.
Let go of me. Play with value. Do you see how the highlights are blue? Because the armor is cold. It is a cold black scheme. You can make warm black, but then in that case you would be going more towards gray and having like more brown in the mix and yada yada yada. The point of this piece that I'm trying to show you is the mini itself is quite dark, aside from the cream secondary color here. But the base, the reason why this mini stands out so much is because the base is so light, it's so bright. Why the heck does the Black Templar have a gun with hazard stripes on it? Hazard stripe guns are not a thing that is exclusive to Black Templars. Believe it's happening. Marines Malevolent have a lot of hazard stripes on theirs as well. They break your ankle so you can't leave. Welcome. Oh my god, look. Blue highlighted black armor. What does that mean? That means the black is more leaning to cold. Cold highlights. Why cold? Because it's going to contrast with the warm cream. And the warm cream of the tabards, of the gold, not the cream, but the warm gold, and the shoulder pads and the bright
Warm.
red gun and the candles, and look at the base. Wow, it's like a really brightly painted dirt base. Wow, that's really cool. What model is this? It looks like the Marshall of Black Templars, but I didn't know it could have an axe like that. It can. Yeah, Marshall can have an axe. And I believe also a plasma pistol? This was painted by one of the guys who designs the Black Templar sculpts. So he's done a lot of painting and conversions. Very, very cool. I highly suggest this article. It's titled Black Templars painted by the hand that designed them, the Emperor approves. Great article. But I loved how he did. He talks about it in the article, but he basically wanted to emulate the John Blanche art style, so it's not like white cloth and white shoulder pads. It's more of like a cream, like a dirty ivory almost. But as you can see, like, it looks really nice, you know? Also, yellow guns is just kind of classic for older Black Templar stuff. My neighbor plays Black Templars and it saddens me a lot. Okay, but like, are they normal or are they like weird about it? Because I like Black Templars, but I'd like to think I'm one of the queerest Warhammer content creators out there. Although, I can't give myself that name. That has to be determined by the community. Going to Tijon, your thoughts on the new Horus Heresy Terminators? I think they look good. I'm glad that the Marines are allowed to have stomachs now. They chill? Okay. Listen, it is okay to like an army that oftentimes has a bad reputation. I'm sure a lot of you in this chat are like, Krieg are fucking awesome, or Black Templars are fucking awesome. Hello, I am here. But it's also okay to be like, yeah, there's some people who are into this that are really fucking weird. I do not be fucking with them. I think we went up 13 viewers since you started talking about color theory. The people want to know! Aeon's Battle is cool with his Black Templars. Most people who are in the hobby are chill. I need to be so clear with that. Most people who play Warhammer are chill as fuck. The weirdos are the culture war freaks who argue that, like, why is there a black person on this Ultramarine cover? Like, those fucking freaks. And we don't have to acknowledge them or even think about them. Fuck them. They suck. They're stupid. Die in a hole and die screaming. Fuck you. Sorry. It's late in the night. Welcome. I'm personally a Dark Angels player, but I love the Black Templar scheme. Great news for you! Ravenwing, baby! Woo! Gabby! I fucking knew you'd be in here, bro! I was telling chat you were gonna do it! I told them about the British bit. Space Marine 2 is woke because of its unrealistic ethnic diversity of the Ultramarines. That's fucked up. Chat, can I say something? Question about book club. Have you ever read the Gotrek and Felix series before? I've read through Skaven Slayer. I stopped at Demon Slayer because that was around the time where we started doing the book club seriously. The 26th, though, will be Troll Slayer. And that will be a live stream. So be here. It'll be around. We'll discuss the time closer to the date, but we're gonna do that. Carrie's in Japan right now. I'm trying to sneakily be like, haha, this Gotrek and Felix is like really cool. So I'm trying to like enter the seeds in her mind, but I don't want her worrying about it because she's literally like on vacation right now. So she's having a great time. Oh yeah, you can't see Twitch chat. Welcome. I'm done talking about color theory for now.
For now.
You'll never truly escape. It'll always be there in the back of your mind. If I just woke up, is the stream still going? I thought you said you were starting at 5 because you had to work on the Gilman video during the night. I got distracted. Okay? It's not good. But we're here. I'm so happy I never ran into those types of people. I mean, largely you're not going to. Because... this might be mean to say. I feel... This is not true, and it is entirely my opinion. It is not a factual statement whatsoever. I find people who are incredibly conservative, culture war freaks online to be incapable of imagination, let alone creative endeavors. Meaning, I don't think they could play 40K even if they wanted to. Thank God you're done talking about colors.
For now. For now.
"11 hours, are you okay?" I got distracted. I got distracted! I'm pretty sure I know some GW employees that are sketching the stores around me. Yes, stores. I live near a capital city. You got plopped down like a femmarine or something and just be like, "This is my lieutenant and she's really cool." And if they look at you and go, "She?" Like, you gotta fucking... you gotta hit them with the fucking test.
What do you mean?
You're like, "Oh yeah, this lieutenant's a lady." And then go from there. If an 11-hour stream hasn't gotten Ava demonetized or canceled, it's going fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can hear the one synapse shorting out at like 3 a.m. Brother, it is almost 4. We're good. We're waiting for Carrie to be done with the concert. She's texted the group chat. She should be there-ish now. All my Emperor's children are bi.
Your Emperor's children have sex?
How unwoke of you. My little GW manager is the greatest. Sometimes I can use his discount. That's crazy. I'm jealous. They all have the buy flags on them. That's sweet. That's awesome. The only bad part was when Ava was gone and came back saying, "What if I died on my way back?" And I didn't say that exactly. I said, wouldn't it be really fucked up if I just never came back and I died? And then we all agreed, yeah, that would be fucked up. And I was like, yeah. And then that was the end of the conversation. You're making it weird. I asked a question. I got the answer. Now we move on. That's just how it works. I had any idea with Primaris, any human could be an Astartes candidate, but with them ultimately being male-coded, so all Space Marines would be transmasc. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me. Makes sense. They're already, like, shoving a bunch of fucking make-believe organs into your body. Why the fuck not, you know? Why not? We gotta start hitting people more with why nots. Like, if you're like, "Oh yeah, this is my Space Marine captain and she's really cool." They're like, "Why do you have a, you know, whatever the fuck?" You just go, "Why not?" And then, you know, hopefully that's the end of it. start talking with the rise of the female Space Marine chapter. I feel like it's more likely that GW elaborates that Space Marine is almost its own gender by not using those exact words, but rather implying that, and they already sort of have, and not recently either. Space Marines are sort of beyond gender. And what I mean by that is they're so fucked up. They're so indoctrinated, brainwashed, genetically enhanced, modified, tampered with, that it just doesn't really apply to them anymore. But woke Space Marine, the woke! They're woke! The ghost wizards are woke! My friend had the best take on female custodians. He said it doesn't matter, everyone dies the same. That's perfectly grimdark, and it fits very much with Space Marine. Fits very much with Warhammer. Space Marine with body dysmorphia could be an interesting story. If Necrons can have body dysmorphia, why the fuck not Space Marines? Are you male or female? I am an Astartes. Okay, but like, what's in your pants? Hatred for all Xenos. That's exactly how it would go down, though. That's the thing. I always imagine Space Marines to be so modified that what the aspirant was is pretty much impossible to guess. They're all just fucking, like, giant. Like, they've got jaws that can open Coke cans. You know what I mean? Marines are not even humans, right? They're like their own genderless species. Yeah, they're called transhumans. Or preternatural. You know? I always found the argument, though, it's like, they all call each other brother. I'm like, you know they're not, like, actually brothers, right? It's just like a title they call each other. They're not really... like, guys. I always understood Space Marines with fucked, useless genitalia and being ace. Yeah. Yeah. All of these are very valid. I personally think, like, all Marines are like, Ken dolls. You know? Because I feel in a surgery to make the perfect soldier, why would you need that? Why would you need useless organs? They're like, ooh, detritus, and then they just fucking toss it out. Do you think Titus felt his gigantic nude tits after the Primaris surgery? I approved the surgery for you, Lieutenant. Did you approve anything else? No. Blushes. Since they are not human, would that not make them Xenos? No. It would technically make them mutants. Or, more simply, genetically modified freaks, which they are. However, the Imperium is nothing but hypocritical to itself. Do not tolerate the mutant. Tolerates the mutant. Do not tolerate the alien. Tolerates the alien. Inquisitors be snorting chaos rocks all day, every day. They love that shit. These cannot be against the Codex Astartes because they are huge naturals. Yes. Our hands are definitely the prime example of body dysmorphia for a Space Marine, and I wish GW had the balls to fucking approach that topic. Ah!
Ah!
There is a story to be had here. Of Ferrus Manus having a part of his body that he has a lot of dysmorphia for. There is a story here. But yet, and yet, we get nothing. Why? Why do we get nothing? I'll tell you why. Because nobody gives a fuck about Iron Hands. We have to make them care! So long as it benefits the Imperium, who cares? So true. Now let's have that weirdly smart orangutan built us a super weapon when it feels like it. Who cares? You mean the story of him tragic over his sons doing it and wanting to fix them after the Crusade? A day that wouldn't come?
I need them to make more Iron Hands content now.
I cannot tell the difference between Iron Hands, Imperial Fists, and Iron Warriors. Iron Hands have black armor. Imperial Fists have yellow armor. Iron Warriors have silver armor. Did FMA get grabbed by Twitch chat? I don't know. Yo, excuse me for 1 second, chat. I do need to get a water. I'm not going to mute, though, so if you hear something really funny, you can clip it. I promise. If I slip on a banana peel and I make some sort of, like, comedic little flop noise, and I go, like, ow! You know, you can clip that. That's okay. Yee, you know? Imperial Fists eat poop? That's not fucking canon! Orangutan, the librarian from Discworld? Yes. Listen, GW takes a lot from properties that they like. Example being Discworld. There are a race of aliens that are orangutans, or at least they look like orangutans, called Jokero. What do Jokero do? They are geniuses. But good luck trying to get them to actually create what you want, because they will actually just go apeshit. Recently painted and a great unclean one and really enjoyed it. What's your most recently painted model? I'm in the process of painting one. 1 second. I can show it on screen in just a moment. No, the lighting on that one is fucked up. Here we go. I will switch over for just a second. No! I was looking at how people paint flesh hounds. This is the... Obviously, it's very much a work in progress. You only have one thing in progress? That's not true. I have now invalid Lieutenant Titus, which despite whatever lore happens, I'm probably just going to say it's Chiron. Because I think that's really cool. I'm working on Calgar. I'm working on the kill team. I'm working on a captain who I guess is technically Titus now, but who gives a fuck. The Victrix Honor Guard and the banner waiver for the company heroes. So, speaking of, this is him. Thank you very much for the looks great. It's still a long way to go, but that armor recipe I showed you earlier, chat, this is it. Here's the helmet. I've decided for my ancients, if the ancients